He reached for the sun's core. But instead of burning, he ascended as the solar deity. The searing heat forged him into a second sun, granting him an omni-attribute blade. His heat reduces all to ash, yet on his first day of reincarnation, his elite girlfriend dumps him. She's headed for a top-tier university, leaving a mediocre degenerate like him behind. It was clear they no longer belonged in the same world. She manufactured excuses to force him into reality, convinced her cold betrayal was justified. Under the watchful eyes of gossip-hungry students, our protagonist simply waved her off. His sudden indifference left the campus belle frozen in shock. Seeing him walk away without a backward glance, her wounded ego forced her to call out. Something else, he asked. She coldly declared that no apology would ever win her back. He stared blankly before delivering the killing blow. Stop deluding yourself, you narcissist. That single line shattered her arrogant composure instantly, as her face flushed with shame. He laughed internally at the surrounding whispers. She had no idea that within a year, money and degrees would become worthless. The Great Awakening was coming. A mana restoration that would rewrite the laws of existence. The era of hunters would begin, where raw power was the only true currency. In his past life, he was a mere degenerate, struggling against apocalyptic boss monsters. After watching cities fall, he was finally cornered and devoured by a high-tier mutant. In the freezing embrace of death, his soul burned with an unquenchable thirst for revenge. That's when the cosmic system activated, resetting his timeline to 1 year before the collapse. This god-tier interface could analyze divine artifacts to forge peerless skill evolutions. For now, the world remained oblivious to the impending mana storm. He planned to monopolize every drop of mana before the world even noticed. News broadcasts were already reporting bizarre sightings, giant creatures, and mutated, towering trees. The government offered no comfort, only cryptic warnings to stay vigilant. To him, these accidental leaks were the state's secret way of signaling the end. This subtle strategy was classic, a silent call for the citizens to prepare. Scouring the forums for hidden stats, he found reports of extreme UV radiation at Qingli. Skeptics swarmed the comments, dismissing the report as mere clickbait, while nearby areas were overcast. The university gates had reached a blistering 74 degrees. He smirked at the doubters. His first hidden quest had finally appeared. 15 minutes later, he stood at the gate, drenched in sweat and anticipation. The atmosphere here was warped, vibrating with an unnatural, lethal heat. As guards fled the blinding radiance, he reached out to touch the lethal solar pillar. System-positive Yang attribute detected. Initiating data extraction. Solar threads erupted, binding his soul in a web of pure celestial fire. His entire being detonated into a pillar of blinding, divine radiance. Panicked onlookers watched in terror as he transformed into a living inferno. The agony was absolute, searing through his marrow and rewriting his DNA. Alert mutation. Successful. You have acquired the Golden Sun breathing art. Meanwhile, at the North Gate, his ex-girlfriend Su Qingli made her grand entrance. Ignoring her admirers, she was suddenly eclipsed by a massive flare erupting nearby. Emergency sirens wailed, warning students to evacuate the gate immediately. Amidst the chaos, he stood encased in a cocoon of light and charred remains. The Golden Sun art purged his mortal coil, turning every impurity into ash. Mastery of the Golden Sun breathing was his. Success meant becoming a literal sun god. The system chimed. Congratulations, you have been rewarded with 50 compilation points. Though he lacked knowledge of their use, he immediately activated the breathing art. The sun-drenched sky suddenly plunged into darkness, chilling every student to their core. Amidst the chaos, the principal arrived at the North Gate to evacuate the crowd. Mysterious soldiers followed him, their commander instantly ordering a total lockdown of the gate. Sensing danger, our protagonist realized the situation was spiraling and made his move. Soon after, a mysterious officer examined the spot, touching the charred soot on the ground. Human-made, she whispered. Has another awakened already tapped into the world's hidden mana? Su Qingli stared into the distance, catching a glimpse of a strangely familiar silhouette. Could it be him, she wondered, before quickly dismissing the impossible thought. A loser like him at an elite university, impossible. Meanwhile, he began sun cultivation at home. Safe inside, he realized the massive uproar his sudden power-up must have triggered. He checked his phone. The Mana Association caught his eye, an online group from a year ago. Once a viral joke, it was now trending due to the global mana recovery. Knowing state secrets firsthand, he realized the world was changing faster than anyone knew. He opened the page to find the official power tiers finally revealed to the public. Tier 1, the Ghost Forge stage, where mortal hands craft weapons out of spiritual energy. Tier 2, Soul Awakening, unlocking divine bloodlines to manifest internal mana. The world remained skeptical. His focus shifted to an encrypted state portal belonging to the Xia Nation. In his past life, He was a nobody. Oblivious to such high level. Restricted government guilds. He began circulating the Golden Sun art. Instantly. His core temperature surged to lethal levels, levitating into the air. A violent vortex of solar flames erupted around his body. Step 1. The Ghost Forge, hardening the flesh into a vessel for divine power. In an instant, a massive pillar of condensed mana solidified right above his head. As the Soul Forge finished, godlike power surged. Breakthrough. He reached 1-star Ghost Forge. He remembered the system's unique ability. Compilation points could force attributes onto any object. Testing a glass of water. The system pinged. Consume points to imbue solar essence. Confirmed, he could enchant ordinary items, evolving them into legendary artifacts at will. With a single thought, that simple glass would possess the incinerating power of the sun. He decided to save his points for a blade. Hoping to forge a signature weapon, he chose his ancestral saber for the ritual, but decided to wait until morning. But as he slept, a pair of blood-red eyes watched from the dead of night. Atop a skyscraper, a girl in tactical gear gazed down at the sleeping city, sucking a lollipop. She whispered into her comms before diving into the cold abyss, detecting a mutant beast within 20 kilometers. She raced toward the populated residential zone. To the onlookers, she was a mere shadow, a ghost-like spirit dancing across the rooftops. Back home, a piercing, inhuman screech suddenly tore through the silence of his room, waking up in a cold rage. He stood up to eliminate the source of the noise. His Ghost Forge senses were superhuman. He knew instantly that something was hunting nearby. He threw the door open to see a massive shadow lunging a mutated beast. The monster attacked with lethal speed. But to his awakened eyes, it moved like a snail. Golden light flared across his skin as he intercepted the beast with crushing force. To protect his neighbors, he grabbed the mutated rabbit and hurled it outside. He lunged after it, his fists glowing with the devastating heat of the sun. A single gut punch shatters the mutant rabbit, leaving a massive gaping hole in its torso instantly. The beast clings to life, foolishly trying to devour the hero's yang energy, a power beyond its reach. Instantly, his power detonates the monster, releasing a blinding flash that turns the night into artificial day. Onlookers rush to their windows, but find only lingering darkness outside. Glowing golden fragments of the exploded rabbit rain down. Its severed eye rolls right to his feet. He stares coldly before crushing it underfoot. Dark attribute creatures shouldn't be this reckless, trying to devour pure yang, pure idiocy. Had he been weak, this building would be a slaughterhouse. Now, his hunger for power only grows. Shortly after he departs, a mysterious figure descends from above. It's the girl in special gear. Frozen in shock at the rabbit's mangled, scattered remains, she can't explain this massacre. Reaching for the dark essence, a sudden surge of yang energy burns her hand severely. This aura matches the North University anomaly perfectly. This was definitely no mere coincidence. In this pre-awakening era, yang attributes are rarer than legendary S-rank items. Truly a hidden gem. She immediately reports the situation to her superiors. Silence fills the line before a heavy order is issued. Find this monster talent. Recruit him at any cost. The girl understands the high stakes. She shifts her priorities instantly, offloading all other missions, remaining behind to track him. Curiosity consumes her. Who is this mysterious yang user? All-night hunting left him drained. He begins sunbathing to recharge. He circulates his inner aura, absorbing golden light into his very core. Energy swirls around his head. He feels the breakthrough approaching, a trial of the divine mansion. Seizing the moment, he activates the golden sun breathing technique. Golden light coats his divine axe as he delivers a devastating strike. A thunderous boom signals his rank up to 2-star Ghost Mansion. His veins glow gold. This rapid evolution used his hidden potential. Now, only hard-earned progression lies ahead. Seeking privacy, he retreats deep into the mountain shadows. He spends points to imbue his blade with yang. Gold aura erupts instantly, coating the steel in a mysterious, divine power. With the system's success prompt, he tests his upgraded weapon. A single slash vaporizes nearby water with sheer heat. Shocked by his own power, he vanishes. Thick smoke soon rises from where he just stood. The girl arrives, frustrated. Her tea break was ruined by a signal that's now gone. She freezes. The sheer level of destruction here is terrifying. Restoring this mountain will be a nightmare. Then, her face pales in utter disbelief. The lingering aura. He's already reached the 2-star rank. He was 1-star just last night. Worse, she detects a soul-bound weapon. Even the guild only has 3 masters capable of forging such legendary artifacts. Is he also a master-rank blacksmith? Walking home, he wonders, can the system combine different skill elements? A news alert pops up. He forgot to wipe his digital footprint. Other early awakened hunters have spotted his movements. They want to recruit him, offering intel on new dungeon zones. This piques his interest. The target is a magma cave, matching his yang attribute. He accepts the party invite. The next morning, the elite squad gathers at the portal. 1 girl, 3 guys. But these men are clueless. This blonde is a secret spirit association scout. She's hunting for hidden talent to recruit. She's already exhausted her favors just to find a lead. The association is a massive government body. From high rank to low, everyone's watching. Enter our protagonist. The blonde scout is stunned the moment she sees him. There's something undeniably different about his presence. He's radiating a 2-star ghost rank aura. She stays silent, leading the group deep into the cave. After some brief talk, they reach the heart of the cavern. Suddenly, the main character bolts forward, ignoring their screams. He touches the molten lava. A massive explosion rocks the cave with blinding heat. System inner flame detected. A new skill is born, the legendary Crimson Fireblade technique. Each strike now unleashes a devastating burst of solar fury. It's pure, unadulterated power in his hands. Flames and lightning wrap around the steel. His combat intent explodes into a massive energy surge. The blade's heat reaches impossible levels. It's the perfect buff for his signature heavy longsword weapon. He spends hidden points to fuse the power. The onlookers stand frozen in absolute disbelief. Molten energy flows through the blade like blood. The main character smirks, feeling the raw strength. As he absorbs the flame, the mana stabilizes. The area is now a perfect high-tier training ground. Peace is shattered minutes later. 3 shadows emerge from the cave's dark entrance. They sense the massive mana fluctuation and came to claim the treasure for themselves. They're all 1-star hunters. The blonde tries to share the space, but their leader sneers arrogantly. He views the others as weaklings. Scram before I lose my patience. He barks with total contempt. The girl grits her teeth in frustration. She's powerless against these high-level thugs. The main character steps in, blade glowing white-hot. Bullying a defenseless girl, how pathetic can you get? He stabs the blade down. A pillar of hellfire erupts, scorching the air right in their faces. As he levels his weapon at them, the thug's bravado vanishes. They're shaking in their boots. They know one swing means instant cremation. Their lives hang by a single burning thread. They flee without looking back, modest as always. The hero just smiles and heads out alone. The blonde scout stares at his retreating back. That overwhelming power was unlike anything she's seen. She's speechless. She never imagined a master of this caliber was hiding in plain sight. This is a priority report. The Spirit Association is stunned by the data she sends back. A high-tier elemental user. They're desperate to recruit him, but have no idea how to approach. If they knew he possessed every elite attribute, their heads would probably explode from the shock. On his way home, he sees the cave incident trending. The internet is buzzing with fire god theories. He doesn't care. With the yang energy absorbed, he's finally ready for his next big breakthrough. He heads to the mountainside. Nearby, a silver-haired girl is busy repairing the damaged environment. Suddenly, a mini-sun ignites the sky. A massive divine phantom begins to materialize in the clouds. She recognizes that terrifying aura instantly. It's him. She sprints toward the center of the light. She has to meet him this time. The hero activates the golden yang breathing technique. Every ounce of solar essence in the atmosphere is sucked into his core like a vacuum. His aura hits its peak as the phantom solidifies. The silver-haired girl watches, completely paralyzed by awe. This isn't just talent, it's mastery. Every movement feels forged through 1,000 deadly battles. She thinks back to her own failed 3-star breakthrough and the agony she endured. She was hospitalized for a week. He's standing perfectly still. His stability is honestly frightening. Is he a hidden grandmaster, she wonders. Then, the divine phantom finally makes its move. After 3 massive swings, he hits 3-star ghost rank. By the time she arrives, he's vanished. She refuses to give up. She searches every inch of the forest for his tracks. "Senior, I know you're still here," she shouts, her voice echoing through the silent trees. Perched high in the canopy, the main character watches her. The real hunt has only just begun. She stammered nervously, introducing the Cultivation Association while begging the main character to join, breaking his silence. He questioned why she assumed he lacked any interest in them. She desperately listed the benefits, emphasizing unity against their future enemies. Flashing her badge, she pleaded. He recognized this former champion and the association's past failure. They had been crushed by an overwhelmingly powerful enemy. Humanity was erased. To him, their restrictive contracts were now just shackles. "I'll assist when necessary," he stated. "But otherwise, do not disturb my path." Her voice betrayed the truth. The association feared offending a rare power user. He agreed to cooperate, provided she fed her superiors a mix of lies. She complied, reporting a chance meeting while the association focused on the gates. These abyssal gates were brutal, unleashing cold-blooded monsters upon the world. Mana pollution birthed man-eating beasts and hidden disasters that cloaked the land. They were slaughtering humans and claiming territory. Without intervention, the world was doomed. At home, a sudden, violent storm erupted. Resembling a legendary cultivator's tribulation, government alerts flashed across screens, ordering everyone to stay indoors immediately. His neighborhood was locked down. Yet his instincts screamed something was wrong. Sensing a surge in lightning mana, he realized a mana awakening was occurring nearby. As he neared the mountain peaks, his system window flashed, new mana pollution detected. Simultaneously, the Cultivation Association's sensors peaked, tracking a massive energy explosion. An S-rank danger was declared. Even 3-star masters faced certain death at the center. The mountain was sealed. Meanwhile, our hero watched the relentless lightning strikes. The mana at the base was impure. He had to reach the summit. Mutated beasts were trivial now. But he needed more power for the future apocalypse. Armed with his solar attribute and blazing blade, he sought a new evolution. This lightning was a rare chance to temper his body into a divine weapon. Driven by his thirst for strength, he charged through a hail of bolts. Suddenly, a massive pillar of heavenly lightning exploded directly toward him. He slashed back, but the raw power was staggering, nearly shattering his defense. The divine punishment intensified. Trying to force the legendary hunter to his knees, he stared into the storm, calculating exactly how to tame this celestial energy. As the sky roared for another strike, he gathered his resolve, igniting his golden sun breathing. He charged head-on into the blinding light. He coughed up blood as agonizing electricity surged through his entire nervous system. He refused to stop. Sensing his defiance, the storm focused its full wrath. Endless bolts of lightning rained down, engulfing the lone warrior. The spectacle was visible for miles. Then, the system flashed. Powerful lightning attribute detected. Instantly, he mastered the technique. Godly lightning 100 refinement. Fear vanished. He began channeling the heavens, reconstructing his mortal flesh into divinity. Unlike his solar power, this lightning was the pinnacle of absolute. Crushing offense, his bones hardened like divine steel. The pain was gone, replaced by euphoria, gaining an editor point. He looked to imbue this judgment into a new vessel. His blade was already solar heavy. Adding lightning would only cause it to shatter. He targeted his right arm instead, birthing the legendary lightning arm. With the attribute claimed, the terrifying storm over Mount Jade finally vanished, defying the association's 3-day forecast. The skies cleared early, prompting an investigation. Traces of a cultivator were quickly found. Scaling the mountain during such a relentless lightning storm shocked the military. This S-rank anomaly was unreachable for them. Yet someone succeeded. Facing a powerhouse of that magnitude, fearing societal chaos, they decided to hunt the main character, branding him with the title of Tyrant. Major Han recalled a Yang attribute cultivator and demanded an investigation update from Su Qingli immediately. Hearing this, she played it cool, providing a mix of truths and lies while hiding her secret meeting with him. Major Han nodded silently, ordering the Mount Yushan anomaly to be covered up as a natural event. Meanwhile, the protagonist returned home, beginning to master the surging lightning power within his right arm. This arm, radiating with electric currents, was now undoubtedly the most indestructible part of his entire body. His judgment lightning condensed into a manageable orb system. This skill deals 300% crit damage to evil spirits. Itching for a test, he saw a notification flash on the forum he was monitoring. Breaking news appeared. A massive explosion had just rocked a local chemical factory. Casualties were high, but the comments were eerie. Locals reported sensing a malevolent, dark aura nearby. Recalling his past life, he realized these were evil spirits, monsters that thrive in shadows and darkness. Once ordinary life forms, these mutated abominations possessed high intelligence, berserk strength, and predator instincts. Their lethal capture and instant kill capabilities had evolved into something truly nightmarish and supernatural. They were 100 times deadlier than the previous mutant rabbit. He had to stop their evolution. Near the factory, Spirit Association destroyers were hunting a target they codenamed Bamboo Knight. The captain's face hardened. Bamboo Knight was a man-eater, even with the association's backing. This squad was on their own, with global mutations spiking. HQ was simply far too busy. Though HQ only ranked it as B tier, they dispatched Su Qingli to assist the local team. Across the distance, Our protagonist caught a whiff of the giant rat's sickening, mutated stench. He smelled it from miles away. After the two squads merged, they finally located Bamboo Knight. In a flash, they split formation, lunging toward the mutant rat from every possible angle. The monster spotted Su Qingli's group and tried to bolt, but they had already surrounded it. One hunter leaped high, driving a heavy blade down into the beast's hide. It screeched in pain as wings sprouted from its back, releasing a sonic blast that forced everyone back. Energy gathered in its maw before it spewed a dark, corrosive green mist. Pure, dark attribute erosion. Everything the fog touched began to rot. Without a counter-attribute, the hunters dared not enter, seizing the opening. The mutant rat took flight and vanished into the depths of the factory. Su Qingli checked the mana levels. The rat was 49. But the factory reading hit 80. Multiple monsters, sensing immediate peril, they tried to retreat, but the trap had already been sprung. The rat had allied with a giant serpent. Dense, toxic fog instantly separated Su Qingli from her comrades. They were being picked off one by one. Seeing the strategy, Su Qingli realized the terrifying truth. These beasts possessed human-like cunning, setting aside their predatory instincts to cooperate in a hunt. Between the serpent's strikes and the draining poison, her mana hit 0. Exhausted, she collapsed, just as despair took hold. A wall shattered. A blinding, celestial light flooded the entire factory. Seeing our hero arrive, the giant serpent lunged, its jaws wide and hungry for blood. The rat tried to ambush him while he dodged, biting his right arm, but he didn't care. Violent lightning erupted from his limb, vaporizing the rat instantly. He then swung at the snake. He wondered why this beast didn't fear the sun. That single strike drove the serpent into fury. It attacked like a demon. He evaded, then unleashed a scorching slash that split its head. To his surprise, the serpent possessed high-speed regeneration. The fatal wound began to close. But that slash wasn't just raw power. A split second later, a thunderous explosion rocked the factory. A devastating storm of lightning erupted, completely engulfing the giant serpent's body in divine wrath. Channeled through his blade, he fused lightning and fire, detonating the massive serpent from within. These shadows are weak, crumbling instantly under the scorching heat of his solar energy. But the serpent was world disaster rank. It managed a final, venomous strike even in death. Only his golden sun breathing and yang flame attribute kept the lethal toxins from stopping his heart. Augmented by lightning, he survived, though any other hunter would have been reduced to ash. After the slaughter, he noticed the girl watching. He knew her feint was just a clumsy act. Realizing the charade was over, Su Qingli blushed, hiding her eyes in sheer embarrassment. She'd never seen his face before. Assuming this legendary hunter lived as a ghost among men, she stammered a thanks. But as he turned to vanish, she reached out, desperate to stay him. With a single burst of speed, he leaped through the ceiling, vanishing into the night sky. He moved fast, checking his system window to see if he could compile a new, dark-type skill. The chilling feedback was overwhelming. Yet the system remained silent. No new skill evolution yet. Meanwhile, Sheng woke her captain. The sight of the mangled boss monsters sent them into shock. The Yang attribute Master did this, she whispered, her voice trembling with awe and fear. The team stood frozen, paralyzed by the sheer scale of the unknown hunter's destructive power. As they collected dark essence, the captain stepped on a fragment of the serpent's charred remains. Violent sparks of lightning exploded beneath his boot, leaving the entire squad speechless. A Yang user with lightning Sheng froze. She had discovered a secret no one should know. A terrifying realization began to take root in the depths of her mind. A high-tier dual-attribute user, an existence that defied the very laws of this awakened world. She had encountered a true monster. Soon, the Hunter Association's investigation team swarmed the area. Analysis confirmed it, a 99% mana match. One man had slaughtered both high-rank anomalies. Even the seasoned veterans couldn't hide their terror at the data flashing on their screens. Dual-attribute legends didn't exist. Sheng knew she couldn't keep this secret buried any longer. She filed her report, and the association's response was immediate and unprecedented. Surveillance was terminated. They realized this man wasn't a threat, but a guardian of humanity. They couldn't risk offending him, not when his power surpassed everything the guilds had built. When she mentioned the possibility of a spirit weapon, the room went deathly silent. A spirit weapon, this early in the mana recovery era, it was biologically and magically impossible. If he truly possessed a Yang attribute blade, only one conclusion remained for the High Council. He was a spirit-forging venerable, a master capable of manifesting legendary gear from his own soul. Such beings were myths, usually ancient tycoons or masters with decades of hidden cultivation. But he was so young. And if he had 2 attributes, could a third be hidden within? A triple attribute hunter would break the world. It was a feat never recorded in history. Back home, he washed away the blood. It hadn't even been a year since the world changed, yet the anomalies were evolving at a pace that threatened to swallow civilization whole. While top geniuses struggled at 1-star Ghost Mansion rank, the world stood on a knife's edge. The government was desperate to maintain a fragile peace during this initial stabilization phase. For now, the darkness was contained, and the early awakeners avoided any catastrophic civil wars. Despite the growing whispers of doom, the authorities kept the terrifying truth behind closed doors. They were warning the public, but they weren't ready for the storm that mana recovery would bring. The population was too vast, the monsters too many. He knew this peace wouldn't last long. These dark attribute variants were the natural predators of all hunters, a plague on the living. These weren't even the true horrors he remembered from the future he had escaped. Just one true Dark Lord could erase a nation and plunge entire continents into eternal night. Had he skipped that abandoned factory today, to Thanawan and the others would be history. Just a taste of that sub-attribute made my skin crawl. The threat of dark energy is off the charts. The system window says absorption is restricted for now. But that just means I need to meet the hidden requirements. Eventually, I'll devour that dark attribute, the ultimate counter to human existence. Harnessing this power is my trump card. With the golden sun breathing of the yang attribute already in my arsenal, along with the 100-fold divine lightning and crimson flame blade arts, no ordinary cultivator can touch me. Yet, this isn't enough. Not even close. The phone rings. It's my aunt. She wants my cousin, a top-tier student, to crash at my place for a project. I remember Lin Yi. I agreed to help. But little did I know, this study trip was just a front. On the other side of the door, her chat logs are crawling with high-ranking awakened and cultivators. Their target, a ghost town marked by mysterious disappearances. Her mom's clueless as Lin Yi pulls up to my doorstep. She bumps into me the moment she arrives, but she barely recognizes the man I've become. Lin Yi, I ask. She freezes, unsure how to respond. Soon, we're sitting through a dead silent dinner. I break the ice, asking about her summer camp. She nods quickly, playing the part. The air is thick with tension. Let me know if you need anything, I offer. She gives a polite, distant reply. Thanks, cousin, she says. I hand over the spare key. I'm heading in first. Your room's right across from mine. She takes the key, thanking me for the hospitality. She watches me close my door, letting out a breath she didn't know she was holding. She thinks I'm a pushover who won't pry. Little does she know, my hunter instincts are screaming. I keep a silent watch from the shadows of my room. Earlier on the sofa, I sensed a flickering mana signature. Is she actually a secret awakened? Her camp is a lie. Back in her room, she's already frantically messaging her squad. Cousin's no threat. When's the op, she types. A mysterious contact tells her to wait for the perfect opening. The sector is crawling with hunters trying to snag the loot first. Rumors are flying about the underground river incident. Word is, things got bloody. A legendary master appeared, his blade glowing like a miniature sun, wiping the floor with everyone. The contact is skeptical. A sunstrike? That sounds like an S-rank trait user. Lin Yi agrees to stay low. Her team falls in line, waiting for the signal. She logs off, but her heart is still racing against her ribs. I can't risk training my skills here. If my cousin catches me, the secret's out. 3 days in, and cohabitating is a nightmare for my progression. Every time I try to circulate my mana, she interrupts my flow. I retreat to my room to focus. But the golden sun technique is too flashy to hide. Can she see the glow through the walls? Since when did this skill become so damn bright? But a much bigger threat is looming on the horizon. Lin Yi calls out. Dinner's ready. Tomato beef stew and rib soup. I'll take the dishes, I say, but she shakes her head immediately. No way. I'm the guest. Let me do this much. She's too perfect, playing the domestic role to a T. I'll just watch how long she can keep up this act. I'm not backing down. I need to uncover exactly what she's hiding. Suddenly, her phone blares during the meal. The air turns freezing. Friends calling, I ask. Then head to my room to give her space and an opening. She finds my behavior odd, but she's too distracted to care. She answers the call, panicked. The awakening event starts tomorrow, 3 p.m. sharp. Don't worry, I whispered. I'll be there. While she briefed her squad on the Yong Wa mission, I watched from the shadows, just outside the window. It was a well-known outskirts town, barely an hour's drive away. Suddenly, a surge of mana erupted from within, catching my eye instantly. Finally, The answer I sought was right in front of me. It turns out, my cousin is also an awakened in this era of mana resurrection. I watched her refine her spirit artifact, unable to hide my genuine shock at her progress. Luckily, her current perception isn't high enough to detect me. For a high schooler to reach this ranking tier with signs of a breakthrough, that's rare. I kept my eyes locked on her, analyzing every movement. So, that summer camp story was a total lie. This world shift was her real target. She must have found a lead somewhere and faked an excuse to get here. I lightly brushed the wall. Every world shift is a golden opportunity, a chance to trigger a skill evolution and skyrocket my power. This was getting interesting. A smirk played on my lips as curiosity took hold. I wondered what elemental attributes would spawn at Yang Hua. In a flash, I surged across the water, adrenaline pumping through my veins. Whatever. If I heard it, it's mine. Back with Y. As she cultivated her mana, she felt a sudden chill and scanned the room. Strange. There's no one here. Yi muttered, feeling a wave of unease. Was it just an illusion? I could have sworn someone was watching. Meanwhile, at Yong Wa Town, a massive crowd had gathered, creating a chaotic, buzzing atmosphere near the main gate. A loud, familiar voice suddenly echoed through the air. It was $5 Scam, the online friend who once got played for $5, walking up with a teasing grin. So, how's life at your cousin's place? Is he a top-tier visual? Y paused, comparing him to her usual standards. He's okay, I guess. Just a normal guy? Not the famous heartthrob type. Her friend sighed in disappointment, while the woman standing beside them let out a soft chuckle. That was the squad's mysterious powerhouse, known by her handle, the 81-year-old beauty. She spoke up, teasingly. Don't forget, Y once described herself as just another face in the crowd. The rest of the guild was already waiting. After a moment of silence, the man in white stood up. The squad is full. Let's talk business. Y noticed a gap in their formation. Wait. Is that person skipping out again this time? She's not coming, he replied coldly. As they began to move out, the 81-year-old beauty comforted Y. She loves her mysteries. Get used to it. Let's go. At that exact moment, I was already positioned on the ridge. I tracked them from a distance, listening to every word. My cousin's team seemed professional enough to handle a stealth op. I analyzed their stats one by one. Even the weakest member was a stable 2-star ranker. That leader just hit 3-star status. And apparently, their strongest member was still a no-show. I began calculating the odds. Something was shifting on the mountain of this famous town. The atmosphere grew heavy, and the sky turned a bruised, ominous purple. A familiar system notification pinged as a massive vine descended from the heavens. Looking like something out of a dark fairy tale, I observed it closely. These vines were spawning randomly across the zone, showing no fixed pattern. This defied every manual the Awakened had ever written. It wasn't a weather event or a climate shift. It wasn't a structural collapse or a surface reconstruction either. This was an anomaly from the void, silent, lightless, and moving through the shadows like a ghost. The squad finally reached the rendezvous point. The 81-year-old beauty stood frozen, her eyes wide with terror. What the hell is that? She stared at the gargantuan vine, unable to process the nightmare before her. $5 Scam suddenly started shaking. Hey, maybe we should turn back. Now, Y looked at her, confused. What's wrong? The sheer horror radiating from the vine was enough to make anyone's blood run cold. Trembling, $5 Scam finally found her voice to explain. Looking at it, I feel a primal fear. I remember the rumors on the private hunter forums. She began to recount a dark past. I had friends in a different raid team. They tried to approach a vine just like this. They were high-tier hunters, much stronger than us. Her voice cracked as she visualized the tragedy. As soon as they touched it, they vanished. Not a single trace was left. I have a feeling we're next. She took a ragged breath. If we go in, there won't even be a body left to bury. She was paralyzed, her entire body quaking with soul-crushing dread. I thought I could handle the hunter life, glory, or death. But looking at this thing, my instincts are screaming at me to run. My instinct screamed. This wasn't a normal anomaly, it was a high-tier catastrophe. A powerful, unknown threat was unfolding. Despair clouded her eyes. But I wasn't ready to die. Y tried to steady our nerves. We all feel it, she whispered, her voice trembling. These wood attribute vines emitted a primal, desolate aura. Like being swallowed by time itself, life force was draining away. Every fiber of my being felt an overwhelming sense of dread. It hungered for our souls. Despite the fear, she insisted this was the true path of awakening. From his vantage point, the main character watched. The death energy was thick and suffocating. I've seen countless dungeon breaks, but these vines were more repulsive than any dark attribute monster. Crazy fools, he muttered. They were actually trying to cultivate amidst this aura of decay. It looked like a tree of life, but it felt like a hollow, spiritless corpse, standing atop a rock. Y shouted, "Move, the hidden stats of this place are shifting. Stay within my line of sight. Don't wander off," she commanded, with sharp authority. They obeyed immediately. In this hellscape, staying close was their only chance at survival. She focused her mana, perched on a branch, watching from the shadows. I was impressed. She was playing it smart, balancing risk and reward at the perfect tactical distance. A true elite. She wasn't rushing, just maximizing her skill evolution. Her power reached its peak. My eyes widened. A sudden rank up. She was already breaking through to Tier 3. Her talent was terrifying. The others watched in awe as her hidden potential finally exploded. But then, the environment reacted. The vines began their aggressive, parasitic expansion. Incoming, the curly-haired hunter roared. The vines are hunting us down. Confusion turned to horror. They were trapped. The vines lunged with unnatural speed and precision. "Help me," someone screamed. "If we don't retreat now, we're all dead meat." Her breakthrough had signaled their location like a flare. The monsters were closing in fast. Once caught, that desolate energy dissolves your body and soul in a matter of seconds. Y remained locked in her trance. "We can't leave her," 81-year-old cried out in panic. "Are you insane?" the other hissed back. "Why should we die for her mistake? She chose this risk. I'm not sacrificing my life for her selfish power-up." "Shut it and focus," 81-year-old snapped, her voice cold with resolve. "Survival of the fittest," the coward argued. "Leave her, or we all rot in this dungeon." Before he could finish, a heavy fist silenced his pathetic logic. "Then get lost," 81-year-old growled. "I don't turn my back on my guildmates." High above, the main character sighed. My little cousin still didn't realize how close death was. She is just a student playing hunter. These vines are a rank S threat. I wasn't sure if my current stats were enough, but time had officially run out. "I made a promise to protect her," he whispered, "and I never break my word." 81-year-old fought like a demon, but a vine snagged her ankle, dragging her down. Her defense barrier flickered. A sharp vine aimed straight for the meditating girl's heart. Suddenly, a streak of fire cut through the gloom. A new player had entered the chat. A massive explosion of solar energy rocked the ground, incinerating everything in its path. As the smoke cleared, the vines retreated in fear. The hunter had finally arrived. Ash fell like snow as the main character stood tall, wreathed in legendary tier flames. "Who is this guy?" the coward stammered, sensing an overwhelming yang attribute aura. Only a high tier awakened could suppress the desolate vines with such raw, violent power. Unbelievable. The curly-haired youth gritted his teeth. "I thought I was the only tier 3 genius. But this monster, his power scaling is on a completely different level." He mused that beyond that mysterious freak, Lin Yi's talent only matched his own. Still, our hero gripped his blade. The curly-haired youth wondered. If such monsters exist among the Pathfinders, then what are we? Mere starlight meant to highlight the brilliant moon. Have you crushed my pride? No. You've crushed all of us, Pathfinders. He stood frozen. What kind of existence was this? A system window flickered. Extreme wood attribute detected. Auto-recording. Logging successful. The power granted endless growth, draining nearby life force for rapid self-regeneration. This wood cultivation technique was insane. As long as life surrounded him, he was an eternal. Self-charging engine. The main character extracted the essence. System desolate attribute successfully harvested. Instantly, he could manipulate the desolate aura to corrode all surrounding life force, opening his eyes. Emerald pupils blazed. No wonder these vines thrived only in this treacherous terrain. He planted his sword, heat radiating from his body. If these grew anywhere else, every living thing for miles would be drained bone dry. This lethal desolate trait was far too overpowered. From behind, a beautiful 81-year-old woman's voice drifted over. "Thank you for saving us." Her body was heavily injured, staggering toward him. She pleaded, "Without you, we'd be dead. How can we possibly repay this debt?" He acted like a cold overlord, waving her off. "No need. Farewell." Internally, He began calculating his gains. Following their lead paid off. Harvesting both vitality and desolate attributes made this mission a total success. The scammed girl and the long-haired man watched him with anxious, wide eyes, ignoring their drama. He noted the siblings' movements. Then, gripping his sharp blade, he took flight. True nature surfaces in crisis. A fractured squad won't survive when the real catastrophe hits. The girl, cheated out of 5 coins, stared at his vanishing silhouette in utter shock. He's gone already, what now? The long-haired man mocked her. Regretting your cowardice now. He watched Yi. With the threat gone and Lin Yi reaching tier 3. They discussed their move. Our best bet is to stay with this squad for now, he suggested. Yi's eyes snapped open. The 3 shouted in unison. Yi, you're finally awake. Don't let internal rifts break us, the man warned. Instead of petty grudges, focus on that mysterious powerhouse. Yi glanced around, her mind a fog of confusion. What happened? Suddenly spotting the blazing trunk beside her, she recoiled instantly to avoid the searing flames. The residue of that yang attribute was immense. Even from here, the overwhelming, radiant heat was suffocating. The man stepped in to explain everything. Later, as Yi walked home, his story replayed in her mind. Could someone truly be that powerful? She recalled his description of the main character, a literal monster. He recounted every terrifying detail of the battle. Those unbreakable vines that defied their every effort. He severed them with a single, effortless strike. They gazed at the massive, shriveled vines. They were cowering, too terrified to approach. Yi opened her door, still reeling from the shock of his absolute, world-shaking power. Even with him gone, the once frenzied vines remained as docile as kittens. Their chaotic rage extinguished. You're back, the protagonist greeted her, feigning concern. You don't look so good. Yi, she offered a lame excuse. Just exhausted from school. He nodded. You've been working hard. Get some rest. I'll order dinner. She agreed and retreated, leaning against her door in total exhaustion. That breakthrough had drained her mental reserves. Channeling mana for divine judgment required insane focus. She felt more tired than if she pulled an all-nighter. Luckily, I'm awakened now, she sighed. Otherwise, this level of effort would have killed me. But such cultivation is a pathfinder's fate. The world was finally beginning to change. She felt a pang of envy. To live a normal life like her cousin was now impossible. Suddenly, a text flashed on her screen. Jia Lan's order. If you find that powerhouse's trail, report immediately. Something was off. It was the first time Jia Lam had spoken in the group. She replied instantly. Her curiosity piqued. Jia Lam. I have one more question. Could our savior be that legendary ranker from the Dark River incident? If it truly is that Grandmaster, why would he choose to save us? Meanwhile, rumors exploded. A high-rank Yang attribute god has finally reappeared. Eyewitnesses in the contaminated zone reported seeing a blinding flash of fire. His devastating sword strike had forced everyone to flee the cavern instantly. No hunter in the nation dares oppose him. If spotted, stay away. By nightfall, the main character left home. Lin Yi should be lowering her guard, cycling through the darkness. He sought the desolate attribute to awaken new power. The desolate trait shares a primal connection with the world of plants. He hesitated. Its corrosive nature might cause a fatal system backlash. Though hungry for power, he feared the desolate attribute's terrifying side effects. It might even clash violently with his current lightning attribute stats. He reasoned that he needed a medium. Like that bizarre demonic tree, the creature fell from the sky, evolving through mana into the desolate power. Smirking, he whispered, I know the place. He sped into the deep woods. Soon, he halted his bike at the city's vast forest park. I need a plant that resonates with my soul to be my vessel. He closed his eyes, unleashing his mana to activate the system's resonance. His body levitated as aura surged. The surrounding flora reacted with violent intensity. Is this how plant life responds to a high-rank hunter's mana? The leaves trembled. But it wasn't enough. He needed a much stronger reaction. Mana gathered in his palms. Yet he wanted more. Suddenly, something caught his eye. A tiny, glowing wildflower swayed before him. Could this be the one? He reached out, and the petals instantly clung to his finger like a magnet, drinking the mana. The flower bloomed fully. It possesses a high-tier sentience. This wild plant acted like a hungry pup craving its master's energy. It nuzzled against his hand after feeding. He gently stroked its petals. You're the only one reacting this strongly. You'll be my desolate vessel, ready for evolution. The flower nodded as if understanding his every word. Power exploded. A violent gale cleared the grass. Centering on the flower, The system asked bind desolate attribute. He answered with cold determination. Yes. A massive mana burst erupted. He stared, stunned by the creature's transformation, bathed in blue light. The flower pulsed with a dark, primal energy. Under his gaze, the plant began devouring the surrounding mana like a void. The forest withered instantly. This desolate power is like the devil's hand. The tiny plant continued its relentless feast, draining every ounce of nearby life. In 3 seconds, the forest died. Terrifying. The flower grew, overflowing with power. He plucked it quickly, fearing the mana association would detect the anomaly. He recalled the security cameras he had bypassed upon entering the park. This was the city center. Any mana fluctuation would trigger an alarm. The association was watching. Even plucked, the flower greedily sucked in mana. He was amazed. Without roots, it survived and thrived on pure energy. He smirked at the plant. It had finally calmed down after its frenzy. Even uprooted, its spirit remains. The beauty-loving flower leans in, brushing against our hero's hand. He gazes at the plant, lost in deep thought. Could assigned attributes trigger evolution? It's as if the chains of nature have finally been shattered. Suddenly, red lights flicker. A surge beyond limits. Both the hunter and the plant freeze in shock. The surveillance system triggered. He grips the flower tight and bolts into the shadows. At the Spirit Research Bureau, every screen erupts in a crimson warning alert. Panic grips the room. In the forest, a dead line forms. One side thrives, the other is drained. A warning blares from the device on his wrist. The hazmat team scans the area. One researcher stares at his gauge, his face turning pale. Insane. The north gate peaked at 8. This dark river dragon is hitting 25. Spirit levels over 10 mean the military takes full control of the entire zone. This park was barely a 10 before. The technician checks the ground, completely baffled. Humidity and temperature are stable. Everything seems perfectly normal on the surface. Solar radiation is fine. Yet these trees were stripped of life in mere seconds. What power caused this? Another asks. I need to head toward the epicenter. He approaches the center, driven by a dangerous curiosity about this mysterious spiritual energy. Suddenly, a voice thunders. Stop. Don't go any further. Don't touch anything. This is the desolate attribute. The rookie hunter stares, confused. The veteran adjusts his glasses. You've heard of the vines hanging in the sky? The team shudders. Those demonic vines are ranked as rank A mutations. Exactly. Rank A means certain death. He says with a grim expression. They've left a trail of broken bodies and shattered bones behind them. They possess the desolate trait, a terrifying power that devours all surrounding life force to fuel itself. The young staff member freezes, barely able to breathe from the pressure. If you hadn't stopped me, teacher, I'd be dead. Wouldn't I? The veteran nods coldly. Plants with the desolate attribute create a zone of absolute death around them. Everything is swallowed. Like the ancient forbidden tree, a true wasteland in the south. The image of that rotting tree haunts them. It has poisoned the entire forest. It is a forbidden land. Any living soul who enters is instantly skewered. Sweat beads on the veteran's brow. In this changing world, plant evolution is getting deadlier. Currently, the desolate trait is the most powerful attribute a plant can awaken. And now, a third desolate entity has emerged alongside the tree and vines. A hand drops onto his shoulder. I'm briefed on the situation. He turns, eyes widening. Major Han. The soldiers stand ready. Han issues a sharp command to the unit. All researchers, gear up. We're moving into the contamination zone immediately. They suit up and march forward. Flashlights cut through the gloom as they scan the ruins. Reports flood in. The desolate energy is fading. But there's no sign of the source. Han Li glanced at Qingwei. Stand back. Let us investigate this personally. She nods. They kneel, channeling spiritual energy that snakes through the dirt like shadows. Suddenly, their faces turn pale. Cold sweat pours down their necks in terror. The source? It's gone, Han Li stammers. Someone actually dug it out. Impossible. The veteran gasps. Han Li's gaze sharpens. To extract a desolate source from a forbidden zone. That person's identity. It's something we need to investigate very carefully. Major Han. Qinghuai whispers. I agree. But there's no trace of high-level spiritual aura here. Han Li scans the data report. Based on big data analysis and screening, we've secured the target's file. His movements track the recent anomalies perfectly. Fan Huing scanned the report. One name stood out in bold: Fong Ditch. Han Lei bowed low. I'm sending his profile. He's likely the one you encountered. The association will handle the rest. Fan Huing nodded, his eyes turning cold. 2 hours later, back at his sanctuary, he placed the mysterious plant down. A faint smile touched his lips. My first summon. And I didn't even have a pot. This is your new home. Now, stop clinging to my hand. With the desolate trait, he'll be a lethal asset. The perfect tool for my progression. The flower pulsed with energy. A sentient bloom radiating raw. Spiritual power. Desolate attributes are rare wildcards. In a dungeon, this could be my ultimate hidden stat. It looks perfectly ordinary. The ideal camouflage to keep his awakening a secret. His expression remained calm. He gazed at the flower, calculating his next move. Raw power is only half the battle. Victory belongs to whoever holds the most hidden cards. Suddenly, his phone buzzed. A call from his old neighbor. Old Wang Luong. His childhood friend and the guy from the desk next door. They were supposed to graduate together. But Wang ditched everything for the military. Hey kid. You back? Yeah. Meet at the usual spot. Let's grab a drink. So sudden I've got a secret. Don't pass out when you hear it. The line went dead. Wang Luong set the phone down with a grim expression. He faced his commanders. Report the target has been contacted as ordered. 1 request. 2. Sir. If he's innocent, please keep him out of this. 𝐂𝐎𝐑 slammed the table. Her eyes narrowed with the authority of a high ranker. Just do your job. If he's clean, give him a warning. Nothing more. The glasses clinked. He watched Wang down the liquor like a man possessed. The military had been brutal. His old friend had finally become a soldier. Wang let out a heavy sigh. 3 years of service had changed his entire world. I'm just in college. It's fine. He kept his tone light and unassuming. In my past life, the coming chaos erased any trace of him. He remembered the ruined city. The piles of dead soldiers left in the dirt. Will his fate change this time, or is he destined to fall again? Seen anything weird lately, you know? Like zombies or movie monsters. He's testing me. The military already knows about the Great Awakening. What are you talking about? He played the part of the clueless civilian perfectly. Good. Just listen. This isn't a joke, it's a warning for what's coming. Degrees and money, trash. The world is being reset from zero. He listened in silence. The shadow of the apocalypse loomed over them. This is a military gag order. They're hunting anyone with signs of awakening. I'm a suspect. And they sent my best friend to trap me. Just keep quiet. He felt a surge of gratitude for the warning. He's risking a court-martial. All to protect a friend he thinks is weak. An alert blared on the phone. Urgent deployment, target coordinates locked. 10 minutes. Wang stood up instantly. The soldier's instinct took over his entire body. Emergency mission, get home now. I can't walk you out. Is it the mana awakening? He stood up. His gaze turning sharp. He patted his shoulder. Take me with you. We both know why you're here. Wang Liang is stunned by the revelation. Fang Yi cuts him off instantly. Relax. Your bosses didn't tell you everything. But I trust you. I'm here to dig deeper. Is the military hiding world-ending secrets? If the association handles anomalies, what is the army's real mission? Forbidden Zone 19. The mana here is suffocatingly dense, far thicker than any wasteland. Identity confirmed. Proceed. Gates open. They walk past rows of stone-faced guards. Boom. A monster roars as soldiers struggle to hold the line. Mana restraints snap as red flames blast the front line back. Dual attributes. Commander 𝐂𝐎𝐑. A 3-star rank. Steps forward. Dark and fire fusion. This beast is pure. Unbridled carnage. Casualties are rising. 𝐒𝐎𝐑 barks orders at Wang Liang. Unauthorized entry. In a forbidden zone. Explain yourself. Soldier. No time. Fall in. We need every blade for this formation. Wang Liang moves. 𝐂𝐎𝐑 eyes the newcomer. Fang Yi. He looks ordinary. Just a faint. Flickering mana signature. Could he be the one? Forget it. No time for doubts. Survive or die. It is on you. Keep your mouth shut. MC nods. Got it. 𝐒𝐎𝐑 calls for reinforcements. Snipers fire from above. 𝐂𝐎𝐑 unleashes a golden blast. The golden ray strikes home. The beast shrieks in agony. It's mutating further. Red light explodes as it claws at Li Yu. Look out. A golden flash saves her just in time. Smoke clears. Stay back. Kill it before the evolution completes. Impressive discipline. They fight as one. Trusting their lives to each other. Flawless coordination. A true high-tier hunter squad in action. Combined power is massive. But MC's eyes suddenly widen. Run, you're outclassed. Too late. Purple lightning tears through them. Alert mutation levels are spiking. The zone is collapsing. Hold the line. The beast grows fangs as red aura burns. The dark attribute is fully fused. It's reached peak evolution. Crimson eyes glare down. Wang Liang begins to tremble. Lightning crackles in MC's gaze. Wang Liang barely escapes the strike. Announcement: the C rank hound has ascended. Emergency B rank threat detected. Update combat protocols immediately. Wang Liang is blown back. MC catches him. Stay with me. He's battered and shaking. But his spirit isn't broken yet. The restraint collar backfired. It's too much mana for me. We are soldiers of Zone 19. MC just watches silently. Lam raises her weapon for one final stand. Don't let it escape, even if it costs our lives. Suddenly, a shadow blurs past. Fang Yi charges forward. Lightning gathers in his palm. Think I'm too arrogant. He lunges like a madman straight into the beast's jaws. Let my divine thunder forge your soul, the beast howls. The shockwave was absolute. Everyone scrambled to shield their faces from the blast. Li Yu froze in disbelief. This was a B-rank anomaly beyond even Commander Gulan. Wang Liang stammered, his voice trembling. Commander. Could that really be my brother? Gulan's gaze locked onto the surging aura. No mistake. He is the tyrant. Seeing the beast still breathing? The protagonist sighed. Time to finish this properly. He signaled the two behind him. Commander. Hold Wang. Stay back. Gulan calculated the odds. A B-rank threat usually required a full squad formation, yet he was dominating solo. What kind of monstrous power was he wielding? Gathering his energy. He felt the spark. This was the pinnacle of lightning attributes, even in the Lightning Nation. This was top tier. Once mana fully restores, he will be unstoppable. Gulan watched his movement in terror. Just how far will his evolution go? A lightning pillar incinerated the sky as the protagonist calmly turned his back. Walking through the blinding electric glare, he looked like a god among men. He truly deserved the title Tyrant. His gaze had become cold and utterly unreadable. Zhang Mi clutched his chest, gasping as the sheer pressure made his head spin. Li Yu shuddered. Lightning is scarier than shadows. One hit and you are literally dust. Old Wang. It is over, he said casually. Wang Liang rushed over, half annoyed. You brat, you nearly gave me a heart attack. He jokingly cuffed his head. Who knew my brother was this good? The protagonist laughed. Is this my reward? Wang Liang scratched his head. Sorry. I knew you were an awakened. Duty forced my hand. The protagonist shrugged it off. 3 years later and you are still the same. Man. Gulan stepped forward, offering a hand. Fang Yi. Thank you for the help. He smiled and shook it politely. Don't mention it. I was just saving a friend. I am Gulan, commander of Forbidden Zone 019. She introduced herself formally. You saved this sector. I need your contact info for the official military report. Wang Liang grinned, watching his strict commander show his childhood friend such respect. Gulan praised him. You are stronger than any elite hunter the military has recruited. That is why I am officially inviting you to join the Xia National Guard. She hesitated. His power was 3-star Ghost Realm. Yet he felt far superior. He was not just strong, his combat level surpassed the Spirit Creator rank entirely. He tilted his head. Commander. Are you saying you are not qualified to scout me? Gulan did not flinch. Exactly. There is no point in denying the gap between us. We were ordered to find you, not drag you into this anomaly. I apologize. Higher-ups will likely come personally. He chuckled. There is no need for all that. I respect you guys. It takes guts to sacrifice your lives for others. Seeing you all fight today, it actually moved me. You guys have real spirit. She breathed a sigh of relief. Thank you. He smiled. Call me if things get ugly. Just like you protect the civilians. I will help out when it counts. But one condition: my personal training and life stay strictly private. No restrictions. No interference. Gulan stood there, stunned by his blunt honesty. He turned toward the gate. It is getting late. I am heading out now. Understood. Wang Liang and I will secure the remains. We will have someone drive you. As he walked away, the protagonist finally understood the army's true burden. They occupy high mana zones to train soldiers while maintaining a frontline defense. They are the wall between humanity and the supernatural chaos. Gulan watched him leave. Wang Liang. That friend of yours? Not simple is a massive understatement. What we witnessed today, that was just a fraction of his true potential. She claimed. A pioneer evolving this fast is unheard of. His instincts are on a completely different dimension. In him, destiny, grit, and raw power are perfectly fused. He is the complete package. Wang Liang spoke up. Commander. Since that's the case, shouldn't we offer him a top-tier contract? If you won't scout him, Let me do it. We have been brothers since childhood. He rattled on, oblivious to her darkening gaze. Seeing his overkill, she finally shut him up. Enough, help me clear the site. Despite the scolding, he complied. Back in his room, the protagonist reflected on the battle. His lightning attribute was exposed, but his secrets remained safe. Judging by their reactions, this exposure might actually work in my favor. He deduced calmly. Rare lightning powers. Possibly unique. This is my greatest leverage in this dangerous world. It counters darkness perfectly. The military won't suppress me, they will beg me to join. I will gain status, elite intel, and the fastest path to absolute peak strength. He analyzed the growing rift between the military and the Spirit Awakening Association. The military acts as the Night Watchers, the nation's blade and their ultimate shield, while they guard the masses. News of the Great Awakening is leaking out everywhere. A two-pronged strategy for survival was being put into motion, buying time for humanity before the monster tides erase everything. He resumed his deep cultivation. He felt the mana surging wildly. This forbidden zone. The density is absolutely incredible. The primal energy is filling my core. A breakthrough is finally within my reach. The system window is flickering. The legendary evolution is starting right now. Meanwhile, Lin Yi wondered if her cousin was home, hoping to show off her cooking. Suddenly, a blinding pillar of golden light pierced the distant horizon, capturing her attention. A ghost axe rank advancement? No. This terrifying pressure felt far more ancient and deadly. As she watched, the golden light shattered the clouds, ascending toward the heavens. A wild thought hit her. Could someone be reaching the legendary soul creation realm? A massive golden axe manifested in the sky. Wait. It is changing. This isn't normal. Pure soul creation energy. The light morphed into a titan's hand, pointing toward the void. She stood frozen, drenched in sweat. A high-tier monster is living right next to me. At headquarters, sirens blared. Warning. Anomaly index has spiked to 99%. Energy fluctuations detected 5 kilometers southeast. Han Li stood paralyzed in total shock. All units mobilized to the target zone immediately. This is not a drill. How could such a monster go undetected? This power could level the entire city. Inside the war room, faces turned pale. A new soul creation rancor, or a disaster. Either way, the city was standing on the edge of a total cataclysmic event. Tension peaked. Han Li grabbed the radio, requesting immediate reinforcements from General Command. Before the order finished, a frantic officer burst in, gasping for air. Major Han, cancel the alert. The anomaly has been identified and neutralized. It was just a pioneer's rank up. The suffocating pressure vanished, replaced by stunned silence. Our hero exhaled, eyes glowing. Level 1 soul creation realm. I have finally done it. He stretched, feeling his body hum with power. Everything feels lighter than air now. Suddenly, a high-priority notification pinged on his phone screen. A message from Wang Liang: massive fire at university. Pollution zone anomaly detected again. Don't get cocky. Your new power is unstable. Be careful out there. Brother, the protagonist smirked. He is right. The real hunt begins tonight. Knowing flashy power invites disaster. He keeps his true stats hidden from the world, keeping Solar Flame and Crimson Arts as secret trump cards. He texts, relax. I've got an ace up my sleeve. Suddenly, the door swings open. She enters with takeout, chirping. I'm home, hey? Did you eat yet? Brought dinner, she says, lounging on the sofa. He calmly replies, just leave it there. I'll eat later. She frowns, feeling uneasy. He's a good guy, but his laziness is next level. Grades don't matter much now, but her duties as a newly awakened take all her time. Collapsing onto her bed, she worries a spirit realm entity might appear to pay rent. She'll protect him. His eyes remain glued to the news. First, a heat wave now. A mysterious, raging inferno. Analyzing the footage, he sees the flames erupting with unnatural, violent speed. The stadium gardens are reduced to ash. The entire perimeter is now a restricted lockdown zone. His phone loops the disaster footage, the screen buried under a mountain of frantic comments. The clip cuts short, but the destruction far exceeds the Northgate incident. How high is this fire attribute energy? Deep in thought, a memory of Ji Lam reaching out to him flashes through his mind. He needs to see this personally. After calling her, he finds Than University swarming with reporters. Dozens of cameras flash as reporters bombard the guards with questions about the supernatural blaze. Suddenly, two figures emerge. Their overwhelming presence forces the chaotic crowd into an eerie silence. Who is that? What insane aura? As the reporters watch in awe. He and 𝐒𝐿 walk straight inside. One reporter shouts out in protest. Why are they allowed in while we're stuck here, inside? The duo stares at the smoldering ruins. Is this the heavenly fire, he wonders? A government-tier event that erupted without a single warning signal. An unquenchable flame that consumes everything in its path, leaving only devastation behind. The valley is an oven. Helicopters circle above. But their efforts are useless against this mystical heat. 𝐒𝐿 turns to him. I'm heading to the principal's office. Coming along or staying here? He waves her off dismissively. Go ahead. I'll check things out here. All right. Stay sharp. See you soon. He approaches the scorched ground, ducking under the yellow police tape, marking the danger zone. The ground is cold. No trace of mana, he kneels, touching the blackened earth to sense any lingering energy. Nothing to harvest here. Tier. Looks like I underestimated this phenomenon. He mutters. A voice calls his name, stopping him cold. He turns to see a familiar face. It's Su Qingli. Beside her stands a freckled, brown-haired girl. It really is you. What are you doing here? Qingli asks. Wait. Him, the ex who only made it into some low-tier junior college. The freckled girl scoffs. Qingli nods silently. Look, buddy, I get it. You're clearly still hung up on her. The girl continues. She slings an arm around Qingli, looking down her nose at him with pure condescension. But the gap between you is too wide. Just give up. As students gather, they mock him for stalking. The freckled girl tilts her chin up arrogantly, pointing a finger at his face. She sneers. Scram. Loser. Or I'm calling the cops to drag you out. Qingli looks away awkwardly, convinced he's only here because he can't accept their breakup. Amidst the tension, a cold, elegant voice cuts through. Are these acquaintances of yours? Fang Yi. Just old high school classmates. He deadpans. 𝐒𝐿 smirks, her sharp eyes hidden behind dark shades. The girls tremble. This woman's aura is terrifying. Who is she? And why is she with him? 𝐒𝐿 pulls him aside. The heavenly fire is worse than suspected. The principal is taking us to ground zero as a high-ranking military consultant. He's required at the scene. He nods, his expression turning grim. Suddenly, the crowd parts with a roar of whispers. Every student freezes as the principal arrives. They're stunned. The legendary principal is a ghost, rumor says. He's never even cracked a smile. Could a man of his stature really be here specifically to meet 𝐒𝐿 and Fang Yi? Qingli's heart sinks with doubt, while her friend snickers, thinking the principal came to arrest the stalker. Defying all expectations, the principal approached the protagonists and bowed. Welcome, Consultant Fang. The commander spoke highly of you. These recent campus anomalies have been a nightmare. I feared more students would perish in the flames. Having experts like you here to handle this crisis is a godsend. He bowed deeper toward the main character. The fate of the stadium is in your hands. Qianli stood frozen as guards pushed the crowd back. Everyone was stunned by the principal's humble behavior. In a heartbeat, the atmosphere among the onlookers shifted completely. Mockery vanished, replaced by awe-filled whispers praising the hero's aura. Qianli felt herself drifting away. She remained silent, an island of stillness amidst the chaotic, shoving crowd. Doubts resurfaced. How could a girl like her possibly be the girlfriend of such a powerful man? People noticed he didn't even glance at her. Qianli stood pale as the crowd's judgment intensified. Moments later, at the university's north wing, the principal led the way, recounting the first mysterious blaze. His brow furrowed, haunted by the memory of that literal hell on earth. He stopped. Most fires were extinguished, except this one. The main character sensed a pungent, heavy stench. Standing before a melting basketball hoop, the trio instantly realized this was the epicenter of the anomaly. Suddenly, 𝐂𝐿 produced a strange device. What is this thing? He asked. Confused, she tracked the interface. It is a basic sensor for detecting abnormal spiritual energy levels. Once the threshold passes the limit, this entire zone must be locked down immediately. Human lives are fragile against such disasters. Suddenly, the system window flashed a reading of 60. 60. That is impossible, she gasped. The threshold is critical. We are out of time. The whole city is at risk. We need S-rank hunters with the purest mana to stabilize this zone. Without warning, the hero leaped over the barricade. Consultant Fang, What are you doing? He dove into the flaming abyss. The detector spiked instantly to 110. 𝐂𝐎𝐑𝐄 screamed in terror. 110. That is an S-rank anomaly. The principal panicked. He is inside, what do we do? Through the haze. The flickering flames suddenly manifested into a terrifying, monstrous fire beast. 𝐂𝐎𝐑𝐄 stood shocked. Why would he risk a solo mission that even elite soldiers would avoid? Inside the inferno, the hero walked calmly. Not a single scratch marred his skin. My Yang attribute countered lightning before. He mused. This fire should be no different, but while my shield is active, I cannot touch the core flame or trigger my offensive skills. Confronted by a massive fire dragon, he realized he had to close the distance to the source. With a roar, the flame dragon lunged directly at the protagonist. He raised one hand, releasing pure mana. Golden Sun, shield. Release. The dragon's maw opened wide. The main character gritted his teeth, bracing against the overwhelming heat of the beast. System, powerful heavenly fire detected. He smirked at the notification. So, this is the legendary heavenly fire, more chaotic than death itself. But today, I am going to consume you whole. System initiating ultimate calculation. Compiling evolution data. Success. A sinister grin spread across his face. The system granted him several new high-tier fire attributes. He redirected the dragon's fury toward the sky. New skills unlocked instantly, bypassing the need for training. Suddenly, hundreds of smaller fire dragons rained down like a meteor shower. His eyes turned stark white as he extracted the core essence. Glowing red veins pulsed across his skin. The markings spread rapidly, his brow tightening as the power surged through his physical frame. He snapped his eyes open. 9 dragon heavenly fire sealing art spectral chains erupted from his back. The chains lashed out, ensnaring every dragon that dared to lunge from the shadows. 𝐂𝐎𝐑𝐄 and the principal watched in sheer disbelief. That is a high-level sealing aura. I have seen elite hunters use this. But his power is on a completely different level. Standing amidst the iron chains, he roared. The raging heavenly fire began spiraling into his soul. The chains expanded, devouring the heavenly fire whole. Our protagonist gripped the irons, successfully sealing the blaze. Landing softly, he released his grip, leaving the sealed flame suspended in midair. Locking eyes with the seal, he declared, I'll contain this heavenly fire here for now. Keep the stadium sealed, no repairs, no visitors. We can't let this wildfire spread any further. The principal nodded instantly. Rest assured, Advisor. This arena will remain strictly off-limits. We have plenty of other facilities, he added, while Jilan stood by, uncharacteristically silent. The main character joked about the school's deep pockets. The principal laughed nervously. Feeling the tension, Jilan cut him off. Principal, I need a private word with Advisor Fang immediately. The principal beamed, bowing out quickly. Of course, please. Take your time. Confused, Fang Yi asked. What is it? Jilan stepped closer, eyes narrowing. You've hidden your strength well. He shrugged modestly. It was just a fire. A bit tricky, but manageable. Stop playing dumb, she snapped. I'm talking about your hidden talent and your true cultivation realm, even exposed. His expression remained cold. Not a single muscle in his face twitched. Forget it. Every elite awakened has secrets, especially monsters as powerful as you, she admitted. Fang Yi, I can't order you, but I hope you'll consider what I say next. Visions of a ruined city flashed. In this era of upheaval, the country needs top-tier hunters like you. When the mana fully awakens, your power will be the equivalent of a nuclear deterrent, she warned him. Military zones, the Mana Association, and foreign guilds would soon be hunting for him. After some stalling, she finally extended an invitation to her own restricted military sector. He listened in silence, wondering why her guild hadn't tried to scout him sooner. Jilan hesitated for a moment before giving him a straight answer. Because of that legendary forbidden zone. They're insanely strong, almost monstrous. You belong with them. The top tier, he smirked. Exactly, she confirmed. But they're swamped with high-ranking threats lately. He realized even the elite units were being pushed to their limits by the escalating chaos. Jilan turned, reminding him of the principal's dinner invite before walking away. He followed, deep in thought. Even the strongest guilds were clearly struggling with hidden crises. He could almost see them locked in a daily, bloody struggle against high-rank monsters. Anomalies were surging. More awakened were rising. But the danger was evolving even faster as the great mana awakening approached. A sense of dread hit him. He wasn't ready yet. He needed to optimize the heavenly fire attribute he'd just harvested. It was pure, chaotic energy, an untamed wildfire that leaves nothing but ash, perfect for wiping out swarms of regenerating monsters. Suddenly, a system notification clicked in his mind. A perfect realization. This fits my Crimson Blade arts perfectly. It was time to evolve his skill to the next level. Deep in the mountain range, our protagonist unsheathed his blade. Sensing a shift in the air, he reached the forbidden zone. The atmosphere heavy with stagnant spiritual energy. The perimeter was locked down. Did the association predict his move? Or was this a trap? He thought of Qinghuin. Was this land a hidden gift for his next trial? If it's a challenge, I accept, he muttered. Sensing a sudden, malicious presence nearby, his hunter instincts flared. The stench of degenerates hung thick in the air. A shadow flickered in the canopy. A hideous beast watched him. Drooling for a kill, he smiled coldly. It had a conscience. It was actually calculating its chances of survival. System interface active. He funneled mana into his blade. And the steel began to scream. The heavenly fire erupted. An eternal, white-hot blaze consumed the edge of his weapon. His eyes flashed with excitement. Terrifying the beast into a momentary stun. With a violent swing, he unleashed a storm of embers. Let's see how you handle this. The beast froze. Blindsided by the raging inferno. Paralyzed by fear. It could only watch as the flames surged toward it, screaming in terror. The monster fled. I stepped forward, reveling in this double-stat awakening. The power-up was truly incredible. Better yet, this overwhelming mana didn't burn me. I let my fingers quietly graze the cold edge of my blade. A deadly chill radiated from the steel. Now, let's see how that mutt handles what's coming next. Deep in the forest, a rookie streamer was babbling nonsense to her live audience while the camera rolled. She struck a pose, desperately trying to keep the camera's attention for more views. First day streaming. And the content found me, though the chat was nothing but trolls. Suddenly, I noticed something nearby. In a flash, a shadow tackled her. Her phone hit the dirt, screen shattering into 1,000 pieces, ignoring her screams. The beast pinned her down. The live feed went chaotic as viewers realized the life-threatening danger. Claws dug into her neck as she gasped for air. The creature's eyes burned with a hunger for fresh prey. But then, out of the shadows, a pack of draconic monsters lunged toward the scene. The chat exploded with shock. Viewership numbers hit a legendary ceiling in a matter of seconds. A figure emerged from the smoke, leaving her stunned. She scrambled for her phone, desperate to record the moment. I caught it. There's someone actually standing right in the middle of the flames. The image of the hunter standing amidst the fire sent the internet into a frenzy. A god has descended to save us. By morning, the mysterious hunter's face was headlined across every major news portal and social media platform. Elsewhere, a woman excitedly showed the viral clip to Qingli, who immediately dismissed the shocking footage. But as Qingli glanced at the screen, her heart stopped. Why is she laughing? This isn't a joke. Her face darkened. This has to be fake, nothing but cheap CGI and special effects. It's impossible. She tried to convince herself it wasn't him. It couldn't be. Just a coincidence in height and build. If it were him, he'd be Ash. But if it is him, would he come for his revenge? No. I won't bow down. Meanwhile, an elegant elder checked her notifications with wide, surprised eyes. Does he look familiar? He's the pathfinder who saved us from those deadly vines before. Her companion nodded eagerly in agreement. At that same moment, 𝐂𝐎𝐑 saw the feed too. Old Ly. Is that him? His stats must have evolved significantly, he gasped at the masterful blade technique. We really did find a legendary hidden player. Meanwhile, at the guild's high-rise headquarters, a stern voice echoed. The city's collapse is imminent. The leader warned. The crisis looming over them all. And our current pathfinders don't have the rank to stop it. The council met in secret to deliberate. Lam questioned Han Lei about the mystery hunter's traits. 3 attributes. Maybe even more. So, you're saying the high rankers have finally decided to intervene themselves? Han Lei cut her off with a cold stare. Just clean up the mess and stay out of the way. The entire Hunter Association was on high alert. Lam smiled. The world was finally getting interesting. In a quiet hospital room, a heart monitor pulsed steadily as a hopeful voice broke the silence. Master, there's a new hope for our country. Lam sat by the bedside, voice trembling with emotion. With a monster like him around, your chances of waking up just increased. A new day dawned. Back at his place, The main character reflected on yesterday's accidental fame and the video. He chewed his toast, wondering why the system had suddenly locked down the viral video feed. Then it hit him. Lam Y hadn't returned home or even sent a single text all night. Anxiety set in as he dialed her number. No answer. Something's wrong. She isn't this unreliable. The feeling of dread became overwhelming. It was time to head out and find her. Deep in a dungeon. The two girls were battered and exhausted. How long have we been trapped here? The elder apologized through the pain. 10 hours. I've dragged you into this mess. She clutched her side, blood soaking through. I thought it was just a low-tier ghost. It's my fault for being weak. Y whispered. Save your energy. We have to stay alert. She looked at the shadows, wishing for a miracle. Behind her, a monster prepared to strike. A beast lunged from the shadows. Watch out, she screamed, firing a blast of pure spirit energy. The projectile tore through the air, decapitating the monster in a single, brutal strike. Agent 𝐂𝐎𝐑𝐄 gasped. Are these the lost hunters? Her comrade frowned. They've turned into abnormal undead. And we're next. 81 realized their attacks were useless. Their mana was draining at an alarming rate. It was a trap. The monster was simply waiting for their system gauges to hit zero. We were just prey in its domain. A chilling aura paralyzed her as the truth sank in. Looking up, 81 screamed. A massive, spectral eye stared back from the abyss. The eye fractured, multiplying into dozens of copies. Enraged, 81 swung her blade in a desperate arc. Don't let your guard down, it's getting aggressive, her partner yelled. Suddenly, the atmosphere shifted. A killer intent locked onto them. They were already encircled by a legion of nightmare eyes. Despair took hold. Darkness was closing in, ready to consume their very souls. She felt the weight of failure. She'd never see the world's true awakening now. As she accepted her end, a brilliant blue streak shattered the darkness. The protagonist descended like a god, cutting in a bit close. Aren't I? He muttered. Tears hit her eyes as a shockwave leveled the ground. Her cousin. He was no ordinary hunter. Look out, she cried. The beast was launching a desperate counterattack on him. He unsheathed his blade. Time to test this new drop. With one look, he unleashed a fire attribute slash. The beast shriveled as hellfire consumed its flesh, leaving nothing but a charred husk. She shuddered at the raw power. No fears steered. Dazed. Is this the afterlife? Did we drag that monster to hell with us? No? Her partner replied. We're still breathing. Reality hit. We're alive. Wait. You. The main character stepped forward. Threat neutralized. Forget breakfast. The shock of their survival was the only thing on their minds. 81's eyes sparkled. She immediately began gushing over her savior, leaving the main character completely flustered. She stared in disbelief. Was this fire attribute powerhouse really her own cousin? This S-rank monster slayer is your cousin, 81, gasped. You said he was just some regular guy. The main character laughed awkwardly, while 81 frantically listed his legendary feats with wild excitement. His identity was confirmed. But his mastery over both fire and lightning left her mind reeling. A dual-attribute genius, whose raw power eclipsed everything she knew. Had he reached the spirit realm, he finally came clean. Then pivoted to questions about dark attribute threats. Where's the rest of your guild, he asked. The mood soured as they began their report. One teammate was sick and held back by family. Others had their own agendas. The veteran hunter took a higher-tier quest, leaving the rest of the squad scattered. She looked away, ashamed. I underestimated the dungeon. I thought 3-star rank was enough. He just sighed. He knew the truth. Most allies in this world only cared about their own hidden stats. The party was doomed to disband. But 81 was a wild card. He decided to cut to the chase. Since our secrets are out, I've got a proposal for you both. With a confident smirk, he offered them a spot in his personal raiding party. The condition, total secrecy. 81 agreed instantly, while her cousin's eyes brimmed with silent gratitude. He'd been watching over her all along. In this cutthroat world, finding a true ally was a miracle. A single tear of relief rolled down her cheek. She wasn't alone anymore. Her mood flipped instantly, with a beaming smile. She thanked him and demanded a victory breakfast. Suddenly, a notification pinged. New quest alert from Sister Lamb. She reported. Checking her screen, the system window glowed. New quest: Infiltrate the Land of Shadows. Objective: retrieve dark attribute drops. His interest peaked instantly. The Land of Shadows. Huh, tell me everything. She paled. It's a forbidden zone. The dark mana in there is on a completely different level. Most city anomalies crawl from that forbidden zone. The main character demands deep intel on this high-risk quest. He suspects Jia Lan's true identity. Is she a secret noble or a high-ranking military commander? Y follows his lead, messaging her to uncover the mission's hidden objectives and system requirements. Her instant, detailed reply shocks. 81. There is no hesitation. Only cold, hard facts. A warning pops up, think before acting. Only elite guilds should register for this awakening trial. She watches the interface, waiting to see if these hunters will take the bait. The main character smiles. He sees right through her tactical manipulation and hidden agenda. The absolute shadow zone, his blood boils. Now that's a challenge I can't refuse. System warning, quest rank S. Fatality rate is extreme. One wrong move means permanent death. Assemble a top-tier party or face certain annihilation. The woman in the suit warns. Jia Lan interrupts. If he is the hero our country needs, fate will bring him here. Her eyes darken. If he fails to show, this generation of hunters is truly doomed. Destiny is a fickle thing. She whispers, clutching the flowers with trembling hands. Is the 7 Soul Flower quest just a suicide mission for the elite? The girl trembles. Jia Lan sets the bouquet down. The true goal is far darker than it appears. This is the only way to hoard power for our nation. She explains coldly. Collecting these flowers is the key to evolving our fallen hunters and saving lives. She remembers the carnage on the high-speed train the future vanguard wiped out in seconds. Warriors are falling like flies under a cold sky, their status screens flickering to 0. She holds the master's hand. We must secure those flowers, regardless of the body count. Dark, necrotic veins web across the old man's skin. The degeneration has already begun. As our only diamond rank master, the 7 Soul Flower is his final hope for recovery. In this era of mana awakening, a diamond rank hunter is a living nuclear deterrent. They are our ultimate leverage in global negotiations before the system fully integrates. Sacrificing a few squads is a small price to pay for such legendary power. The mission is vital. But your health is failing, the aide says with concern. Jia Lan bites her lip. Does my health even matter anymore? She asks bitterly. My life belongs to the comrades who died to bring me back. Her face pales. I'm sorry for the outburst. These chronic headaches are just returning to haunt me. It's fine. Just ghosts of the past. The trauma never truly fades away. The images of her fallen squad are etched forever into her mind's eye. Executioner Squad. Retreat now. Bodies litter the cursed soil of the absolute shadow zone. A dying man reaches out to Jia Lan with his last bit of strength. Save the master. Save our people. Take the flowers and survive. Her tears fall fast. With his final breath, he triggers a forced transfer of his remaining spiritual energy. Take our traits and live, she cries. They gave her everything just to escape, but flowers tainted by blood become useless. The mission was a tragedy from the start. 2 hours later, the main character's party is trekking through the treacherous mountain range. 81 is exhausted. Can't we just fly? You guys are supposed to be overpowered. Y immediately shuts down the idea. It's not that simple in this zone. Mana density isn't high enough for flight yet. Even elite hunters have physical limits. The main character stops, his eyes narrowing. Is that it? The absolute shadow zone. A wave of pure hatred hits them. The dark attribute air feels like thick poison. 81 gags. The stench of death here is 1,000 times worse than before. This is the real deal. Y says, his face grim. The nightmare has just begun. The main character speaks. Not bad. Look ahead, a massive gathering of pathfinders has arrived. Y steps forward. Indeed. It's not just the bounty. Dark attributes are bloodthirsty, hostile, and incredibly difficult to suppress. Shadows creep toward the city. Recently, dark attribute riots have plagued the urban districts more than once. He nods in agreement. True. I have faced 2 of those dark anomalies head-on before. Vile monsters from the void, hungering to devour the main character's very soul. One was a mutant rabbit, though it looked more like a giant, rabid rodent than a forest dweller. He recalls that brush with death. His brow furrows, remembering a massive serpent lurking in the dark factory. These beasts possess intelligence far beyond that of a simple mutant rabbit. They set lethal traps, nearly wiping out the aura association. As Y said, these anomalies are incredibly cunning. They seem to be intentionally bypassing the military's defenses along the city perimeter. Massive barriers shield the border. Yet smoke and fire still consume the city streets. Despite the defenses, these anomalies are appearing more frequently inside the city limits. It's reaching a breaking point. With a grim expression, he says, we must move out now. Fan Huan stands with the pathfinders at the border. Suddenly, she senses something and freezes in shock. What? He's here too, and with 2 girls. A blue-haired girl calls out. Boss. Tanhuin whispers a prayer. Great Buddha. Please don't let him see me. The hero is confused. Hey. Is that Captain 2? The blue-haired girl chirps. Oh. It's you heading to the Dark Zone too. That's great. Tanhuin smiles awkwardly. The military has long since synced Fang Yi's data. 81 points. Great one. Who she is wise. Sister-in-law Y is stunned. Huh. Tanhuin's face turns bright red. No, it's a misunderstanding. He introduces her. She's just my errand runner. Captain of the Aura Association. Tanhuin sighs. Somehow, that title sounds even worse. A sneering voice comes from behind. Look at these arrogant brats. A pathfinder with a rifle steps up. He scoffs. Pathfinders get younger every day. But they lack any sense of respect. No greeting for elders, just noise. I hope you can actually trust each other in the Dark Zone. 81's temper flares instantly at the old man's words. My fuse is short today. Do you have any idea who these people are? The hero signals him to stop. 81 mocks. Old man. Worry about yourself before you're scared to death. The vehicle arrives. As the door slides open, 𝐒𝐿 stands tall, radiating an overwhelming presence. Everyone is awestruck. It's 𝐒𝐿. 81 wonders about her true status and hidden identity. Quite the entrance. The hero remarks. Maybe she's the one opening the gateway for us. 𝐒𝐿 glances at the hero before heading to the border gate and launching a mystical device. Veins pulse near her eyes as the barrier shatters. A crimson energy surges forward like a tide. Everyone is accounted for. The gate is open. 𝐒𝐿 turns. You may enter now. A warning: the 7 retreat flowers must be intact. Do not stain them with human blood. The group listens intently. No perfection. No reward. If there are no questions. The mission begins. A pathfinder grumbles while entering. She's sending us to die while she stays behind safely. A youth follows. Bitter. If we die, we're just listed as missing. No compensation for us. If the government paid our families, it would prove they sent us to our deaths. Tanhuin looks at the hero. Is that middle-aged man a rank 1 spirit creation realm like you? There are hidden masters among the silent ones. They are suppressing their mana signatures. Their aura is masked, making it nearly impossible to gauge their true power levels. The rest are seasoned 2- and 3-star Ghost Mansion realm pathfinders. The teams are evenly matched. The hero's expression darkens. This mission is high tier. They've gathered the most elite teams. He ponders. Was that guy really spirit creation realm? His energy output seemed unusually low. 𝐒𝐿's assistant reports 37 2 stars, 12 3 stars, and 3 rank 1 spirit creation experts counted. The difficulty rank for this abnormal mission is set to tier B+. 𝐒𝐿 watched them depart. Check the scanners, get a lock on them now. Everything is prepped. Beyond that border lies a wasteland where nothing survives. The stench made 81 and Y gag. Stay close. I warned. The darkness will swallow your vision. Stick together. If we lose formation, we'll be lost in this fog forever. 81 collapsed. Shaking. Sorry. The nausea is too much. Tanhuin knelt beside her. It's okay. It's just the smell of rotting corpses and brain fluid. Everyone feels it. She forced a grim smile. Even the elites ahead of us are losing their lunch. Darkness is a natural counter to us, awakened. Think of it as pure pollution. The abnormalities in this zone are hyperactive. She continued. Her voice steady. Tier B is Ghost Mansion level. Tier A is Soul Creation, where mana goes haywire. But S tier, that's Diamond Realm. A literal walking catastrophe. And remember, Dark Attribute monsters get a massive power buff inside this zone. A standard B tier monster here evolves into an A tier the moment it strikes. Y helped 81 up. That's insane. Captain 2. Why aren't you guys affected? 81 trembled. Are you immune to the pollution? Tanhuin hit her secret 3-star breakthrough. You're overthinking. We deal with this rot daily. We've grown immune to the stench. Besides, I've been grinding to evolve my water trait into an ice attribute. 81's voice was weak. Our ranks are the same. So why do I feel so different? My mana is bottoming out. This is way worse than our last quest. Tanhuin sighed. Many top-tier hunters have died here. It's a graveyard. Even soul creation soldiers vanished. Move. The mission comes first. Y gripped 81's arm. The front group is gone. We have to close the gap. Save your breath. Focus your mana. Don't let the fog find a weakness. I walked in silence. Thinking. My body. It doesn't feel the pressure at all. Asterisk. My sun and lightning attributes must be purging the darkness naturally. Asterisk. Or maybe soul creation mana is just built different. Asterisk elsewhere. Red armor hunters engaged a beast. Is that all the dark zones got? Duthang roared. Charging into the fray. The soul rot flower is ours. Let's show these kids what real power looks like. Hell yeah. Boss, back with our group. Y was coughing violently. 81 looked panicked. I looked back. Asterisk. She's just a kid. After all. Asterisk. I placed a hand on her back. She froze. The nausea and the creeping corrosion. They just vanished. It felt like winter's sun. Incredible. The power of soul creation. Y stared at her hands. This fire feels so warm. Since I hit 3-star Ghost Mansion. I can finally feel the elemental depths. My wood trait specializes in absorbing life essence from the surrounding flora. And Captain 2's ice is legendary. I shrugged. It's not fire. It's the sun attribute. I didn't mention it. But those fires at Gongbei and the university, that was me. I kept my voice low. But these are two different things. Sun power and heaven fire are different beasts. Tan Huing screamed. Wait. 3. Rare attributes. Asterisk. Actually, I have the desolate attribute too. Asterisk, I thought. Asterisk. But I need a trump card. Tall trees catch the wind. I played it off. Where's 81? She was shaking. I'm not 3-star yet. But I think I'm on the metal path. I think, cousin big brother, I won't annoy you again, please. Share some sun warmth. I tapped 81's back. Fine. 1 day of warmth. That's it. The blonde was baffled. What's with all the touching? 81 exhaled. Finally feeling the warmth return to her soul. He suggests Captain 2's squad join forces. She agrees. The girls are hyped for action. No more waiting. The hero channels warm spiritual mana, buffing the entire team instantly. A beast lunges from the shadows. The lead warns them. Thon Huin strikes the monster down. What is that thing? An A-rank anomaly. 81 screams as the creature corners her. Thon Huin gathers freezing frost mana, unleashing a devastating icy blast at the target. She stands firm. But the monster vanishes. Suddenly, an undead horde swarms their position. The hero pulls everyone back, drawing his blade. His killing intent explodes toward the enemy. Every swing echoes a fire dragon's roar. The undead are incinerated in agonizing flames. The fire fades. The threat is gone. It was just two monsters using illusions. He muses, shocked that these anomalies have evolved to mimic human speech so perfectly. Tang Huing adds grimly. They likely learned it by devouring countless human hunters. Even the weak ones here are A-rank. Without reaching Spirit Realm, you can't survive this. Jia Lam stares at the smoldering battlefield, speechless at his sheer destructive power. One shot for 2 A-ranks, even she would need several rounds to finish them. We must unite. Captain 2 warns that these anomalies will try to infiltrate our ranks. They strike when we let our guard down. 81. Get up and stay sharp. 81 trembles. This pressure is terrifying, far surpassing any boss monster she has faced. Is this the gap in our realms? Suddenly, the hero's focus shifts toward the mountain. Lin Yi hears it too. The distant, ominous sound of crashing waves fills the air. The earth quakes. Panic erupts. Run, it's a demon, someone save me from this nightmare. The hero remains calm as the other hunters scatter in a desperate, frantic retreat. It is the Dark Tide, a legendary disaster that annihilates even the strongest elite armies. A massive crimson tsunami surges forward. The hunters scream as the wall of death nears. One greedy fool stays behind, casting a barrier to hoard the rare dropped items. The tide crushes him instantly, bloodied and dying. He regrets his fatal arrogance too late. The wave morphs into a demonic entity, devouring him whole as he vanishes forever. There is no escape. The dark waters overtake the fleeing hunters, one by one. Is it over for them? Thon Huin asks in despair. The hero looks on, confused. He asks calmly, what exactly is this dark tide everyone is so afraid of? It is a mass of pure decay that consumes everything. Their safe route was compromised. Everyone ahead is already gone. Is there anyone left alive in that swirling abyss? Lin Yi tremble, asking the hero if they should abandon the mission and run. Instead, he deploys a powerful system barrier, his voice steady and full of authority. Pool your mana into this shield. We will withstand the impact of the tide together. Are you crazy? Than Huin yells. No shield can stop the dark tide's power. He ignores her, forging a mana weapon with supreme confidence. I will destroy it myself. Without a second thought, he rockets toward the sky like a streak of light. He dives headfirst into the center of the crimson tsunami, defying all logic. Inside the darkness, his light barrier glows, He quickly assesses the chaotic battlefield around him. Phantoms everywhere. These are A-rank anomalies. But they have evolved into something far worse. They have fused into a single entity. The hero's expression turns serious as he analyzes. This isn't just S-rank. This is triple S-rank. It's a god-tier disaster meant to kill. He narrows his eyes. It is time to see what this system is truly capable of. Mana gathers in his palms. He blitzes through the swarm, tearing through the demonic host. Suddenly, a high-tier demon lunges from the shadows, aiming for a lethal sneak attack. Sensing danger, he spun instantly and delivered a lethal slash. But something stopped him mid-swing. Recognizing the survivor, he leaned in. "Hey, you still with me?" A faint groan answered him. There was still a flickering spark of life left. Without hesitation, he raised his hand. Summoning the divine thunder, lightning struck the beast's head, obliterating it. He dragged the man out and tossed him aside. After a quick scan, he frowned. Survival was possible. But the odds were slim. Suddenly, the monster from before caught up. Radiating pure malice, he gripped his blade. Eyes narrowing. It was growing. A rare infinite growth trait. Even as its power spiked, he simply smirked at the challenge. Time to test a new skill, Spirit Aegis. A radiant barrier surged, blocking the monster's path. The system window flickered. A dark attribute was nearby, but extraction was currently blocked. He reached for the flickering energy, but it remained just out of reach. Back in the moment, he wore a dangerous grin. He wasn't running, he was hunting. Two massive spiders lunged, mandibles snapping as they closed in for the kill, yet he remained calm, thinking of her before turning to face the beasts. His eyes blazed with fury. Behind him, the team watched in absolute, paralyzed awe. "Have you ever seen power like this?" one of them whispered in shock. She could only swallow her pride. How was the dark tide being held back? His sister trembled, her heart racing. "Is he going to be okay in there?" Her friend took her hand, offering a reassuring, firm squeeze. "Trust him," she said. "With his strength, this battle is already won." She looked at the others. With a monster like him fighting, we'd just be hindrances. Just then, a pillar of pure energy erupted, slamming into their defensive shields. The light intensified, revealing the legendary 9-dragon heavenly fire seal. Within the inferno, he hovered like a god. "Look, it's him," she screamed. 6 dragons of pure flame roared into existence, leaving the team in utter terror. From the shadows, a witness gasped. "The heavenly fire attribute. He's actually sealing it. Could he really succeed?" He was gritting his teeth, his body straining under the pressure. One lone hunter, bearing the weight of a world-shattering power. 9-dragon decree. He slammed the energy down, triggering a massive, earth-shaking explosion. The flames condensed into a perfect sphere, then shattered into a million pieces. The monster's corpse hit the ground. Silence fell. "Now, what do we do with this?" Ignoring the chatter, she rushed to his side. "Let me handle the survivor." She studied his face, confused by his cold and joyless expression, but she was in awe. He had stopped the tide. "We need to leave now." While gathering the rare flowers, she nodded to his command. "We'll take him to the Spirit Guild." "But what about the others?" His voice was hollow. "They're gone." The darkness consumed every one of them. "Everyone," the hunter whispered. "I'm just glad I didn't have to watch." The party moved on, reaching a pitch-black lake. He paused, sensing a shift. The lake is the real threat. "I'll take the rear." The system warned of a surge. Dark energy erupted from the depths like a violent geyser. Calculation successful. Beams of corrupted power shot straight into the sky. He absorbed every drop of it. System compilation complete. A mysterious aura enveloped him. The interface glowed. New ultimate skill acquired, Boundless Dark Realm. This skill manifests a dark domain where all spiritual energy ruthlessly corrodes. He realized dark attribute corrosion drains an enemy's mana. Combined with his cultivation, he'd be unstoppable. Snapping back to reality, Su Qingli sensed something off. "Do you feel this mist?" she asked. Before she finished, she froze in terror. The main character was levitating. Another sudden breakthrough. A realization struck her like a lightning bolt. Was he absorbing the dark tide? No. That's impossible. She quickly dismissed the thought. The energy surged. But dark attribute absorption was a federal taboo. She recalled the horrific aftermath. The government once tried to purify the darkness through secret research. But the price was blood. Even a D-rank corruption could break a new awakened hunter. It could devour 10 spirit realm experts like they were nothing but prey. Test subjects lost their minds, descending into absolute, primal madness, returning to normal. The main character spoke coldly to the shadows. Come out. Stop watching us. Jia emerged slowly. So, you're the one who sealed the dark tide. Su Qingli gasped in shock. Jia pressed him. What exactly were you doing just now? He didn't blink. That's right, he admitted simply. Suddenly, Jia drew a firearm from her coat. Panic erupted as everyone screamed in terror. Jia. Stop, Fang Yi is a top military asset. What are you doing? Unfazed. The main character stared her down. Isn't our mission to find the 7 withered flower? Disappointed we survived, Jia remained silent, her eyes tracking his every move. Number 81 intervened. He saved us. Why are you threatening the boss now? She finally lowered her weapon. Just a joke. Congratulations. You passed the test. They sighed in relief. So this was all just to test me, the main character asked. She nodded. Your hidden stats and raw power. I had to see them for myself. Then she addressed why she hadn't helped them earlier. Hunters live by their own rules. Life and death are dictated by fate alone. You're lucky to have a leader worth trusting. Notice why no monsters attacked you. Fang Yi's sealing power terrified them. Even the dark tide fears the truly strong. Follow me to the flower. As she walked, the main character sensed her mind was fractured. Su Qingli whispered. She's the sole survivor of the previous dark tide massacre. He understood. Her cold devotion to rules was a coping mechanism for trauma. Her conviction kept her sane. Relaxing his guard, he told the team to show her mercy. Number 81 blinked. Injured, is she really hurt that badly? Her mana is depleted. She's suffering from severe internal wounds. Jia froze mid-step. She whispered a thanks. They pressed deeper into the gloomy, desolate burial ground. The main character spotted a withered skeleton. This is Jia cut him off. We're here. Look. The 7 withered flower. She pointed toward a distant, glowing blossom. She charged ahead. Scores of dark entities stood guard around the radiant prize. Dazed, Jia reached out. Finally, I've found you again. She drifted, sensing the trap. The main character cast a fireball. Snap out of it, he roared. The impact jolted her. She felt it a rare yin-yang attribute, hidden within his flames. With a swift strike, she parried the blast. Her eyes narrowing in shock, the ghosts vanished behind her. Was her preparation insufficient against such power? Lin Yi and Su Qingli rushed over. Jia, are you okay? The dark attribute is corrupting you. We need to stick together. After a pause, Jia spoke. The flower. He alone is enough to retrieve it. The protagonist approached the 7-scented flower, walking past the trio with chilling composure. Suddenly, the earth fractured as a massive fox demon erupted, lunging for his throat. Within its gaping maw, the wailing spirits of its victims screamed in eternal agony, facing the starving beast. He didn't flinch. Divine thunder, he uttered. Mana surging, volleys of lightning bolts instantly tore through the monster's rank hide in a flash. It shrieked but held firm. How many anomalies did this S-rank beast devour to evolve? He had to finish this quickly and retrieve the flower before the dark tide seal broke. Violet energy swirled in his palm. Crackling with the crushing weight of a god, he unleashed his domain. The boundless dark realm. Trapping the fox in an inescapable void, vengeful spirits emerged, strangling the beast as it thrashed in absolute, soul-crushing terror. The system window flashed, confirming the target was afflicted by the realm's unique dark attribute. The S-rank decayed fox regressed to B rank. The apex predator was now utterly broken. He realized these creatures from the deep dark possessed surprisingly fragile foundations. Manifesting a blade of pure solar fire, he delivered a final, explosive execution. It's over. Outside, the team watched in awe. This dark energy, it feels different, they whispered. There's no malice. Lam Wai noted. The usual chilling, revolting dread is completely absent. Jia spoke solemnly. That's because we're witnessing Fang Yi's personal domain expansion. She was stunned. Crafting a domain through sheer spiritual will was a legendary feat. Globally, only 3 masters possess this rank. He had reached the level of true legends. This was the same power used to suppress continent-level disasters in the past. The barrier dissolved. The graveyard is cleared, he said. Waving with casual indifference, he secured the 7-scented flower, finally exhaling as the quest item touched his hand. To Jia shock, he simply handed her the priceless treasure without a second thought. We move now. he commanded. The dark tide could erupt at any second. He glanced toward their companion. We can't leave our burden behind. She smiled gratefully. The squad retreated instantly, racing against time as the atmosphere grew heavy and dark. Thank you, she whispered. You saved Ngo's life. He simply looked away, staying silent. Reaching the exit, cheers erupted. They had survived the abyss and returned to the light. A massive crowd waited outside, desperate for a glimpse of the legendary S-rank herb. As they emerged, reporters swarmed. Number 81 scanned the bustling, chaotic perimeter. Wait. Is that the Star War Zone's convoy, the most elite force in the nation? Number 81 swallowed hard, regretting every insult he had ever thrown at 𝐒𝐿. At the heart of the first-ranked Star War Zone, the flower was secured for transport. High-ranking officials personally received the item, their faces showing a rare sense of relief. The surrounding soldiers saluted the protagonist, acknowledging the hunter who defied death itself. As the convoy departed, he turned to 𝐒𝐿. Are you really with the elites? She nodded. Your performance is already legendary. The entire war zone knows your name. Your power could crush our strongest squads, she admitted. Your potential is truly limitless. She tried to scout him, but he deflected, shifting the conversation to the changing world. The world is shifting, she warned. Dark anomalies are now the nation's greatest threat. These monsters are multiplying. Soon, the global balance of power will shatter completely. Their influence is spreading like a plague, threatening a cataclysmic extinction event for humanity. We're building forbidden zones to hold them back, but the Spirit Union is struggling. I'm telling you this because an awakened of your caliber deserves to know the truth. He looked toward the horizon. I understand. If these monsters appear, I won't stand by. Her sharp gaze softened as she locked eyes with the protagonist. Passing him a token, 𝐒𝐿 said. A pleasure. Fang Yi, please, take this. With this, enter any forbidden zone freely. The Spirit War Zone gates are yours. One more thing. Will you visit Elder Wu? He asked suspiciously. The Vajra realm sovereign, my mentor. You should meet him, she confirmed, pocketing the token. Lightning flickered on his hand. Fine. I will go with you. Consider this a small gift between fellow friends. Arcs of lightning erupted, swallowing her. Let's purge that filth from your system, feeling her body improve. 𝐒𝐿 realized his lightning had divine healing properties. The black bone rot, a curse from the abyss, began healing instantly. Damaged organs recovered as his energy purified her entire circulatory system. A look of pure relief washed over her. Every toxin was obliterated. How do you feel? He asked. She exhaled. The darkness is completely shattered. Nearby, Su Qingli watched from the medical camp, her attention fixed on them. Still here, wait. 𝐒𝐿. Your wounds. They are completely gone. Yes. His lightning attribute wiped the darkness clean from my soul. Intrigued, Su Qingli stepped closer, scanning this mysterious and powerful new hunter. She summoned the medical squad, eyes sparkling with hope for the infected pioneers. She bowed low, demonstrating her absolute sincerity to him. Moved by her sincerity, he unleashed a surge of pure, crackling lightning. A medic doubted if even pure lightning could break a high-tier curse. Fang Yi channeled his power directly into my body just now. The dark attribute within me was instantly shattered and destroyed. He can save the wounded pioneers. Even the comatose spirit creation realm captain. Su Qingli hesitated. Not every hunter can handle that raw spiritual pressure. The medic warned. His condition is far worse. The required mana is astronomical. You would need 10 times the energy. Full recovery is simply impossible. Show me the interface, he demanded. They led him to the medical rig, following their lead. He pressed his hand to the scanner to release mana. From the shadows, Lin Yi watched. Shocked, her friend was a high-ranking officer. Even more shocking was her cousin receiving legendary perks from the elite zone. That cold commander had actually given him her personal command token. Sensing her gaze, he turned to Lin Yi and number 81. You ready? We're heading out to level up. We can't rely on you forever. Cousin, we must evolve. He smiled, respecting their resolve to grow stronger alone. Looking at her, he thought, my cousin has finally grown up. With the mana transfer complete, Su Qingli bid them farewell as they departed. Inside the car, she fumed. The association's infrastructure was still a total mess. The higher-ups at headquarters are more two-faced than the worst military brass. The elite guilds are fractured. Convincing them to follow him won't be easy. The scene shifts to the most secure ward in the Spirit War Zone, staring at the frail figure. He asked, Is this Elder Wu? Yes. 𝐒𝐎𝐑𝐄. Hard to believe, this old man is a powerhouse. Even rare spirit flowers couldn't wake him. He asked. What happened to him? She began the tale of the great darkness that brought a catastrophic omen, to shield the capital from the encroaching darkness. Master sacrificed his own body to seal the corruption. Every one of us poured our collective spiritual energy into him first. We ranked this catastrophe beyond S tier. It's exponentially more devastating than any standard S-rank dark wave. She looked down in despair. If it awakens, the capital and all neighboring cities will face annihilation. The capital's survival is critical. Its fall would be a death blow to the nation. The entire country would spiral into absolute chaos. Master unleashed his domain to seal that S-rank anomaly. But its power far exceeded our initial projections. The darkness nearly devoured him. Only his Diamond Realm status kept him from turning into corruption fodder. Processing the grim report, the main character realized the old man was truly a legendary pioneer. Memories of past life heroes flooded back those who stood as shields so he could be the final survivor, knowing the master likely died in his previous life. He reached out to purge the lingering darkness. She watched with a flicker of doubt. But remembering his feats in the secret realm, she remained silent and accepted his help. She warned. Be careful. This corruption is deadlier than any wave. 7-petal flowers barely slow its spread. He nodded. I can feel it. The sheer density of this darkness is suffocating, even suppressed by purifying herbs. The aura exerted a crushing, monstrous pressure on the room. Suddenly, black mist erupted from the master's body. 𝐒𝐎𝐑𝐄 gasped. Fang Yi. Focus, it's infecting you. Closing his eyes against the onslaught, a radiant golden aura enveloped his form. Moments later, he looked up with lethal seriousness. To his horror, his consciousness was dragged into a past vision where a mysterious entity challenged him. He froze, stunned that a mere memory could manifest such a powerful mental illusion. Coldly, he declared, I'm here to erase you. As the entity unleashed a torrent of dark energy, he reacted instantly, activating his golden sun breathing technique to effortlessly weave through the strike. This phantom's power was immense, rivaling the divine lightning he had absorbed on Jade Emperor Peak. Suddenly, an endless swarm of shadows surrounded him. Lunging forward in a synchronized death charge, crimson flames ignited in his palms. Facing the abyss, the main character didn't flinch for a second, charging head-on with iron resolve. He delivered a decisive strike that cleaved through the darkness. The monster regenerated instantly, firing back 2 desperate attacks as its energy began to wane. He parkoured across the rooftops, narrowly evading the counterstrikes with superhuman agility. Channeling his boundless shadow realm, he condensed a void sphere that sucked in all surrounding corruption. You aren't human, the creature hissed, scowling. He commanded his power to expand and consume. A massive black hole opened, vaporizing the entity. Yet a sinister haze still clung to the sky. This was the lingering will of the dark anomaly. Dread for the coming catastrophe weighed on him, haunted by the swarm's power. He sighed, knowing he had to find a way out of here. The scene shifted. He lunged into the air, physically dragging a strand of darkness from the void. It vanished under his grip. He began chanting. 9 Dragon Heavenly Fire Seal, binding the remaining corruption. 𝐒𝐎𝐑𝐄 stood paralyzed. He was actually extracting the darkness from Elder Wu's body. He explained it was just a remnant of the disaster still potent, but no longer a fatal threat. As Elder Wu's complexion returned to normal, 𝐒𝐎𝐑𝐄 bowed, her heart filled with immense gratitude. He remained humble, admitting he couldn't completely erase every trace of the dark attribute just yet. He crushed the remaining energy in his fist, watching it dissolve into nothingness, before finally relaxing, recalling the illusion. He warned 𝐒𝐎𝐑𝐄 to stay ready. Her face darkened as she mentioned the rumors. He asked for clarification. Apparently, all mana fluctuations were being tracked in a top-secret government log. Rumors suggested the nation wouldn't survive year 1 of the awakening. Though most people remained oblivious, his expression darkened instantly. Sarcasm dripped from his voice as he analyzed the surging mana fluctuation data. He wondered, did my reincarnation trigger a butterfly effect? Is the future shifting already? Still, he placed a hand on 𝐒𝐿𝐼𝐹's shoulder. Don't overthink. Elder Wu will wake. If disaster strikes, I'll stand by your side until the end. He vowed silently to himself. This catastrophe is inevitable. This time, I'll rewrite everything. Cut to a quiet apartment late at night. Inside, the protagonist focused his energy. He was on the verge of a 2-star breakthrough. The great resurgence was accelerating. His dark attribute was potent, but it wasn't enough yet. Even weakened, The true horror of that spectral anomaly couldn't be fully suppressed. Suddenly, a flower on his desk swayed. He leaned in, a smirk playing on his lips. Leaving you behind before was my loss. You were just too difficult to carry then. He lifted the pot. Time to help you evolve. Let's go for a stroll. Shall we? Up on the back mountain. He mused aloud. The Spirit Association's botanists actually know their stuff. Nature's recovery was peaking during this early stage of the mana resurgence. In moments, scorched woods healed, blooming with strange, newly mutated hybrid seeds. He set the pot down in a clearing. I'll have to thank the little Su squad later. Absorb some mana. But don't get greedy. Once planted, the flower pulsed with terrifying life. Roots surged outward, draining the surrounding vitality. Watching the forest wither, he nodded in satisfaction. He yanked the confused plant up. That's enough here. Let's find a fresh spot to feast. Where do you rank among evolved flora? A desolate type anomaly like you is easily A rank. The mountain is silent today. Are the beasts hiding from your aura? Just then, a feral howl tore through the silence nearby. His expression hardened instantly. Wolves. Their eyes glowed crimson as the alpha's muscles swelled with power. He gasped. They were evolving, staring at the pack leader. He whispered, "The Wolf King. It's almost complete." The Wolf King let out a deafening roar as its transformation finalized, shielding his flower. He narrowed his eyes. Is this mana pressure? An A-rank anomaly. The wood-type alpha had mutated into a poison type, radiating a lethal, corrosive aura. This toxic evolution was fueled by the sudden absorption of dark element mana. Dark mana activity is surging everywhere. It's becoming more frequent and dangerous. A dual attribute evolution. Still, it's just an A-rank beast. He unpotted the flower. Time to clean up. It's only A rank. But the sheer size of this pack is a problem. If they reach the city below, it'll be a massacre. Time to hunt. I'll test the desolate power alone. Let's see how much damage this attribute can really do. Meanwhile, observers watched from the foothills. The Wolf King evolved. Its power is insane. What's the corruption level? The captain checked his device. It's at 90. The man froze. 90. The captain tapped the screen. And it's still climbing rapidly. A wood type should be 3-star ghost rank. This feels like 1-star spirit creation. How? The long-haired man panicked. We don't have enough hunters. We can't win this. Even you just reached 3-star ghost rank. Suddenly, a massive dark pulse exploded from the summit. Dark attribute. It's happening again. Where is this coming from? So that's why the corruption is spiking. The captain finally saw the truth. The Wolf King evolved into a dual attribute. This is a legendary rarity among anomalies. We have to stop them. If this pack descends, the city will become a graveyard. Monsters are inherently violent, but this evolution will turn them into mindless killing machines. Call the association for backup now. Suddenly, the entire mountain began to tremble violently. An earthquake. Evolving wolves can't cause this. Wait. Another anomaly is appearing. The captain's scanner spiked, hitting the 1-to-1000 mark instantly. Panic hit the base. Desolation power retreat to the safe zone now. A scout turned back, puzzled. Those vines vanished without any warning. Move, the captain barked. Evacuate every citizen from this sector. A hunter froze. Wait. Captain. This isn't just the desolation power. Did that energy just retreat deep into the mountain's core? The danger vanished. But suddenly, the spirit flower's roots erupted with buds. The blossoms detonated, releasing a massive wave of pure desolation energy. The captain stared in shock. There. Nothing but flowers. Elsewhere, a floral ocean trapped the Wolf King as it thrashed wildly. This spirit sea would grow until every monster was drained of mana. The surrounding beasts howled in a chorus of pure, hopeless agony. Vines tightened, sucking them dry until only bleached skeletons remained, turning crimson. The flower faced the Wolf King's desperate mana beam. The main character stood unmoved, shielded by the flower's iron-like roots. As the shield retracted, he whispered coldly, "It's over for you." The desolation attribute had claimed the earth. These flowers were invincible. Wild grass never dies. It only rises stronger with the wind. The beast spotted the core. Little flower, you've been seen. Ready. The Wolf King lunged, but giant petals snapped shut like a trap. Struggle was futile. The spirit flower began digesting its royal prey. Will the darkness truly consume its soul? The main character mused. Sticky petals pulled the screaming beast into a bottomless floral abyss. He watched the decomposition, fascinated by the flower's terrifying new lethality. This desolation trait is insane. It evolved its own unique skill path. Within this floral hell, there was absolutely no hope for escape. No anomaly could survive the reach of this endless blooming nightmare. It was the infinite spirit C, an eternal cycle of death and rebirth. System desolation attribute successfully transplanted. Skill unlocked, infinite spirit C. The flower glowed like a dying star. Something was changing again. Little flower. He smirked. It's finally time for your evolution. At HQ. Alarms blared. A rank anomaly detected. 2 massive mana signatures. The guildmaster leaned in. Give me the exact coordinates. It's Captain 2's sector. I thought the saboteurs handled those wolves. Static hissed over the comms. The wolves. Wiped out by desolation. The A-rank pack was slaughtered instantly. The energy moved into caves. The mountain is blooming. The danger level is off the charts. This catastrophe is far deadlier than the previous Skyvine incident. Send reinforcements. Normal hunters will be wiped out in seconds. Deploy 2 elite strike teams immediately, the guildmaster commanded. Fan Huin narrowed her eyes. It's him. Fang Yi is there. On the mountain. Red petals danced in a deadly, rhythmic gale. The king is dead. He noted. The second attribute is awakening. Crimson flames flickered on the petals. A fire attribute. Perfect. Evolution through consumption. The flower shrank back into his palm. System alert evolution. Complete for the spirit flower and the mutated wolf king. Rank A. Wildfire spirit flower. Fire attribute. Extreme mana hunger. Compatible with infinite shadow realm. He gasps in shock. The infinite shadow realm. Why didn't I see it before? It's a dark attribute sanctuary. The soil there can trigger a legendary dark evolution. He moves it inside. Lightning strikes. He is breaking through to 2-star spirit realm. He levitates in deep meditation as a violent storm of power envelops him. Success. He feels the world's mana flowing into him like it was always his. Suddenly, Jianglu tracks him down. Sensing the massive energy surge, he sneers. The legendary Heavenly Fire Kid, 2-star spirit realm. This gets me excited. Time for your funeral. I'll prove I'm the #1 fire attribute hunter. Sensing a lethal threat. He snaps his eyes open. A fire blast is closing in. He focuses all his power into one hand and crushes the entire attack instantly. MC sighs. Finally. This amateur didn't even try to hide his messy mana. A wild hunter, with no guild, just a brainless brawler. Jianglu steps from the flames. You're interesting. He grins. How did you dodge my meteor flame so easily? The main character says nothing. Looking at him with pure, cold disdain. The name's Jianglu. Remember it. MC simply raises a hand, divine thunder. Jianglu charges blindly as a blinding white light erupts above the MC's head. He freezes in midair. Oh no. There is no way to dodge this. The lightning hits. Jianglu's body smolders as he collapses into the dirt. Coughing smoke, he trembles on the ground. Gasping for air. What? What just happened? MC steps closer. His gaze sharp enough to kill. He grabs Jianglu's head, without a word. He slams the rival's face into the hard ground. Sorry. I missed that. What was your name? Jianglu can only taste dirt. His mind is racing. I'm a 1-star elite. I'm the fastest hunter. This is impossible. Fire is the rarest S-rank trait. I'm supposed to be the ultimate master. Everyone should be bowing to me in this new era of mana awakening. No answer. MC surges lightning through his palm, making Jianglu scream in agony. Pure terror sets in. He has fire and lightning, a dual attribute monster. MC mocks him. Is this it? All that ego for such a pathetic showing? Jianglu can't even speak. This doesn't feel like 2-star power at all. It feels like a 3-tier gap. He's staring death right in the face. He begs for mercy. But the MC's face remains a mask of frozen steel. MC's voice drops low. Stop using your power to bully other humans. Go hunt monsters instead. He tosses him away with a look of total disgust. Jianglu is shattered. That level of mana. It's simply beyond comprehension. Back in the neon-lit city, Jianglu stumbles into his base. Looking half dead, his teammates don't show any mercy. They immediately start tearing into him. The redhead scoffs. You're too reckless. Looking for trouble only brings disaster. Another teammate notices his silence. Usually, Jianglu's mouth never stops running. As he slumps into a chair, the team realizes something traumatic happened. You went to challenge Heavenly Fire. Didn't you? What went down out there? Jianglu's pride is in pieces. I was taken out. In a single heartbeat, tears well up in his eyes. One hit. He destroyed me with one hit. The red-haired leader freezes. Who could possibly humble a genius like Jianglu? His face went pale as he recalled the moment everything changed. My proudest skill, flowing fire, was obliterated by his lightning. Black hair frowned. Did you challenge the wrong guy? Only a high-tier ranker could match you. Red hair mused. Suspecting the protagonist wasn't just a typical awakened, that doubt made Jianglu snap. Mistaken? How could I possibly be mistaken? It was him. If you weren't there, you wouldn't understand the terror. He's a monster. That violent lightning felt like divine wrath exploding in my ears. I almost disintegrated. His conviction left them speechless. My gut tells me he's the one. He's a dual element, awakened with high-tier fire and lightning. His thunder makes my flames look like a candle. He's definitely hiding his true rank. He's at least the 3-star spirit realm. Dread filled them. Black Hair feared he would become a living nightmare for every elite in the city. They stood stunned by that raw fury. Then, Jiang Lu wondered times, should I secretly copy his techniques *? Meanwhile, the protagonist was deep in solo cultivation back in his room. Strange. I was on the verge of a breakthrough. Why did the feeling vanish? Something outside stopped it. He scanned the area for mana fluctuations. Suddenly remembering a dire warning from his past. The Oversight Association monitors all mana spikes and energy surges across the region. All data is strictly classified to prevent any unforeseen external anomalies or mass panic. The stats show our nation won't survive the first year of the Mana Awakening era. Lightning split the sky in 4 directions. He felt it. A massive crisis was coming. The Mana resurgence is hitting this city early. He tried the military, but all communications were dead. He scowled, realizing they had been forcibly cut off from the outside world. Suddenly, a call from Su Qingli need. Backup. Her voice was fading into static. Are there anomalies in the city? He pressed. She only gasped. It's a massive disaster. Silence. Then times crash, times a mutant bat shattered his window. Lunging from the darkness, he watched coldly as the beast tore through the remaining glass, eliminating all obstacles. It charged, aggressively. He didn't flinch. Know your place. Trash. He muttered. Sparks danced on his fingertips. He leaped. A bolt of lightning skewering the beast mid-air. Threat neutralized. Suddenly, Lin Yi burst in. Panicked. There are monsters everywhere. She froze at the carnage in his room. What happened? She knew the anomalies were escalating fast. I agree. He nodded. As long as things don't spiral, I can handle it. Worst case, this city becomes a total war zone, like the news predicted. These things usually hide. Attacking an Awaken's home in broad daylight is unprecedented. Contact the other hunters. Now he stepped onto the table, eyes sharp with resolve. Protect this house. Outside, the heavens groaned with endless, ominous thunder. The signal is jammed. Command can't track our position, someone reported sternly. If disaster hits, we're on our own. Some still hoped it was just a technical glitch. Su Qingli prayed it was all just a false alarm. Report in. Squads. Suddenly, a blood-curdling roar tore through their communication devices. Swarm detected. The government issued an emergency lockdown times. Stay inside. Do not go out *. Total chaos erupted. Pure terror was written on every single face. 2 figures raced through the streets. Sensing danger, Red Hair gave Jiang Lu the choice to run. Before he could answer, a mutated bat lunged at them from the shadows. Jiang Lu unleashed his power times, boom times, but the beast's aggression was completely insane. The dust settled, but the monster was still standing, baring its teeth. No way. It's regenerating, terrified by its unnatural resilience. He bolted for home. Hours earlier, we must merge our top elites for a joint operation immediately. Suddenly, the system interface flickered with an ominous, surging distortion. A blood-soaked hunter reports a rank A anomaly approaching the city center. Fan Huyn immediately deploys an investigation squad. The threat level updates to rank S. On the screen, a colossal shadow looms. A massive mutant bat lunges, instantly obliterating the scout before he can react. The base is deserted as hundreds of mutated bats shatter the glass. A lone warrior steps forward to intercept. 𝐂𝐎𝐑𝐿's cold gaze pierces the swarm, annihilating dozens of monsters in a single heartbeat. This is 𝐂𝐎𝐑𝐿's unique trait, shaping spiritual energy with 200% power. She realizes these waves are a diversion. Suddenly, a powerful ally arrives to reinforce the front line. Stunned by her overwhelming stats, a blonde hunter approaches to await 𝐂𝐎𝐑𝐿's next command. She frowns. The signal is jammed. The anti-jamming system has failed, and other sectors are likely falling into chaos. Glancing at the monster-choked sky, she commands, defend this position. Do not let them enter the forbidden zone. The rest of you follow me. We're breaking through this encirclement to regroup with the main army. 𝐂𝐎𝐑 realizes with horror the city is the target. Below, the unsuspecting citizens remain blissfully unaware, despite the downpour. A reckless blogger hunts for a raincoat, desperate to continue her livestream. While she boasts about her views, her cameraman begins to tremble. Suddenly, She senses the chilling presence behind them. She screams in terror as a mutated bat tears into her companion. Spraying blood everywhere, she flees, crying for help. But the mutated beast's talons snatch her up instantly, with luck rivaling a jackpot winner. She's saved, as a mysterious figure descends after slaying the beast. Than Huan reaches out to the survivor. Hang on, comrade. I'm getting you home. As she organizes the rescue, a scout reports rank C anomalies are multiplying and evolving rapidly. Than Huan orders an immediate evacuation. Meanwhile, our protagonist moves silently across the city's rooftops, with a decisive leap. He lands atop a skyscraper, overlooking the carnage below. Observing the swarm, he realizes these mutants possess high-rank traits. He ignites his power for a massive strike. The bat evades his strike, shocked by their agility. He watches as the swarm continues to evolve. Though they seem dead, they possess terrifying vitality. These monsters are swarming toward the densest civilian sectors. This synchronized assault is escalating into a citywide catastrophe, appearing simultaneously across multiple coordinates. Finding the Hunters Association will take too long. He decides to clear the path himself. One monster at a time, he activates his infinite dark realm, intending to turn these monsters into nourishment for his soul flower. Yet, he worries for his comrades. At this rate, the survival rate for everyone else is plummeting. 10 minutes later, Than Huan is exhausted. These monsters are endless, and her spiritual energy is hitting its limit. Suddenly, a desperate cry for help echoes from a nearby building. She charges in without hesitation. Mutants are invading the apartments. Even with hunters scattered everywhere, they are losing the numbers game. She clears a path, only to be surrounded again. Horror dawns on her. An anomaly king is about to be born. The city descends into madness. This isn't just an outbreak, it's a natural disaster of unprecedented proportions. The worst-case scenario has arrived. It seems nothing can stop the impending annihilation of the capital. Neither the association nor the military can turn the tide. In mere moments, the entire city will be wiped out. Sector A's vanguard unit is sacrificing their lives, detonating their spiritual cores to slow the advance. Sector B is overwhelmed. A new alert flashes. A dark attribute anomaly has reached catastrophe rank. Reports flood in casualties among hunters and staff are reaching critical levels. The swarm's numbers are staggering. Their regeneration speed is far outstripping our current defensive capabilities. The Guildmaster activates S-rank protocols, but reinforcements are struggling to keep up with the carnage. A thick layer of black mist has encased the city, cutting off all external reinforcements from military bases. We are isolated. This is the city's final stand. As hunters, we have no choice but to fight. I will stand with this city until the very end. We move forward as one, or fall together. If these anomalies want our city, they'll have to crawl over our corpses first. Contact headquarters immediately. If the dark blight cannot be contained, initiate the Scorched Earth Protocol. Than Huan huddles within her failing barrier. Her mana is dry, and despair is sinking in. With her last ounce of strength, she prepares to release a final, desperate burst of energy. Lightning arcs through the air as a grotesque, high-tier monster charges at her with bloodlust. A rank 3 spirit, she gasps. Her spiritual core is empty. She's completely at its mercy. The monster strikes, coughing up blood as she's sent flying. Her broken body falls through the sky. Her vision blurs, helpless and fading. She realizes this is the end of her journey. She prepares a final mana explosion, but a massive pillar of fire erupts from below, engulfing her. Through the flames, she sees Fang Yi standing tall as her shield. "Boss," she whispers. His eyes pulse with a strange light. Wielding the dual mastery of water and fire, Fang Yi surges upward. The monster unhinges its massive jaws, ready to devour the intruder. He strikes with 100 refinements, followed by a devastating internal flame eruption that rocks the air. Landing smoothly, he grumbles. "Finding you was a pain. There are too many identical clones out here. Be careful, they regenerate," she cries. Fang Yi just looks at the monsters with icy calm. "I know." He conjures a dark sphere. "Don't worry. I always finish what I start." He activates the infinite dark realm. She stares in awe. How could she forget this city's peerless hunter? Mana overflows as he conjures a massive dark orb in the sky, radiating overwhelming power. "Are you okay?" he asks. She nods weakly. "Thanks for the save. I have recovery medicine." Fang Yi's expression shifts. He notices the dark corruption still clinging to her wounds. He purges the darkness with a touch. "I've cleared the corruption. Now, bandage yourself up." She's speechless. His high-level Thunder God attribute is truly in a league of its own. The pain fades instantly. His healing speed puts the Hunter Association's top research drugs to shame. At monitoring HQ. Panic erupts. Look, the monster count is dropping. Did the siege break? The commander shakes his head. No. All rescue teams are MIA. We've lost all city contact. The abnormal swarm outside hasn't budged. We can't even get a visual on the inner city. Inside. The number of hunters is dwindling. Not a single squad has managed to restore communications. The king of abnormals is gestating. The monsters are merging. Concentrating their power for his birth. I wanted to see my parents one last time. A hunter sighs. Let's give them everything we've got. Fang Yi turns to her. Do you have any intel? What exactly is this thing? An S-rank calamity. She explains. It's using the city as a blood sacrifice for a massive evolution. It's a natural disaster in monster form, a catastrophe that cannot be stopped. Only witnessed. That cocoon is a harbinger of doom. Like a tsunami. You know it's coming. But you're helpless. Something ancient and terrifying is being born. If it succeeds, this city will be wiped off the map. Research shows these monsters cannibalize each other to trigger the fastest possible evolution. While most hunt for food, dark attribute abnormals hunt to transcend their very nature. The perfect evolutionary form becomes the ultimate predator. We call him the king of abnormals. Boss. You're powerful beyond anything I can fathom. She admits softly, but you aren't diamond rank yet. Even the strongest heroes ended up crippled after sealing a calamity. We can't lose a genius like you. The world needs you alive, please. Run while you can. Break through the siege, and tell the military to abandon us. Fang Yi just flicks her forehead. Did you forget everything I taught you about home? This is my city. I'll pay any price to protect it. And I won't have any regrets. She smiles through the pain as he steps forward. His aura blazing against the dark sky. Fang Yi glares at the swarm. A city sacrifice for a king's birth, not on my watch. Is your comms device still working? Hand it over. The real hunt begins now. She gasped in shock. What? Fang Yi explained. Isn't this system designed to detect anomalies and link us to the Union? Brandishing his blazing spear, he declared he had to ascend and eliminate the threat first. As Fang Yi soared toward the sky, the monitoring room erupted. The lost pioneer signal was finally back online. Is that Captain Su One Tech yelled? Her speed was impossible. She was diving straight into the high pollution zone without protection. Chang Lu's voice thundered through the comms. Officer Su Qingli. Respond. Abort immediately. Stay put and wait for heavy reinforcements. Suddenly, static crackled from the device in Fang Yi's grip. He smirked. So that's how you use this thing. Who is this? The tech screamed. Where's Officer Su? Fang Yi cut him off. Listen close. I need everyone synchronized on my mark. I'm taking down the Anomaly King. Chang Lu froze. You want to do? What? Fang Yi barked back. Unless you want this city to become monster feed. I need every scrap of intel you've got. Guide me to that cocoon so I can end this. The officer bit his lip, hesitating before the madness. Everyone. Drop what you're doing, Chang Lu roared. Establish a link with him right now. Reroute the satellite radar. Scan for every nearby anomaly. Give him everything we have. Primary comms. Lead him in engineering. Take the helm. Execute now. Satellite data flashed red. The cocoon was swarming. The density rising with the shifting winds. The northern path was clear enough for a breakthrough. Avoid the main road. It was a death trap. Head through the southeast alley. Wait, you've been spotted. 2 S-rank threats. 2-star spirit realm monsters were closing in fast. Evasive maneuvers. Fang Yi gritted his teeth. Escape wasn't an option anymore. There was no turning back. A sudden, bone-shaking tremor erupted, forcing everyone to cover their ears in agony. Amidst the chaos, Fang Yi danced through the carnage, his eyes burning with a manic fire. What's next? Chang Lu gasped as the signal blinked. The anomaly is gone. An S-rank dark beast. Killed in a single strike. Just who is he? The room exploded in cheers. It's the tyrant we're actually going to live. A legendary hermit hiding among us. Fang Yi narrowed his eyes. Analyzing the massive entity ahead, his demonic blade upgrade was working. The flames were suppressing the corruption, slowing their regeneration. It was working. The monster's respawn rate was dropping significantly. If I'd reached the next rank, he muttered. One strike would have shattered their cellular structure for good. For now, he'd have to rely on overwhelming speed. These endless waves were becoming a nuisance. Suddenly, the monster swarm shifted. The low-level drones froze as if hearing a silent command. They began retreating toward the center, abandoning the hunt. The observers watched in stunned silence. What's happening? The swarm. They've stopped. The president felt a cold dread. This sudden retreat meant only one thing. The king is calling them back. It's accelerating its birth. If the outer perimeter is clear, we still have a shot. Meanwhile, Jia Lam was unleashing hell on the remaining stragglers. How long until we breach the city? She demanded. The captain checked his HUD. At least 30 minutes. Her face paled. In 30 minutes, that king will hatch. And there won't be a city left to save. He shook his head in defeat. The swarm had grown tenfold since the initial outbreak. Pure S-rank corruption. Conventional high-yield explosives wouldn't even scratch the surface of this infestation. Jia Lam's frustration boiled over. If they failed here, every surrounding city would fall into this dark abyss. Is our vanguard still not enough to break through? The captain nodded grimly. Nowhere near. While some pioneers just stand by and watch. As if the world isn't burning. Suddenly, she felt a massive surge of power. Wait. Look up there. What is that? The bats were swirling toward the king. But a brilliant flame cut through the darkness. Is that? They him. Fang Yi. He called out her name from the center of the storm. She looked up. Hope reigniting in her eyes. Never mind, she barked to her troops. Maximum firepower. We are moving in. No city gets left behind. Meanwhile, Fang Yi charges through a roaring inferno. Jia Lan freezes in disbelief. Tan Huin gasps. This sea of flames. She stares out the window. Ecstatic. It's my cousin's blade art. The mutant bat's eyes glow red with madness. Fang Yi plunges forward. Think you can block my path? He unleashes a devastating punch. The city's overcast sky is torn between the bat swarm and his brilliant aura. A terrifying flare pierces their defenses. Fang Yi's eyes burn with unwavering resolve. As he strikes, a sudden sensation washes over him. Despite the sparse mana, a breakthrough is coming. Fang Yi smirks, accelerating his charge. His other hand manifests a dark sphere. Infinite void realm. It expands, threatening to swallow the sky, fearlessly. He summons the spirit flower. Red cracks begin to fracture the air. A massive bloom emerges. Fang Yi commands. Drain them all. Fuel my evolution. The flower erupts with primal power, unleashing massive tentacles to hunt. Primal vines impale the mutant bats, greedily siphoning their mana. Fang Yi lands gracefully on the flower's center. He scans the quiet sky. Hiding again, he realizes the giant cocoon suspended in midair is a trick. A ghostly mirage, visible but untouchable. Like a moon reflected in water. But he hears it. The king's heartbeat thunders like ancient war drums. A booming declaration of war, stirring the darkest ambitions within the soul. Still too timid to show your face, you haven't fully hatched yet. He shouts for coordinates. Found him, syncing the king's location now. Fang Yi's watch flashes crimson, shooting a tracking beam into the heavens. Target locked. Gold light erupts. Diamond breathing technique activated. The entire sky ignites. A blinding radiance begins to incinerate the monsters. The crowd watches in awe. What is this power? It's far beyond normal fire. It's pure yang, the ultimate counter to the darkness. Shang Lu gasps. The anomaly count is plummeting. The danger level is dropping fast. This is impossible. Tanks reposition as bats retreat. Jia Lan barks. Fang Yi. Destroy that cocoon. The captain mutters. Is it really him? The tyrant with the heaven fire blade. Such raw young energy. Can he face a king alone? We need to enter the city now, but she's held back. Wait, look up. Jia Lan's face pales with sheer terror. A massive shift in the sky. Has the king's awakening come early? That thing is the source of all evil. Wipe out every last monster. Yi snaps. Defending is suicide. We have to help my cousin. If that cocoon hatches, the city becomes a slaughterhouse. We all die. Meanwhile, Than Hun desperately treats the wounded. Look at the ranks B. A after state. Even S-class. They've stolen so many lives. Yi's eyes light up with a sudden plan. That flower he summoned. It's siphoning power. Just like that void attribute vine from before. He can control void energy too. My cousin is a monster. Everyone, channel your mana into the flower's network. Let it feast. The crowd roars in agreement. The guild leader watches, stunned by their unity. Are they preparing a mass attack? No. They're acting as batteries for Fang Yi's summon. The guild leader releases his aura. Then I'll lend my strength as well. That overwhelming pressure hit everyone. Even me. All of us. Our collective energies surged toward a single target. Tan Huin, busy healing the wounded, stood frozen in shock at the spectacle unfolding. She realized this power came from every awakened in the city. She unleashed her hidden traits to join the fray. Come and get it. Anomaly King. She thought. This was humanity's final stand against the darkness. The boss monster entered its most demonic state. 𝐒𝐎𝐑𝐄 struck with precision, scattering the bat swarm, wiping blood from his face. His system, watch alerted. Warning, outer city bat hordes are closing in fast. 200,000 B-rank monsters were approaching. 100,000 A-rank elites were right above them. 𝐒𝐎𝐑𝐄 smirked and said, "Summon all the degenerates you want. Did you emerge early because you feared my blade?" Anomaly King. Suddenly, a grotesque, demonic hand shattered the cocoon's surface. He turned deadly serious as the atmosphere shifted. The Anomaly King had finally awakened. It let out a blood-curdling roar, revealing jagged fangs. A massive, cruel evolution of the lower-tier monsters. The warriors below screamed in terror as the ground shook. An earthquake, no. It's the king's aura. Could a single boss destroy us all just by breathing? 𝐒𝐿 watched in high tension. 𝐒𝐿 and Than Hoen waited for the decisive moment. Why bit her lip, placing her entire fate on him. Please. You have to succeed. 𝐒𝐿 roared. You're the source of this nightmare. I love this city, and I'll protect my life here. The king of monsters lunged, its maw wide and hungry. Hatred burned in 𝐒𝐿's eyes as their powers clashed. I've had enough. Now, go to hell. A massive explosion of power erupted, turning the entire sky into a sea of divine fire. A mere one-star spirit creation realm insect, the king's terrifying voice echoed through the space. You dare challenge me? 𝐒𝐿 stumbled as the king began absorbing all nearby darkness. He fought back, realizing this boss was different. This wasn't like any ordinary monster he'd faced. Even a full power strike failed to cut the beast down. The monster swallowed him whole, its stomach acid hissing. The corrosion was lethal. Even for a high-ranking hunter, the concentration of dark energy inside was beyond words. Any ordinary pioneer would have been dissolved instantly, erased from this world without leaving a trace. This evolution was far beyond normal system limits. But he knew the inside is always the most vulnerable. He activated a secret skill. Let's see how you handle this from within. Standing on the corrosive fluid, he conjured a fireball. His energy was waning, but he could still cause damage. He summoned his hidden ace. If this works, your reign ends here. Bloom. Spirit flower. 𝐒𝐿's gaze turned cold and calculating. The king's suction ability was backfiring, pulling the spirit flower's essence deep into its core. It was also draining the mana sent by the city's pioneers. What's wrong? He mocked the beast. Don't like the taste of this energy. He realized the desolate attribute was the ultimate counter. The spirit flower was actively rejecting the king's dark essence. He decided to hollow it out. He plunged his hand through the monster's inner flesh. Number 81 trembled. 𝐒100 stayed. What's happening? I don't know, she whispered. Where is he? Evacuate now, the guild leaders barked. Keep moving. We'll hold the line and protect the citizens. Than Hoen realized the truth. 𝐒𝐿 was waging war from inside the king's body. Below, the city was a chaotic blur of smoke and vehicles. 𝐒𝐿 directed the retreat with desperate urgency. The bats are distracted by the king's pain. Move now. We have to minimize the casualties. Understood, they shouted. But 𝐒𝐿 knew they couldn't defeat this thing together. The sky was a nightmare of black wings and panic. The Anomaly King thrashed in agony. Inside, 𝐒𝐿's eyes glowed with a murderous red light. Fang Yi shields his body from the corrosive sludge. He's sinking fast into the abyss. He glances at his wounded, decaying shoulder. His vision begins to blur as he fights for consciousness. The king's interior is a haunting, eldritch mystery. Suddenly, a sharp screech shatters the void. Fang Yi awakens in a desolate, ruined city. Where am I? He mutters. Disoriented, a massive shadow looms behind him. A tangent-sized fist tears through the air with lethal force. He tries to summon his power. Nothing happens. My mana. It's completely gone. He leaps onto a rock, narrowly dodging the blow. His combat instincts remain sharp despite the fear. This is an illusion. He realizes. The abnormal king is playing mind games. It wants me to think I'm still a powerless degenerate, a hunter who never awakened. In that split second, the abnormal king launches a devastating, high-rank skill directly at his heart. You aren't strong enough to steal my soul. My rank is superior to yours. I must trigger a breakthrough. I'll turn this nightmare into your ultimate downfall. Fool, the beast roars. You've entered my domain. This city is your eternal grave. Fang Yi smirks. The monster's face begins to morph, mimicking his own human features. It's over. It declares. This void is the fate you truly deserve. Accept your destiny. You humans are nothing but fuel for my evolution. Fang Yi chuckles with pure contempt. Is that the best trick you've got? Monster, you're out of moves. Aren't you? Dark shadows begin to coil around him. I regressed to protect those I love. Your illusions can't break my will. Blinding light erupts. The dark dimension begins to crack and shatter into pieces. Fang Yi's face transforms. Wreathed in the divine flames of a true god. System. Initiate evolution. Legendary energy surges through his veins as the interface glows. System window requirements met. Evolve to 2-star spirit realm. He charges the king. I should thank you. Beast. You've helped me unlock my hidden potential. 2-star spirit realm. My reincarnation is the turning point that will end your kind. The demon laughs. A mere 2-star hunter dares to challenge a king like me. It unleashes a torrent of cursed energy directly at the protagonist's position. You're just nourishment. Human. Accept your role as my divine feast. Its laughter stops abruptly. Fang Yi stands there with a cold, mocking grin. My body. What have you done? Fang Yi executes his ultimate skill, Abyssal Burial. 9-Dragon Heavenly Fire this. This isn't the power of a 2-star hunter. His aura explodes. Cleansing the city and dousing the abnormalities in holy fire, the demon's shadow dissolves. The suffocating darkness vanishes from the city instantly. A cosmic rift appears in his chest. Fang Yi remains perfectly calm after the battle. He activates Infinite Dark Realm. Finally. The nightmare is over for today. It's done. The city is safe. We actually survived the king's descent. We made it to day 2. GLAM cheers. Look, the sun is finally rising. Aren't you going to find them? Captain, she smiles softly. No. Not yet. We have our own mission now, restoring our home and protecting the survivors. The monitor room erupts. We actually stopped the disaster. It feels like a dream. He really did it. He defeated a king-class boss all by himself. If not for him, we'd all be dead. The city owes him a debt beyond measure. Tan Huing whispers. Will they be okay? The guildmaster nods reassuringly. Our medical center is safe. Thanks to Fang Yi. They have a fighting chance. I often wondered just what kind of hidden master he really was. How could one man possess such power to rewrite destiny and achieve the impossible? He agreed. This battle will surely force the headquarters to finally make their move. That celestial phenomenon confirms it. He's reached 2-star spirit creation. Others will recruit him first. When I first monitored him, I thought we were rivals. Now, I'm left in the dust, knowing him. His mana attributes and innate talent are likely at their absolute limits. His true strength far exceeds this. He is Great Xia's ultimate peak genius. The president nodded. That light pierced the heavens. And his seal purged every anomaly. Everyone witnessed it. Soon, both hunters and civilians will be talking of nothing else. We have to move now. She gasped in shock at his words. What he replied. The Wind Gravetaker. Now that's a legendary title. Hey! Slow down, wait for me, he yelled. Let's just wait for him at home. A sudden sound caught her attention. She turned, eyes welling up with tears of joy. Fang Yi looked at them, confused. Why did you guys come out looking for me? Are you okay? Can your body handle the strain? She cried. I knew you'd need us. Supporting him, he thought. As expected of an anomaly king. I haven't been wrecked this hard. That final blow, combined with the sealing ritual, drained every drop of mana after my breakthrough. Now, even these kids are worried. She stared in awe. Wait. Cousin. Did you seriously just trigger another breakthrough? 2-star spirit creation. That leveling speed is insane. Just how high is your talent tier? The man who saved the city. The ultimate pioneer. The mysterious master. Wind Gravetaker. Who is this godlike figure who soloed the anomaly king? What rank is he actually? I thought we were dead. The guild was helpless. Yet he crushed that monster alone. Who is he? To reach this level without official guild resources is unheard of. Is there a hidden ancient faction backing him from the shadows? He feels like Great Xia's secret trump card. Jianglu watched the screen, electrified. I wasn't dreaming. He really did defeat the anomaly king that threatened the entire city. Losing to a monster like him was an honor. Young master. Where are you going? I'm going to find him. He declared. I'll beg him to be my master. Meanwhile, in the peaceful Sioux city of Great Xia, a secret meeting was unfolding. A cold voice spoke. Disappointing. I wanted the army and guild to destroy each other, someone suggested. Should we take a high-tier weapon and go meet him? No. She countered. Tracing his image. He's the savior. A mere gun isn't enough. The Wind Gravetaker. She whispered, shredding the photo with her razor-sharp claws. Patience. Anyone in our way will be annihilated by the coming darkness. Back at the house, a voice called from outside. Excuse me. Is Fang Yi home? Fang Yi opened the door to find 2 figures. The president stood there with gifts. We failed to stop the S-rank invasion. Without you. The consequences would be catastrophic. The Hunter Association expresses deep gratitude. Fang Yi smiled. Come in. Let's talk. Once inside, Fang Yi quietly poured them some tea. The president scanned the humble room. A master, living like this, the military is failing. We need to find him a better residence. Actually, the association has a request. We want to officially debut your title, the Wind Grave Taker. Fang Yi looked intrigued. Across Great Xia, every major city is protected by legendary high-ranking pioneers. Their names are known throughout the hunter world as the ultimate protectors. This S-rank anomaly is the most terrifying disaster we currently face. We're launching the Sealer title to turn Tai City into a strategic powerhouse. After this S-rank crisis, we need a legendary awakened to lead as captain. In the near future, these heavenly anomalies will only become more frequent. Dimensional invasions are increasing. We cannot risk this city being abandoned again. Without your power, everyone in this city would be a walking corpse. I understand now, he replied, his voice heavy with realization. The world has turned cruel since the Mana resurgence. Don't be pessimistic. I was so buried in training that I ignored the city's development. Before the awakening, Tai City was just another regional hub in the country. It lacked the strategic depth to reach the top 3 rankings. Out of 100 cities, the gods, heavens, and commerce cities ruled. But this catastrophe is actually the ultimate opportunity for Tai City to rise. Every city is now auditing the ranks and combat power of their awakened. Stronger hunters mean higher city tiers and more precious resource drops. Even rogue hunters are flocking to city guilds now. Everyone needs a light. A beacon of hope is required for those on the path of evolution. Our guild will keep your identity classified to maintain your mystique. Let them wonder. A mysterious aura is far more intimidating than reality. Exactly. She grinned. Human imagination is often more terrifying than the truth. I have no objections. This deal benefits me and my allies. Then let us cooperate. A firm handshake sealed the secret transaction. It's a pleasure doing business with you, Mr. Sealer. With the guild and military aligned, the city recovered at godlike speed. Order was restored as the rescue of the wounded proceeded systematically. This disaster accelerated the New World Order. Meanwhile, at the Hunter headquarters, the Sealer, is he the one who solo cleared the Tai City S rank? He's the most elite new recruit. A high-tier light attribute. A true prodigy. That's not all. According to the classified files from Tai City, he wields multiple high-tier traits. Remember that viral Heavenly Flame video? He controls high-tier fire and lightning. The military calls him the Lightning Tyrant. A woman stepped forward. Are you all discussing the Sealer? Let me see his status window. The staff immediately made way for her. So many talents are emerging. The skeptics will surely want to challenge him. Even I want to witness his legendary combat style firsthand. The Sealer. We will cross paths sooner than you think. Elsewhere in Shang City, Qianlai sat quietly in a crowded library. No. She cut him off. This is a library. You're bothering me. The rejected guy scurried away. What a boring fool. She thought bitterly. After the exams, her hidden mana finally awakened, changing her destiny. A 1-star Ghost Realm Hunter. An elite chosen one among commoners. This power is likely why I survived the hellish disaster in Tai City. How can normal humans even hope to fight against these anomalies? She frowned, recalling 𝐂𝐎𝐑𝐿. Was he really just a classmate? He should be dead by now. Why did that genius look like him? This Sealer is 10,000 times superior. Only a legendary walker of his caliber is worthy of standing by my side. The flyer in her hand said house for sale. Why was ecstatic? Today's quest, house hunting, and a much-needed rest. But cousin, is it really okay to skip our cultivation training today? Fang Yi merely smirked at the question. A rare day off is essential for balance. Ling Heap's suggestion actually makes perfect sense for our progression. Beyond cultivation tiers, we must improve our quality of life. Captain Tu Bao Tanhuing interjected, joining the conversation. Your current living conditions are unacceptable. We've scheduled today to help both of you scout for a new base. Why? Beamed with excitement. I never imagined Captain Tu would have access to such high-tier real estate resources. Luxury villas were just a dream. Captain Tu is giving us 2, just like that, he asked with total indifference. It's nothing. In this era of mana awakening, a powerful walker's value far outweighs any mere piece of property. She countered immediately. Still, the scale of these changes is enough to make anyone's head spin. I honestly thought just earning some credits and basic cultivation stones to survive would be plenty. Suddenly, a foul stench hit her. Do you smell that rot? Fang Yi replied. It reeks like a decaying sewer. Something's wrong. I've lived in Tai City for years and never smelled this. Maybe a burst pipe, she suggested. He countered. No. We're being hunted. In an instant, They both turned toward the source of the hidden malice. A brute emerged from the shadows. So, you're the sealer. You walked right into my venomous mist zone. Just as expected, overhyped trash. You're nothing but a pretty boy with zero actual combat talent. Tai City is truly pathetic. Appointing a weakling like this as a squad captain. What a complete joke. Time for a lesson. Hand over your guild benefits as tribute. Y struck first. But the thug easily evaded. A massive blade swung through the air with savage intent. As it crashed down, she desperately summoned a shield. Y screamed. Watch out. Cousin, these guys have already reached the spirit creation realm. Fang Yi calmly seized the man's wrist with blazing firepower. Low-level trash. Trying to rob me in broad daylight. Fang Yi stood his ground alone. Facing down the gang of degenerates with cold, unwavering eyes, the thugs gasped in shock. Impossible, he took a direct hit from my paralysis toxin. He should be frozen solid. Opposite them stood Fang Yi, hidden behind his sunglasses. Completely unfazed by the supposed lethal debuff, the universal penetration toxin. A mutated wood attribute paralysis skill had failed to even scratch his system. The leader roared. That was just a fluke. We're all spirit creation rank. You won't escape us this time. He scoffed in disdain. A mutated earth type and a mutated wood type, is that all you've got? Fang Yi silently judged them. These twisted, deviant techniques perfectly match their low life. Villainous nature. A normal aura shield would have been pierced by his trait. Against me, however, your skills are utterly useless. Just then, a hidden attacker lunged at YY from above. Before he could land, she countered with a devastating punch. Fang Yi's voice turned icy. I didn't want to make a scene, but these constant interruptions are getting tiresome. He removed his glasses. His killing intent exploding. His entire body ignited, unleashing a suffocating heat upon the street. Why? Stand back, he commanded. The raw mana radiating from him began to warp the very fabric of space. After the blast, only agonized screams remained. God. It hurts. What kind of cursed hellfire is this? Is this the power of a sealer? Stop, please. Suddenly, Tan Huing arrived, shouting. Leave them alive for questioning. Lucky for them, these degenerates are high-priority targets on the Special Mana Association's most wanted watch list. You're taking them in, he asked. She nodded. The association is now registering all walkers to maintain order. Fang Yi gave Tan Huing a cold stare. I don't enjoy being bothered by pests or your bureaucracy. If you or anyone else dares to provoke me again, the outcome won't be this merciful. Consider this a warning. She shot back. Those three are lucky to be breathing. 2 days ago, we wouldn't have intervened in walker feuds. You'd be dead meat otherwise. Sealer. Show some respect to the association for sparing these pathetic lives today. If this lesson wasn't enough, the legal consequences you'll face next will be far more severe. You know the rules. What a bunch of fools. Why does every low-level degenerate think they can challenge a top-tier association-ranked expert? Ye spoke up. Captain 2. I have to ask. What kind of sentence are these guys actually looking at? Tan Huing replied. With their priors. Even at the spirit creation realm, they're looking at a mandatory life sentence. Forget freedom or rights. You'll rot in this cell, squeezed of every last drop of your value as a hunter. Fang Yi smirked. This method of total exploitation. It was ruthless, yet undeniably efficient. Qing Ying knew the truth. The man before her was the association's crown jewel, the literal future of the nation. No matter how hard we hype the top rankers, there's always a swarm of brainless fools dragging us down. Their spirit power is pathetic, yet they rush into danger like suicide squads. Is our warning system too subtle? Regardless, securing these elite awakened and pouring resources into their growth is the association's absolute priority. We cannot let a few short-sighted idiots jeopardize the vital relationship we've built with Fang Yi. Let's go. She beamed. I'll show you your new mansion and luxury ride. Internally, she prepared to make an example of someone. Later, Qing Ying presented the options. The Spirit Association has secured 2 prime estates for your choosing. First, a top-floor penthouse in the city center with the most breathtaking skyline views imaginable. It's pure convenience. The second is a private 3-story villa by the mountains perfect for secluded cultivation. Both properties are fully furnished with elite-tier interiors, crafted for the highest level of comfort. 0 renovation costs. Just grab your bags and move in. Yi nodded. Impressed by both options, Fang Yi held up 2 fingers. I'll take both. Stunned, she hesitated, but he just smiled. Why not? I trust Captain Su's sincerity. She laughed. No problem. I'll clear it with HQ immediately. Consider it done. And the cars, the association has a VIP partnership here. Pick any keys you want, anything is yours. Outside. The crowd whispered. Look at her. Her skin is flawless. Her aura is on another level. That guy is no joke either. Even in casual clothes. His presence is absolutely overwhelming. Probably some rich heir buying a gift for his girl. Nearby. A girl adjusted her glasses. Squinting in shock, she froze. Wasn't that guy Qingli's loser ex-boyfriend, the same one the principal personally welcomed into the military, running into a roommate's ex like this? What luck. And now he's buying luxury cars for another woman, back at the dorm. Qingli's phone buzzed with a text. Qingli. You won't believe it. I just saw your ex at a VIP dealership dropping insane cash. These cars start at over 1 million. And he's buying one for a girl who looks like a total goddess. She typed back with cold indifference. So what, but internally? She was reeling. Where did he get that money? Survived a disaster, and got lucky. Huh, did he become some rich woman's kept man to survive? Pathetic. A little money won't bridge the gap between us. I was above him then. And I'll stay there, once I reach the pinnacle of the awakened. These petty material things will be beneath my notice. At the new villa. Yi was beaming with joy. Brother, we actually have our own mansion now. Fang Yi remained cool. It's okay. Wipe your chin, we've got a penthouse downtown if you get bored. She bolted upstairs. He watched her go. Finally feeling at peace. She finally looked like a normal child, instead of a weary soldier. In my previous life. Before my regression. I never even knew she existed. She must have been a hero who died alone. This time, I won't let her shoulder that burden again. Suddenly, his phone rang. Lam, why is she calling me now? Hello, what's up? Congrats on the promotion. Captain Fang. Heard you scored 2 new mansions from the association. They certainly have a style. Don't they? Fang Yi sat back, crossing his legs with a calm expression. I don't mind the perks. They can keep them coming. Lan Sihid. You don't have to defend them. I know a powerhouse like you doesn't care about money. But a lifestyle upgrade never hurts. Soon, the spirit fruits from the new awakening wave will be ready for harvest. When they are, I'll make sure a specialized portion is sent directly to you. The gap between a commoner and an awakened is defined by their vision of the world. But for a top-tier hunter like Fang Yi, the distance is even more vast, a completely different reality. Strategic military resources mean nothing to him now. Lan spoke up. I have an internal quest for you. Interested, he smirked. So this was her real angle. I'm listening. What's the catch? Have you heard of the Heavenly Treasure Tower in Kang City? Fang Yi's eyes narrowed. The region's largest trade hub. The recent lockdown of the district has the citizens of Commerce City in an absolute uproar. Lam confirmed the grim reality. An anomaly breach caused massive casualties, turning the site into a literal slaughterhouse. The Tian Bao Tower was the crown jewel of the city, a bustling landmark that defined the entire skyline. But lately, dark energy has been surging from within, pulsing like a heartbeat of doom. After a series of unexplained incidents, the Hunter Association had no choice but to seal the entire zone. Fang Yi stepped forward with a casual wave. Hey there. I'm the reinforcement sent by the Spirit Command. Lam warned me to hide my true rank and identity. I'm not sure why, but I'll play along. My mana perception can't read their levels. Are they hiding their stats? Those two look like military-grade hunters. So? You're the one replied skeptically. Welcome. They were clearly sizing me up from the shadows. These two have the same vibe as Su Qingli. They've got City Association Hunter written all over them. The girl spoke up. Commander Lam already briefed us on your arrival. We're the local hunter squad. We'll be your backup for this raid. Soon. Our transport was roaring toward the gate. Listen up. The driver muttered. We're comrades in arms now. I don't know your ranks, but you're awfully quiet for a suicide mission. Cold silence filled the cabin until one of the girls finally broke the awkward tension. Let's establish one rule. Once we cross that threshold, we watch each other's backs. Agreed. Fang Yi stared out the window, deep in thought. This team was a mess, a ragtag group of hunters from all over. In a city this big, the association's talent is always hit or miss. Beside him, Jia shot him a look of pure doubt. Is this kid the great Buddha Commander Lam promised us? He hissed. He looks like he's barely awakened. Qingsheng shrugged. Hard to tell. He's way too scrawny, looks more like a high school student than a hunter. Fang Yi ignored the chatter. He lacked a government-issued system bracelet. and his mana signature was completely unreadable. Qing Xiang's mind raced. Could he really be the one they call a legendary god? Is he the ghost sealer who soloed a calamity rank boss to save Tai City? But that hero was just a kid. Whether it's possessing triple S rank attributes or slaughtering infinite waves of monsters with raw power, sealing a dungeon king at level 1, and evolving mid-battle. The thought alone set her pulse racing. Back at Spirit headquarters, Commander Jia Lam's phone screamed. Tian Bao Tower has completely fallen. Our scouts are MIA, total radio silence. The mana pollution has spiked to 12,000. We've confirmed 53 casualties already. This is a code red disaster. She frowned. Was the dungeon's evolution accelerating? The corruption was spreading too fast. Jia Lam's voice turned cold. Relax. I'm not underestimating this threat. Not for a second. The hunter I sent will handle it. Don't ask questions. That's how we operate in the Spirit Zone. Those are the rules. Meanwhile, at the Tian Bao Tower, a supernatural storm was about to break loose. The team arrived at the site. Fang Yi scanned the entrance, his eyes narrowing. This is worse than I thought. The boss inside was on par with the demon he faced before. Look, Qing Xiang pointed. What's that on the door? Bloodstains smeared the glass. It's a cramped layout inside, she warned. A death trap for close quarters combat. 40 floors of terror. 2,000 civilians were supposedly evacuated before the tower was lost to the rift, but some refused to leave. Now, they're trapped inside with things that aren't human. The city sent rescue squads before. None of them ever came back. They were just fodder for the monsters. So 50 deaths is just a guess, me, he asked. Fang Yi chimed in. Is there anyone left alive inside to contact? Impossible. Since the anomaly manifested. Not a single signal has left that building. It's a dead zone. I was on the perimeter team on day 2. A hunter recalled. His voice trembling, the place looked ancient. Like it had rotted for decades in a single night. A tomb of steel and glass, a thick, cursed fog swallowed the upper floors. Through the windows, there was nothing but shadows. We tried a breach. But then, body parts started falling from the sky. Gnarled, half-eaten remains of the staff. The demonic aura grew exponentially. Within a week, the tower became a gateway to hell. So, you've got zero intel. You're telling me your casualty count is based entirely on the limbs you found on the sidewalk. The local association is a joke. Fang Yi muttered. The hunter looked away. We're out of our league here. Fang Yi frowned. The city's hunter association was pathetic at gathering intel. Casualties are definitely higher. To civilians, these anomalies are like a dimensional collapse from a higher tier. In this locked dungeon, they're just lambs for the slaughter. Trapped in the predator's palm, no more delays. He commanded. We're breaching the building now. Some anomalies evolve by devouring souls. More casualties mean a higher-ranking boss monster awaits within. Jia grabbed his shoulder. Hold on. The military put you in command. But you need a strategy first, Fang Yi turned. Eyes cold. Strategy. In this mess, we adapt once we're inside. Me? He countered. You aren't even a registered government hunter. We're all veterans here. As commander, you should at least check our traits and skill sets. See, no formal training means zero tactical experience. Suddenly, Qing Xiang snapped. Enough, we're burning daylight. Cut the chatter. Commander Jia Lan personally scouted him. You know the commander's rank. Don't you? Internal friction is a death sentence in a dungeon. Follow orders or get out. Stay back if you're scared. Hey Jia reached out. Wait up. Total chaos reigned inside. A marked vehicle sat center stage. Why is it so quiet, me? He whispered. A thick, dark energy crept through the air. Sensing the killing intent, he looked up. A monster lunged. Diaji shrieked. But Fang Yi's eyes ignited with a blazing crimson fire. He threw a devastating fire attribute strike. The sheer force shattering the very space around them. With cold, murderous intent, he reduced the monster to bloody shreds in a single heartbeat. Fang Yi's flames incinerated the corpse. Jia gaped in disbelief. Me, he was just as stunned. Is it? Over Qing Xiang stammered. Where did that blade even come from? Fang Yi grabbed a dropped item fragment. Chimera, he noted. Part avian. Part reptilian. Judging by this mutation, it's devoured dozens. Qing He's face paled as she recognized the item. An A+ rank anomaly, Jia stuttered. The space is warping with white mist. Rank A. That's a 2-star spirit creation stage, Song Yue added. I've barely hit 1 star. One hit from him would end me. Tell me. Are you truly a wind barrier? Is that the heavenly fire blade, 𝐒𝐎? He gasped. I never thought I'd meet a real wind barrier. We thought wind barriers were hermits bound to their blades. Fang Yi replied. After my skill evolution, I fused my mana with the blade. It's now a spirit weapon I summon at will. I'm not the only one. Now move, we're wasting time. He nodded. Right. Glad you're with us. Good thing you're an ally. He ignited a brilliant, dancing flame in his palm. Fang Yi led the way with his flame. At this rate, the death toll will exceed 500. Suddenly, Fang Yi's eyes flared with a sharp, piercing intensity. Wiped clean, she noted. There's blood everywhere. But where are the bodies? Anomalies crave flesh. But not even a bone is left. Then, a guttural, bone-chilling screech echoed. Behind you, Song Yue screamed, her voice cracking with terror. Fang Yi spun, striking the beast instantly. Fool. Glowing ichor exploded across the hallway. Another one. 𝐒𝐎, he panicked. Fang Yi's expression darkened. Something is wrong here. Like what? These anomalies are elite-tier monsters. Fang Yi analyzed. But something still doesn't add up. This number of monsters shouldn't have been enough to trap the first-wave hunters. This isn't the heavenly tower we're looking for. Mi-Hei gasped. What? What do you mean? Look at the floor. Despite all this blood spray, the stench is pure dark attribute energy. There isn't a single trace of human remains here. We're flying blind. I need to test my theory before we're all killed. Should I unleash infinite black in front of them? He's right. She stood firm. This path is a trap. The gloom here. It doesn't feel like the suffocating weight of death. It's a hollow void. As if life never existed here. A mere shell. Exactly. An anomaly has stripped this place. Leaving only a physical facade, their true lair lies deeper. Fang Yi activates Infinite Shadow Realm. The team gasps. Is this the power of the darkness attribute? System detected Dark Inner Realm. Sync data. He confirms instantly. Status window Dark Inner Realm. A pocket dimension forged from pure darkness. An abyssal nest. Consuming the original space to fuel its growth. We must find the hidden gateway. Fang Yi's gaze sharpens. We're going in, and it's the only hope for those trapped inside to escape. The darkness warps the mind, inducing horrific hallucinations and shattering sanity. They mistake windows for exits, jumping to their deaths as manipulated corpses. She screams. The darkness attribute is puppeteering their very souls. They died inside. System warning. The dark inner realm is reacting, sensing a similar power. The hidden inner realm finally manifests. It's here, Fang Yi warns. A shadow arrow streaks toward them. My shields are failing, 𝐒𝐎 cries. He gasps. Mine too. 𝐒𝐎 clutches his head. Something's inside. His eyes flare a demonic red. Fang Yi deploys a divine barrier. The pressure vanishes. I'm okay now. Was that a direct dark attribute attack? They stare in total shock. Wait. The wind barrier is unharmed. He's the one who saved us. Even without a direct hit. The mere presence of this darkness is lethal. We wouldn't have lasted minutes without him. Fang Yi simply smirks. Found it. Fang Yi erupts with blinding light. Focusing on the core, he single-handedly suppresses the anomaly's overwhelming distortion. She watches in awe. Suddenly, Fang Yi goes silent. Focus absolute. A dark gateway appears. Fang Yi conjures a flame. Move out. Follow me closely. The team follows him into the abyss. Mi'e. That smell. Suddenly, Fang Yi stops. The air thickens. Dread fills the air. The stench of blood and death. Fang Yi mutters. An anomaly emerges from the shadows. Hissing twisted. Incoherent words. An A+ rank dark anomaly. Fang Yi's hand ignites with fire. The beast fires bone spikes. Their powers collide, causing a massive explosion. It spews hellfire. But Fang Yi counters with a devastating sword strike. Sparks fly as his blades dance. He blurs past, carving it apart. Skill activated Internal Inferno. A sea of flames consumes the area. Those monsters melted instantly. He didn't even need us. She whispers. His fire feels different, like explosive volcanic magma erupting all at once. Fang Yi's hand glows. These monsters preyed on the innocent. He says, I'll send these beasts to hell along with their victims. One strike. Total cremation. The wind barrier lives up to his legend. Fang Yi turns back. Since you're here, get to work. Save the survivors. I'll clear the rest. Level 1 is done. The real heavenly tower. An inner realm, crawling with lethal anomalies, fueled by slaughter and cannibalism. Their power levels are evolving rapidly. A level 1 spirit realm has manifested. The scenery changes. But the monster's rank remains pathetic. He blurs through the environment. Reaching the 15th floor in a heartbeat, chilling dark mana pierces her defenses. Suddenly, 𝐒𝐿 freezes. Paralyzed by the horror ahead. These corpses are infested with corrosive parasites. Stand back. Everyone, don't inhale those spores. The atmosphere thickens with dread as Fang Di narrows his eyes. Finally, a worthy prey emerges. A behemoth with a gaping maw lunges toward them. He stands his ground, watching the rain of lethal spikes with cold indifference, channeling his shadow arts. He retaliates with a devastating tempest of dark energy. The beast lashes out with its massive tail. Is it trying to stall for a mid-battle evolution? His blade descends like a divine decree. Not a chance. Monster. Power explodes, warping the creature's face. Agonizing screams echo through the raging inferno. I overestimated you. I expected at least a 3-star threat to entertain me. Wait. 𝐒𝐿 spots something impossible. A survivor. How are you still breathing? Are you an awakened? He flings the door open. 5 of us are still alive. A hidden vault. This looks like a secure storage for high-tier guild artifacts. The survivors are huddled in the shadows, trembling from the sheer terror of the dungeon. Relax. We're the rescue team. Your nightmare ends here. We're from the Commerce City Soul Alliance. The monsters are dead. Let's get you out. Downed. The man stammers in disbelief. What did you just say? He wiped them out, a horde of S-rank threats. Killed in a single strike, outside the tower. The crowd gasps. For once, hope flickers in their desperate eyes. Look, we can track the flare of his spirit mana on every single floor. We've lost comms. But his signature just hit the 40th floor. Wait. 40 floors already. How is that possible? How long has it even been since they entered? 9 minutes and 56 seconds. He cleared the entire building at Godspeed. It's not over. An S-rank abnormality just spiked at the summit. Fang Di's gaze darkens. So, are you the one calling himself the king of this dungeon? Facing the Bone Bird King. Fang Di ignites his power and charges like a meteor. A skeletal avian. But the parasites on its wings are part of its core essence. Those insects are extensions of its own body. One mistake here means certain death. His strikes come in a relentless barrage. Fueled by an unwavering will to conquer, the blade light passes through its form. Yet the king remains completely unscathed. Panic spreads. Is even a wind barrier powerless? We have to move. Now, Fang Di clicks his tongue in annoyance. Enough with these pathetic parlor tricks. Your charade ends here. He prepares to unleash a combined ultimate skill. The Thunder Bone Bird shrieks, unleashing a wave of soul-piercing sonic magic. Shut up already. Your screaming is annoying. Now, perish in the light. At least you can still struggle. If you died easily, you wouldn't be a king. Turning this tower into your larder won't save you from a natural disaster like me. I'll let you taste the true agony of waiting for a death you cannot escape. Forget a battle. This is a one-sided execution of a boss monster. He's toyed with a king. If only an awakened like him belonged to our guild, every slash is surgically precise. Calculated to the last millimeter of impact. Perfect symmetry from left to right. Yet he hasn't touched the creature's skull once. The bone bird isn't just losing. It has completely lost the strength to fight back. The power gap was absolute. He had already surpassed the anomaly king. The beast shrieked in pure desperation. Fang Yi's gaze turned ice cold. Begging for mercy now. You think I'm playing games with you? Heavenly thunder consumed the horizon as the bone bird unleashed its final agonizing scream of resistance. The sky bled a haunting shade of crimson. Jagged lightning tore through the blood-red haze like divine judgment. Slowly, the horror dissolved, revealing the clear sky once more. The crowd gasped in relief. It was finally over. The anomaly king's energy is vanishing. Unbelievable. Just what kind of awakened is this man? He's on an entirely different plane than our Shang City hunters. Is this the power of a top-tier genius? I finally understand there's always a higher peak. Reminds me of that S-rank incident. The Hell's King sacrifice. The Calamity Core, poised to hatch, has been sealed tight. The details are locked in classified files. This legendary strategy, it's a feat no one could ever replicate. Fang Yi's voice rang out. The bone bird is dead. The dark realm has shattered. Contact the outside world and report. In Song Yue barked into her radio. This is Song Yue. Status report. The Tian Bao Tower mission is a success. All anomalies have been neutralized. It's true. Thanks to the Burial Master, we managed to complete the mission flawlessly. We expect the Shang City Guild to cooperate. Our gratitude goes to Tai City and the Burial Master. Is that the new Shang City captain? He's late. The mission is done. And now he shows up. He heard the Burial Master was here. We warned him not to go looking for trouble. But arrogant high-rankers never listen to reason. What is wrong with you people? This was a military-sanctioned request. Only a high-level command could bring the Thai city captain here. We are responsible for the captain's safety. We're escorting him out of here immediately. The Shang Guild's motives are suspicious. This is a direct provocation to the military district's authority. The burial master is our most vital asset. Anyone who dares provoke him will face the consequences. Fang Yi stepped out into the light. His eyes narrowing and cold. Sharp irritation. Hamaya? Fang Yi muttered. They're fast. Arrived already. Have they? A man lunged forward. I'm Captain Yue Fengjiang. You the burial master from Tai City? Fang Yi shrugged. So what? A wind attribute, hunter arrogant. But hiding his true mana. He's at least at the spirit creation rank. He secretly gathered spirit energy behind his back. Preparing a hidden strike, their powers collided instantly, mana flooded the air. But with just one single, decisive move, Feng Jiang was sent reeling back. He gritted his teeth. Is this burial master just some brat? He planned to use the boy to boost his guild's reputation. Thanks for clearing the tower for us. He sneered, but you're a Thai city captain. Coming all this way to my city, isn't that overstepping? Learn your place. Kid. Fang Yi countered. When I arrived, Shang City had no captain brave enough to answer the call. I solved the anomaly you couldn't, so what does a new captain like you want with me? Feng Jiang smirked. Relax. Kid. Youth is so hot-headed. I bear no ill will towards a talent like you. I respect excellence. I just want to borrow your blade. His killing intent flared like a threat. Do it. Or you aren't leaving Shang City. Fang Yi's face went cold. Then he slowly closed his eyes. Borrow it, Fang Yi echoed. Before Feng Jiang could react, a devastating blast of fire erupted. Feng Jiang froze. His body refused to move under the sheer weight of the pressure. Fang Yi's killing intent exploded. Take it all, he swung his blade. Shattering the earth itself, Feng Jiang leaped aside. Barely dodging. Fine, this is getting interesting. Song Yue rushed in. The signal's jammed. We need to notify the military district immediately. Alert your superiors. We have to get these survivors to safety now. You have 10 minutes before you lose a captain. Jia, he stammered. Are you threatening us? Yes. Lin Ying cut him off. I understand. They turned and fled as Mi spoke up. Nyak Fengjiang just got elected. And he's already causing trouble. Go call for backup. He sneered. I'll put that sealer in his place. Our guild is ranked 3rd globally for a reason. Doubts lingered. But on the battlefield, Fengzic's eyes turned cold. Your fate is sealed. Fengjiang laughed. Big talk. If you want me dead, then give me everything you've got, in a literal heartbeat. He vanished and reappeared right behind his enemy's blind spot, sensing the threat. Fengjiang spun around. But a devastating blow sent him reeling. What? What was that? Pure yang energy. A terrifying burst of power. His very instincts were screaming in fear, cloaked in a raging inferno. He stood tall. You wanted to see my true strength. Then I doubt you'll last 10 minutes. Fengjiang smirked. So, he really has that blade. The Solaris Blade, a classified spirit arm developed in secret. The hunter remained silent. Face. Cold. A spirit arm forged with catastrophic power. He continued. One swing can cleave the very heavens. They actually perfected it. And entrusted the legendary Solaris Blade to this mere brat. No matter. This makes my trip worthwhile. That spirit arm will be mine. A 2-star weakling should know his place. Hand it over. And I might let you live. Otherwise, I'll take it from your corpse. Is that all? I told you to go all out. At Association HQ. The chairman slammed his desk. What the 2 captains are actually fighting? Wasn't the sealer invited by Central Command to handle that S-rank anomaly? What on earth is that old fox from the Thrung Guild thinking? This is a disaster. If this escalates, even the Central Command will have to intervene. Tiu Kun rushed in with a report. The chairman froze. What did Thrung Guild respond yet? If we stop them now, we can still fix this. Tiu Kun looked hesitant. Sir, I contacted them, but they claim their captain is the shining light of the 3rd greatest city. They won't stop. They think they can't lose. They're completely looking down on our entire association. Fools. Do they think S-rank anomalies are a joke? To Thanhuan asked. How strong is he? Word is, he just broke through to the 3-star spirit realm threshold. He's a high-born elite. Pampered with every secret resource their guild could offer. 3-star, she scoffed. The chairman's face hardened. Rank means nothing to a man like him. The sealer possesses primordial attributes. His combat power transcends mere system levels. They haven't tasted the hell of the abyss. They'll never understand the weight of his title. He won't just lose. He'll die. Back at the battlefield, Funzit unleashed a lethal strike. Fong Jiang took the hit full on, spitting blood. How? How is he bypassing my defense? His sword arts were useless against the flames. His spirit energy was being devoured instantly. A technique that negates martial arts. Suddenly, a voice whispered right in his ear. I'm here. They had reached the association HQ. Funzit smiled darkly. I'll give you one last chance. Without another word. He delivered a savage kick straight to the man's jaw. If the cowards won't show themselves, I'll make my message clear. Fong Jiang hissed in pain. The crowd below panicked. What's happening? Is the building on fire? Why is it so hot? Look, a battle, those flames. I've seen them on the news before. The rumors were true. The Great Awakening is finally happening. Funzit looked down. 5 minutes left. Weren't you begging for my full power? Fong Jiang gasped for air as another strike landed. You're broken. And I'm only at 30%. Shock froze his heart. Only 30%, that monster? He was holding back. He's just a 2-star. A crushing pressure pinned him down as the final blow descended. Inside the command center at Spirit City headquarters, alarms blared. Massive energy spike detected source, the Hunter Association building in Thurong City. Energy levels are skyrocketing, sir. This definitely isn't a dark-type attribute signature. This frequency is too stable for shadow energy. What's happening in Shang City? No intel on an anomaly invasion. If it's not a dungeon break, is it the commander? Update from the Union. The one fighting in Shang City is their new captain. The Soul Barrier. The Divine Blade wanted his weapon. When the captain refused, Divine Blade opened fire. Bai Ku gasped. What is Shang City's leadership suicidal? Do they want to die? Signal them now. Tell them to ceasefire or I'll fire their entire high command. Deployment initiated. This is a grade S disaster. Gu Yuru steps in. I'll handle this. Inside a skyscraper. A child points. Look. Mani A, shooting star. The mother trembles. Don't look, run, the father shouts. Shang City is a war zone. We're leaving now. We're moving to the capital. Is the world really ending like the rumors say? I'm scared. Don't be. We'll make it. 1 minute earlier. A massive impact shook the earth. Soul Barrier. Stop. Stand down now, or the Yue clan will never forgive you. The Union won't let you go, nearby. People whisper, is the Soul Barrier a villain? Attacking the Union. He's just a bully, using his power to suppress the weak. Back up the Captain. Divine Blade is at his limit. He can't hold out much longer. Captain of Tai City. Cease this aggression immediately. You are encroaching on Union territory. Attacking Divine Blade is a provocation to the Union. We will not show mercy. Prepare for the consequences. Fang Yi's voice turns cold. Is this the Union's true face? Abandoning a reinforcement captain just because you're both high-ranking. How typical. You think your captain is stronger? Big mistake. He unleashes a torrent of white flames. The crowd reels back. Fang Yi glares. You think you can handle my blade? He couldn't even speak. Gasping for air as his spirit energy began to collapse. You want the sword, then try and catch it. He hurls the weapon forward. Feng Jiang laughs greedily. Finally, at least you know when to surrender to your betters. The Union is pathetic for letting Tai City keep this soul weapon. It's mine. Feng Yi sighs. I'll never understand your greed. Using power just to loot and murder. Hunters like you are no different from the monsters. You're why humanity is doomed. And the Union. They just watch and allow these degenerates to run wild. Enough. His eyes sharpen with lethal intent. The very air begins to burn with his aura. Boom, a firestorm erupts. This isn't a Union weapon. It only recognizes me as master. The heat wave sends the crowd into a panicked frenzy as they scramble for safety. Help, is the captain dead? Did that kid really just vaporize a high ranker? Wasn't he just a 2-star spirit manifestation? Divine Blade was an entire tier higher. The director trembles. Yue Fengjiang was our only 3-star spirit manifestation expert, a genius with elite resources. He was only a month away from reaching Diamond tier. His talent and clan status put him in the national top 5. And yet, he was completely outclassed. The Soul Barrier isn't just a captain-level hunter anymore. This man is a city ender. He possesses enough combat power to slaughter a metropolis. The staff panics. What do we do? Is he going to bury the entire Union today? Captain, please. Spare us. This whole thing was a massive misunderstanding. A helicopter nears the zone. Alert. Detecting an overwhelming pure yang energy signature. The flames near the headquarters begin to flicker out. Gu Yuru status. Is it over? We're too late. His power is terrifying. Did he just level the 3rd largest city? She clutches her chest. Stunned by the sheer scale of his overwhelming power, spirit energy surged, scattering across the earth in shimmering threads. This was a national tier awakener's power. He was definitely holding back. The crowd below erupted in cheers. Look, it's headquarters. The high rankers have finally arrived. Fang Yi looked up, eyeing the water attribute awakener. That energy was incredibly pure. A level beyond ordinary hunters. She was leagues above Yue Fengjiang. Among all the hunters he'd encountered, she was easily top tier. Gu Wu was also sizing him up. His fire attribute was oppressive. Even predatory a primal. Solar-type flame. It was a heavenly fire attribute. Hiding a depth she couldn't fathom. Truly. A monster capable of leveling entire cities, had he not suppressed his aura. Her reign wouldn't have stood a chance against his lingering embers. Then she noticed his weapon, a Tang-style spirit blade. The purity and soul sync within it were staggering, based on her intel on the Thai Guild. Their research departments couldn't possibly craft something this advanced. There was only one conclusion: he forged it himself. Meanwhile, the survivors trembled. Was such cruelty necessary? Gravedigger HQ is here now. How do you plan to justify this slaughter to us? Fang Yi countered coldly. I gave you 10 minutes. You received my warning, and chose silence instead, clearly. You all agreed your captain deserved to die. The man choked on his words. Speechless. Furthermore, Fang Yi added, talk to me like that again, and you'll be the next ones I bury. Gu Wu descended, calling out to the Thai Guild leader. Fang Yi glanced back, his expression unreadable. The onlookers smirked. No matter how strong the gravedigger was, HQ had to maintain public order and reputation. If they let a guild leader's murder slide with just a slap on the wrist, without proper discipline, every other branch leader across the regions would lose faith in the system. Maintaining control would be impossible. Gu Wu stepped forward. Nice to meet you. I am Gu Wu. The man watched, expectant. The Shang City branch was in ruins. Surely HQ would finally break this monster. It was time for a lesson. Gu Wu, the legendary sea mystic of HQ, closed the distance. Suddenly, the man's body shook, his voice cracking. What the sea mystic is. Apologizing to him. This negotiation revealed everything. HQ wasn't here to punish the gravedigger. They were here to bow. They were here to appease and reward him. Conflict was forbidden. A subordinate whispered, breaking his days. Is it really over just like that? Our captain was burned alive. Isn't this internal murder? Another hissed. HQ didn't even question him. They offered an explanation. Fang Yi stared them down. Their petty resentment meant nothing in the face of his absolute power. The Lung City branch leader had conspired against the gravedigger. Seeking his life without a second thought, he ignored the debt owed to the Thai Guild, repaying kindness with betrayal. Where was his concern for internal peace then? Arrogant fools. Gu Wu walked up to the branch representative with a sharp, cold gaze. Who is in charge of the Lung City branch? The man raised a trembling hand. That would be me. 3 days. She commanded. Pacify the citizens. Craft a PR cover story to kill the rumors. He bowed frantically. We understand. But she cut him off. In 3 days. You are all fired. HQ is seizing control of Shang City. Fail to clean up this mess within that time, and you'll face consequences far worse than unemployment. Fang Yi watched in silence. HQ was purging the entire Shang City branch just to satisfy him. Such a ruthless move was unexpected. They were choosing one man over an entire city branch. HQ was sending a global message: challenge the gravedigger and suffer the fate of Yue Fengjiang. Gu Wu gestured casually. Does this resolution satisfy you? I hope so. Rest assured. Headquarters will never allow such a breach of protocol to happen again. To challenge you is to challenge the Spirit Association itself. Fang Yi's response was ice cold. Their lives don't interest me. Tell me about this public narrative you mentioned. Gu Wu remained composed, her eyes reflecting a deeper truth. You doubt we can keep the Spirit Awakening a secret much longer, don't you? She sighed. Abnormalities were surging globally. Catastrophic events were becoming the new norm. Most of the world has already guessed the truth. We remain silent only because the time isn't right. Going public now would trigger global collapse. Internal chaos will instantly shatter our fragile shield. Without your clan's sacrifice, the spirit era would have dawned upon the ruins of Tai City. If not for Elder Wu's intervention in the spirit zone, we would have reached this sooner. Unsuspecting civilians would have been thrust into a world of monsters and mana without warning. Fang Yi's gaze turned cold. Better to sacrifice a few than let the entire world burn. To maintain the illusion of equality and peace, some hard truths must remain buried. It is essential that once the spiritual awakening begins, top-tier pioneers must rise above millions to face the coming storm head-on. No wonder those rogue pioneers are acting out, itching to ignite even greater chaos. The Federation is suppressing the truth to stop rogue pioneers from igniting a civil war. It contains the anomalies, while letting civilians transition into the new spirit era safely. Still, without the cooperation of S-rank pioneers, this plan is doomed to fail. The time has come. Fang Yi muttered, his mind racing through tactical simulations. My current rank is only the spirit creation realm. Stopping one disaster bought the Tai clan time. But I am far from strong enough. You have work to do, 𝐒𝐎𝐑𝐿 stated. A jet is ready. But I need a favor. This is a personal request. Independent of the Spirit Association's official agenda, she watched him, amazed. So young, yet possessing city-level destructive power and unshakable resolve. The Tai clan's luck is infuriating. I can't help but be curious about him. Speak freely, he replied. 𝐒𝐎𝐑𝐿 extended her hand, catching him off guard. I'm asking as 𝐒𝐎𝐑𝐿, not an apocalypse bringer. Can we be friends? Or perhaps allies, back at the Spirit War Zone? The final report was finally delivered. Jia Lam slammed the table. Absolute lunacy. The Shang City Association is incompetent. If their front lines collapse, HQ must seize control before the entire sector falls. Shang City is doomed. Incompetent commanders will lead their entire army to a slaughter. He smirked. HQ is reliable. But that woman might try to poach our star player. We need to make our move first, she countered, her eyes cold and calculating. Of course. The compensation for the Gravekeeper must be nothing short of legendary. Match HQ's offer. Then double the original bounty. We must secure his loyalty, his raw power and decisive nature. I have to admit, he is impressive. He is ruthless yet adaptable. Those are the essential traits of a true city-tier leader. Only a reward of this magnitude is worthy of his potential. She frowned. If I didn't know you admired him, I'd think you're setting a trap. Risk is opportunity. Only he can survive this zone. Besides, our secret weapon is still meditating. The future holds true terror. The Hell Kings are beginning to awaken. Each one of them is a god-tier threat, capable of shattering humanity's faith. The Gravekeeper must evolve. Only then can he survive the abyss and reach the edge. Jia Lam agreed. Our forbidden training zone might actually be too easy for him now. Commander Lam, Elder Wu is awake. He is demanding to speak with you. Hours later, back in Tai City. System 10 million credits have been deposited into your account, cousin. You're back. The Hunter forums are going crazy over the Shang City incident. It was nothing, he interrupted calmly. Don't lose sleep over it. But the board say you crushed their captain. They are calling you a monster. He flicked her forehead. Check your stats. Not the forums. Remember your promise to level up. I am heading to the training room. She reached out, stopping him. Another breakthrough so soon. 3. Star spirit refinement is within reach. He smirked, doubting his own luck. His cousin sensed his heavy mood. In the quiet room, he absorbed the bone bird's pure darkness. Fusing this essence into the infinite dark realm was the only way to maximize his energy. System window. Would you like to imprint the dark attribute into the endless abyss? Yes. As the fusion completed, a new tactical instinct surged within his soul. He felt like a sovereign commanding monsters. Suddenly, a massive phantom loomed over the city. System breakthrough requirements met. Proceed to 3. Star spirit refinement ranking. The crowd gasped in shock. What is that projection? Is it a cinematic illusion? The immortal has descended. Our savior returns. Fang Yi stood calm amidst the swirling light. These subjugated aberrants were now servants to the sovereign. Fueling his infinite dark realm, the entire landscape was swallowed by a terrifying cinematic wave of absolute darkness. Status evolution successful. New skill, unlocked aberrant tactical combat. Fang Yi spoke. Welcome to the family of the infinite dark realm. Your pure power fuels my ascension. Serve me well, and you shall thrive. He vowed to master his new skill evolution while further expanding his mana reserves. On the far side of the city, a pillar of light pierced the heavens. Fang Yi had achieved 3. Star spirit refinement. Absorbed traits and secret techniques were finally merging into a single purified power, thanks to the realm's evolution. His control over the darkness was now flawless and fluid. Fang Yi descended slowly, his footsteps leaving trails of shimmering golden dust. The rest requires field testing. Elder Lam marveled. His leveling speed is insane. How long has it been since he saved my life with that flower, he asked. Only 15 days. She replied. Elder Lam fell into a deep, stunned silence. In 2 weeks, he achieved what takes other hunters an entire lifetime, freshly awakened. Yet he suppressed dark tides and harvested legendary items. He saved us and all future hunters. He mastered the darkness we couldn't touch. He hunted boss monsters and purged traitors, ranking up twice in record time. All this in just 10 days. I'm dying to meet this favorite of heaven. Titan Wing cheered. It's coming from Fang Yi's direction. He leveled up again. This mana fluctuation is greater than a boss monster's descent. Initiate. Level 1 defense. Ensure the Funerary's breakthrough remains undisturbed. She smiled confidently. Ever since the Hell King disaster, everything had changed. The Funerary now held absolute authority among the awakened ranks. Even ordinary citizens felt a sense of peace within his powerful mana resonance. As for those critics in Thung City, it's time they learned his true power. Some still doubt the Funerary soloed that catastrophe. How foolish. He crushed the Tian Bao disaster, a threat equal to any Thai city boss. Their own captain was thrashed from east to west by the Funerary's hand. Where did that fool get the courage to provoke a great lord? Being turned to dust in a second was a very convincing warning to others. No reckless hunter would dare challenge him now. Meanwhile, 𝐒𝐿i struggled. She sighed, realizing that the path of cultivation was a brutal grind. Stuck at 1-star ghost mansion with no progress. What am I doing wrong? The Funerary. These local hunters are too mediocre to even find his trail. I lack the connections. If only I could meet him just once. These mediocrities look down on me because I just hit the demon realm. They won't keep those faces for long. Is my tactical advantage really this pathetic after the Great Mana Awakening? News says the Shang clan crossed the sealer. I can't stay here. I must retreat to Thai City immediately. She quickly shoved her gear into her inventory bag. 𝐒𝐿i vowed. In this era of mana recovery, I will seize every hidden advantage and future power-up. Inside the safe house, she asked. The rank-up was a success. Do you feel any physical evolution? Fang Yi replied. Yeah. It's fine. Mana flows smoother and skill efficiency has spiked. But no major changes yet. He suspected the true awakening would only trigger once he reached the diamond tier. She smiled, holding up her phone. Elder Lamb wants to know if you'll raid the 𝐒𝐿i forest. A new anomaly appeared there. He nodded. I received the same quest invite from her. The war zone is likely compensating us for the Shang City incident. Let's party up. YY beamed. Perfect 𝐒𝐿i was a standard border zone. But 5 years of mutation turned it into a legendary dungeon. The mana concentration in that sector has surged past 60%. High mutation rates make it a hunter's paradise for cultivation and a lethal trap for the weak. It's an unpredictable lottery of death. Yet the war zone still maintains the perimeter. At HQ, Tan Hong smirked. Meeting again at 𝐒𝐿i forest. Are we, Thai City Captain? Remember me. I'm the guardian of this restricted zone. Fang Yi nodded back. Commander Lam ordered me to brief you. There are complications you need to know. Before your arrival, a complex spatial mutation hit the forest depths. Undying cursed flames have ignited darker and colder than any normal fire attribute. Another unidentified fire variant, he asked. Huang replied. Exactly. I'll lead your party personally. Fang Yi declined. No need. Why Yi? Your thoughts, she added. We don't need help either. Thanks anyway. Huang agreed. Fine. Stay sharp. I'll be waiting right here. Huang watched them. I was focused on the sealer. But that girl. She looks fragile, yet her aura is immense. Her mana is overwhelming. Are these two siblings just natural-born monsters? Moments later, his heavy boots echoed through the hollow depths of a cavern. Fang Yi scanned the area. Is this the source? This death energy is as thick as a black tide. YY added. The captain said these flames are inextinguishable. They'll just keep spreading. Fang Yi activated his solar breathing technique. YE. Fall back, Fang Yi roared as a pillar of golden fire erupted around him. These cursed flames were mana eaters, designed to devour any hunter who stepped near. But no matter the variant, fire bows to the supreme yang attribute. It is powerless here. I've located the black fire's core. It's right ahead. You're a wood type. Why? Fire is your hard counter. Wear this barrier and stay alert. Copy that. Fang Yi's expression hardened as he gripped his blade's hilt. He unleashed a devastating slash that seemed to tear through the very fabric of space. The death aura intensified. Space itself began to warp. Wait. What's that dripping sound? Molten slag hit the floor. Fang Yi's eyes narrowed. It's here. System world anomaly detected. Preliminary analysis, grave fire attribute fluctuation. System initializing data acquisition. Drafting new skill tree. System acquired grave fire art. Grave god domain, consumes nearby energy to buff yang stats. A fire attribute similar to desolation. The synergy with my yang power is insane. New trait, unlocked brand of death. Warning, high risk ability. Exercise caution during soul binding. He froze. What is this? System. Infinite death trait. Active. If killed, the killer is permanently marked for vengeance. The death seal ignites with yellow spring flames, consuming all marked targets in hellish fire. This ice tower of death drips with lethal toxins and ancient, soul-chilling curses. Physical structures collapse into infinite decay, a true vision of hell itself. The gates swing open. Legions of spirits wait to bury those marked. Infinite death. A monstrous power. Truly. But it doesn't fit my current growth path. The penalty is too steep. System. Store the death seal skill. Do not sink yet. From above, she watched in awe. Did he just tame that hellish flame attribute? How many hidden stats and elements does this guy actually possess? It's unbelievable. Fang Yi snapped her back to reality. Stay sharp. Something else is coming. Her senses heightened. A colossus emerged. A dragon, she gasped. No. He countered. Just a mutated lizard. A glorified four-legged degenerate crawling in the dirt. Perfect timing to test my new tomb fire domain. The beast roared. Breathing, pure destruction. His gaze didn't flicker with fear, only a wild, predatory madness began to ignite. Hunter and boss monster collided. The impact sent massive fissures tearing through the earth. A crimson blast swept the battlefield, ending in a shockwave that threatened to swallow everything. Fan Huang shielded her eyes. Report request immediate backup to the blast zone. Warning. S-rank mutated lifeform detected in Teen High. Mana levels at 1000%. Hazard levels are off the charts. 𝐒𝐿 panicked. Why now? The forest was stable. This anomaly triggered exactly when the wind barrier began his secluded cultivation. I trust his power. But we can't sit idle. Move out, they answered as one. They halted in shock. That blinding aura. It's Elder Nu and Commander 𝐒𝐿. Follow them. Now, the violent energy continued to rip the terrain apart before them. The Elder was in peak form. Tan Huang froze. Is this the Vajra realm's power? If the wind barrier is a storm, Elder Engo is the deep, silent ocean. Without even channeling mana, his simple presence sent tremors through every high-ranking hunter. In mere seconds, he calculated the coordinates and reached the epicenter of the chaos. Such mastery of high-tier movement skills was legendary. They stood before a dark cavern. It's inside, the Elder declared. With a flick, space itself seemed to tear open. Following the tiger's lead, the team breached the interior. Let's move, secure the perimeter. Inside the shadows, sharp coughing echoed. She rushed forward. Are you hurt? Talk to me. Fang Yi emerged from the gloom. I'm fine. But it seems we have company. Like a gust of wind, Elder No appeared instantly. Towering over the young hunter, Fang Yi's eyes remained cold. So, you're the wind barrier. The one who saved me, 𝐒𝐿 called out. But the Elder stood mesmerized by the boy's explosive growth. This mutated lizard was on the verge of a full dragon-tier skill evolution, a Vajra-level threat. And yet, looking at these wounds, the kill was effortless. One single, sharp strike of pure mana. He ended a boss monster instantly. Wait. That tomb fire aura coming from him. It's purer than a true dragon's. Was he the S-rank anomaly? She landed. Stunned. You already finished it. 𝐒𝐿 realized the danger. This half-dragon was a hidden variable the guild missed. Elder Zhao. Drop the formalities, he said. I'm just glad to see you recovered. The Elder let out a booming laugh. As am I, with juniors like you. I can retire, but listen, this half-dragon kill stays between us. Keep it off the official records. The world outside Tian High, especially the Soul Association, mustn't know about this yet. He narrowed his eyes. So, Tian High was more than just a training ground. This zone's mana fluctuates wildly. There is no telling what nightmare might manifest here next. The anomalies lurking in this darkness are far more twisted than those in the abyss. The mental war zone carries a heavy burden. Don't you worry about the Spirit Association, Fang Di asked. No problem. He analyzed the tomb fire attribute being absorbed, which seemed to dominate the area, just like the mythical 𝐂𝐿. That lizard earlier evolved into a semi-dragon by consuming that flame. Could the secret of this forest be that a 𝐂𝐿 once existed here? Even common creatures undergo terrifying mutations during this mana revival, causing catastrophic destruction. A 𝐂𝐿-level beast would be a total disaster. No wonder the war zone prioritizes this place. I see you understand. Thank you. It's my duty. Nobody wants a high-tier anomaly born here. There is no need to panic the public before the real crisis arrives. Right. White mist suddenly swirled through the trees. Fang Di sensed a strangely soothing, pleasant aura approaching. However, 𝐒𝐎 immediately grew tense. Sensing a powerful presence. This mana. Has that monster finally achieved the diamond rank breakthrough? A handsome man stepped forward. Footsteps crunched on dry leaves through the darkness. Meet Bai Su. The Warzone's wood element trailblazer. The surrounding hunters cheered in relief. Isn't this Bai Su's signature aura? He successfully reached the diamond rank finally. The mental Warzone has another high-tier powerhouse. Fang Di stared intensely at the newcomer. Sensing something off about his mana flow, Bai Su smiled confidently. Old man. I've ended my seclusion. His eyes shifted toward the group. Bai Su paused, looking at Fang Di with a questioning gaze. Allow me. The elder stepped in. This is Bai Su, our elite wood attribute trailblazer. He is our ace. He has been in deep seclusion specifically to break into the diamond rank. Hello. I am Bai Su, but I must clarify, I am currently only a half-step diamond. I am Fang Di, the grave burialist and captain of the Tai Thai squad. The protagonist replied. Fang Di analyzed him internally. His spirit body was perfectly clear. He was no ordinary trailblazer. Instead of a domineering aura, he emitted a refreshing, clean energy that felt incredibly invigorating. He truly possessed the diamond rank aura. It seemed his power level was currently equal to mine. Clearly, the diamond rank is a massive wall to climb. Bai Su looked at him curiously. Captain Fang was invited by 𝐒𝐎. He saved my life and stopped a major catastrophe. He will be a crucial strategic ally for our Warzone moving forward. You must show him respect. Kid. Did I really miss that much while I was away? The elder explained that Bai Su awakened early and possessed the finest talent in the country. His leveling speed matched Fang Di's. But he had been isolated in the forest for months. In this mana revival, human cultivation is essentially an act of defying the heavens. The elder added. Because we are going against the natural order of the world, humans absorb mana slower than plants or beasts. We have categorized our evolution into 5 distinct tiers. Currently, humanity's peak consists of only 5 3-star diamond-ranked trailblazers. Of course, there might be hidden masters with insane potential. Like you, whom we haven't discovered. True geniuses, who can push beyond the limits of this world, are incredibly rare. Fang Di listened silently, his expression remaining completely unreadable. As mana then 𝐒𝐒. Ranking up gets easier. Yet the diamond rank remains a legendary, impassable wall. Many trailblazers have sacrificed everything, even their lives. Trying to cross that threshold, reaching diamond rank, triggers a total evolution, a literal shedding of one's mortal coil. You become a transcendent being, rivaling ancient legends. As mana flows perfectly through your entire body, the elder smiled warmly at his star pupil. Bai Su reached half-step safely. His attributes are stable, are calm, and perfectly in sync with nature. Helping others really does satisfy the soul. He chuckled. This wind burial hunter is truly a monster. Subject 901 remained silent, watching the tension thick enough to cut. Your mana resonance triggered my awakening. Bai Su admitted. I've finally reached half-step diamond rank. Let's test our limits. Ready for a spar. The air crackled with their rising fighting spirit. In a way, we are just 2 sides of the same coin. I can sense it, the predatory instinct of a fellow hunter within him. Feng Yi's aura exploded outward. Challenge accepted. Let's see what you've got. Fine then. I'll act as referee. Keep it clean. Boys. The spectators retreated as killing intent flared in the duo's glowing eyes. A massive shockwave tore through the trees, leaving the crowd in absolute awe. The Tai Guild's rising star versus the legendary Bai Su, a clash of true monsters. On one side, a new light from the Tai clan. On the other, the Spirit Zone's pride. Who will dominate this high-stakes ranking match and seize the upper hand? Bai Su's hands blurred as emerald light summoned massive, ancient vines from the earth. A wood trait pathfinder. He commands the very soul of the forest with divine precision. With a single gesture, the ground surged with life. Feng Yi slammed his palms down. Bai Su's mastery was peak tier. He had evolved his skill into a botanical army. Feng Yi moved like lightning, his strikes severing the encroaching tentacles in a blur. Every branch was a weapon, designed for a lethal ambush in this green hell. He danced through the chaos. But this entire forest was Bai Su's ultimate domain. Feng Yi flashed a confident grin, sparks of golden light dancing on his fingertips. Too bad, these vines make excellent kindling. He unleashed a wave of scorching fire. To his surprise, the severed vines fused back together, regenerating instantly. Resistant to fire, Feng Yi noted, his eyes narrowing as the heat intensified. Wood usually burns, Bai Su countered. But my traits have evolved beyond natural weaknesses. My plant legion is now immune to basic elemental counters. Your fire is useless. Suddenly, the ground exploded. Thorns swarmed, locking Feng Yi in a lethal wooden cage, trapped in the center of the maw. Feng Yi remained eerily calm amidst the vines. If I were a true enemy, this prison would already be your coffin. This is the pressure of a half-step diamond rancor. Truly formidable strength. His inner flame flared. The spirit energy in the air was becoming suffocatingly dense. Don't linger, Bai Su warned. These giant trees are secreting a lethal neurotoxin. Once activated, the poison thickens, paralyzing anyone caught within the forest's grasp, even at 3-star spirit creation rank. You can't survive this miasma for long. Feng Yi just smirked. Is that a challenge? Let's see how your woods handle this. A blinding flash ignited within the cage. Bai Su's face paled in sheer disbelief. The impossible happened. The reinforced vines began to melt and crumble into ash. White-hot flames consumed the forest, ignoring every mana-enhanced defense Bai Su had built. What kind of cursed flame is this? How can it burn through my soul-bound woods? You're wide open. Feng Yi appeared behind him like a ghost, ending the standoff. How he's only rank 3. Yet his hidden power surpasses the diamond tier. Bai Su landed firmly, staring at the inferno now raging through his home turf. You predicted my mana flow. You lured me into this tactical trap from the start. Did you torch the entire forest just to cut off my escape route? Exactly. Against a monster like you, I have to play a few steps ahead. Feng Zit sneered. Go ahead. Pump in more mana. It'll just be more satisfying when I break you. Bok Tu fell silent, his mind racing. He was supposed to be the spiritual zone's top genius. The celestial forest that terrified others was supposed to be his ultimate game-changing advantage. We're the same rank, yet he's dominating. No. I'm half-step diamond. I cannot lose here. He let out a crazed laugh, fueling his resolve. Fine then, try to survive this next move. Bok Tu slammed his palms down. Ancient. Massive vines tore through the earth. Feng Dix's eyes narrowed. From the sidelines, a voice screamed in panic. Bok Tu. Stop, are you throwing your life away? Forcing that wood attribute will drain your mana and life force until you're a husk. Black smoke billowed as emerald light erupted from the shattered ground, surging with primal power. Bok Tu's composure vanished into a feral roar. The elders watched his descent into madness with terror. Standing amidst the surging vines, he began reshaping the battlefield. Feng Zit quickly leaped back. Fire surged in Feng Dix's palms. This dense wood energy was just perfect fuel for his blaze. Old Man Lamb, stay back, Feng Dix commanded. The match isn't over. Just leave this to me. Flames ignited in Feng Dix's eyes. He unleashed an inferno, incinerating the reaching vines instantly, like a crimson streak. He tore through the burning foliage, charging straight for Bok Tu's heart. Bok Tu scrambled away, but the shockwave sent him reeling, coughing up a mouthful of blood. Not yet, he screamed, eyes wild. I can rebuild the entire celestial forest again. Is that all? Feng Dix's cold voice echoed. He lunged forward, his fist glowing with overwhelming power. The blow landed. Bok Tu's defenses shattered like glass, sending him crashing into the dirt. The crowd whispered. He looks disappointed. Like our spiritual zone's strength is just a joke. Bok Tu is our strongest. Is he still not even worth a glance to this monster? It was a one-sided slaughter. Bok Tu was being pushed to his absolute limit. She watched silently. My cousin isn't even at full power. He hasn't used his hidden traits. A genius fallen so easily. Elder Ngo muttered. Bok Tu can't even hold his ground. The gap between a spiritual zone elite and a true wind barrier was a bottomless abyss. Jialam Sihid. Bok Tu looks calm, but he's just a child obsessed with pure power. A simple-minded seeker of the way. On the field, the dust of battle began to settle, slumped on the scorched ground. Bok Tu managed a weak, hollow smile. Thank you for that. Green light flickered again. But I'm not done. I still have mana left to burn. It's over, Feng Zit stated flatly. Ignoring him, Bok Tu channeled his remaining aura into one last skill. 3 spectral silhouettes suddenly split from Bok Tu's body, surging with lethal intent. All things in nature obey me. Feng Dix watched, intrigued. A high-level mana clone technique. His control and consciousness were top tier, even among the most elite awakened hunters. You're the strongest opponent yet. You actually made me expend some of my mana. The clones charged as one, but suddenly, white-hot fire erupted, freezing Bok Tu in his tracks. His presence was still there, but fire chains suddenly lashed out, binding his legs like iron, trapped in a cage of roaring flames. The genius was left completely unable to move. A blade of concentrated fire appeared at his throat. Now. Fengzit whispered. Is it finally over? He stood tall, looking down while mounted upon a colossal dragon made of pure flame. It's decided. Elder 𝐒𝐎𝐑𝐑. Bach. To lost. The wind barrier is a bringer of miracles. Jia Lam nodded. We predicted a loss. But not a total annihilation like this. Incredible. The monster of their district had finally tasted a crushing defeat. She smiled. I knew it. The others were stunned. He'd just taken down 2 disaster-rank threats back to back, no matter how many plants he grows. He can't win. Feng Diche stepped back onto the earth. Bach, to exhaled. Staring at his trembling hands. A half-step diamond genius, what a joke. So that's your limit. Bai Su bowed to Feng Yi. Respect for the spar. I've got business. Catch you later. Feng Yi nodded. Then vanished like a ghost. Jialan blinked. Where to? Bai Su replied. Seclusion. She stood frozen. Again already. The sector needs you. Elder Wu sighed. That was his first crushing defeat. After all, let him go. The elder's eyes then locked onto Feng Yi's retreating figure. Wu grinned. Feng? Join our spirit zone. You can lead both guilds easily. I want you as my heir. Wu stated. Feng Yi blinked. Your successor. Exactly. I want to nurture your potential. I'm not just boasting here. Spirit Zone's resources are S tier. No other guild in the country compares. This isn't a reward you'd find in any normal system quest. Soon, I'll introduce you to the God City elites, our nation's true number ones. God City holds massive hidden stats. We were the stepping stone city once. Only the absolute top tier awakened hold a seat in God City's high ranks. Clash with them. And your power level will eventually eclipse even my own. Feng Yi shrugged. Thanks. But I'm not really a guild type of guy. I'm just a nobody back home. I don't plan on joining any faction, the crowd gasped. Wu nodded. I see. You value your freedom. Then, in this mana awakening era, the strongest hunters refuse to be chained down. No faction has the right to dictate terms to a monster like you. Consider this a favor. Even without joining. You can name any price here. Feng Yi smiled. I'll just cultivate in the sea forest. Is that okay? The forest's mana is fluctuating wildly. It feels like a massive storm is brewing. The elder sensed it. After that duel between those 2 young monsters, the thunder attribute is gorging on energy. He hasn't even revealed his full stats. Wu laughed. Clear the area. Don't let anyone disturb their high-level cultivation session. The hunters saluted in unison. Understood. Elder, moving out. He watched Feng. As long as he stays our ally. We're safe. Feng Yi soared. The spirit zone stood down. That's the advantage of absolute power. He squinted at the sky. Finally. It's time for the real show. Thunder boomed above. His legendary skill, God's 100-fold lightning, began to pulse. Hunters panicked. Is he crazy? Trying to tank a lightning strike, Bai Su stared. His attribute infusion is way too dense. He's pushing his physical limits here. Taming that spirit lightning will cause 2 S-tier attributes to collide in his core. Bai Su gritted his teeth. Even dual attribute hunters must pick a support role. A collision of peak attributes would shatter anyone's body. Doesn't he realize that, suddenly, a gargantuan pillar of lightning tore through the sky, striking down hard? Feng Yi just smirked. Eyes locked on the oncoming storm. Completely unfazed, a blinding explosion rocked the forest. The shockwave left everyone paralyzed with fear. Elder. Should we intervene? No living thing can survive that level of thunder. Is he actually trying to devour the heaven's thunder as a power-up? Jia Lan spoke calmly. He's the tyrant. The one they call the wind barrier. Everyone froze. The tyrant. Is he really that monster from the rumors? Jialan smiled. Don't feel bad. I was just as stunned as you when I first witnessed his true power. I couldn't believe it either. The legendary tyrant. A genius hunter, born to suppress this entire chaotic era. Arcs of lightning danced across Feng Yi's palms. Raw energy, ready for conversion. Bring it on. He challenged, staring defiantly at the darkening sky. Low on mana. No problem. Heavenly lightning would forge his new vessel. Volts of electricity surged into his glabella. Fusing with his core, lightning raced through his veins. Harmonizing every hidden stat and attribute, 3 distinct sources of spirit energy erupted from his revitalized form. Internal fire, heavenly flame, and yang attributes all reached full mastery. Finally, the dark attribute fused. The god tier body tempering was complete. System update, body and mana synchronized. Spirit reserves are fully replenished. He opened his eyes. Feeling reborn. This power-up was absolute perfection. One casual punch sent a shockwave, obliterating the distant mountain peak. This sky-sea forest lightning is truly an elite experience. Watching from the sidelines, Bai Su was left completely speechless. A single, effortless strike had shattered a mana-reinforced mountain range. He wasn't even using 30% of his total destructive power. His unique body-tempering trait surpassed every high-tier lightning hunter known. To achieve such lethal force with just one punch, simply incredible. He stood suspended in the air, bathed in a brilliant divine glow. Next time we duel, Bai Su vowed. Elder Wu beamed. What a monster. I need him in our elite war zone. Memories of Feng Yi standing amidst the inferno flashed back. He'd crushed a half-step Vajra and slayed a literal natural catastrophe. To reach the nation's peak alone, his growth is terrifyingly fast. If he succeeds me, I can die with no regrets. 𝐒𝐿 interjected. The war zone needs his strength, Elder, but we need him more than he needs us. Wu laughed. You've changed, 𝐒𝐿. Wu noted. She smiled softly in response. Let's invite the girl. Y is still training. Right. Feng Yi approached Y as the lightning storm finally subsided. Don't waste this chance. Cousin? He thought, glancing her way. Elder Wu. Why are you still here? Wu just chuckled knowingly. I have an offer. I want Lin Y to join us. She can train and study at our elite warzone headquarters. This was a legendary growth opportunity for her future career. Y opened her eyes, looking directly at her cousin's face. Your sincerity is clear, Elder, Feng Yi said with respect. As a judge, I can't refuse. But it's her decision. Suddenly, a firm voice cut through. I'm not going. You're done, Feng Yi asked. Y stood her ground firmly. Thank you, Elder. But I must decline this generous offer. Y Wu asked. Y admitted her student-like stubbornness and pride. I won't let my cousin be used as a bargaining chip. I'm a hunter too. I'll earn my own strength fairly. Feng Yi smiled inwardly. The kid had finally grown up. Elder Wu laughed, giving a proud thumbs up. Excellent. We were wrong about you. Sorry. Kid, we'll keep an eye on your progress. Good luck. Y beams. I won't let you down. Scene shift. Feng Yi's residence. The two return, exhausted, slowly ascending the stairs. Mana reserves secured. Next, deciphering the tomb fire attribute. I need a strategy for this power. Plus, the death seal. It's a ticking time bomb. These are my current bottlenecks. Suddenly, Y points ahead. Brother. Why is someone sitting at our door? Su Qingli stretches as they approach. About time you guys showed up. Y gasps in shock. Feng Yi's eyes narrow. Su Qingli, what are you doing at my doorstep? Is there an emergency? She nods grimly. The border is falling. Moon City's captain requested our hunter support immediately. Feng Yi frowns. Suspicious. The Moon City captain. Where is this person now? She's critical. Currently undergoing emergency treatment at our medical facility. She crawled through hell to deliver this intel. She specifically requested a shadow barrier. She asked for you. Inside the Ning Heap Hospital. A desperate shout echoes through the sterile hallways. Chen Ruo perks up, her voice trembling with relief. Captain Qingli, you're finally here. This is him. She gestures toward Feng Yi. The shadow barrier. And this is Moon City's captain. Chen Ruo. Chen Ruo grips his hand tight. I'm Chen Ruo, Moon City commander. Please, listen to me. An A+ rank anomaly has emerged. You've survived 2 disasters. I'm begging you. Help us. Feng Yi's expression remains ice cold, his gaze piercing. Chen Ruo flinches under the pressure. Forgive my desperation. The mana level suggested a B-rank threat. But our people began vanishing instantly. My unit was slaughtered. My sister. She's a powerhouse. But even she went missing. Asterisk a B-rank scan, but a total squad wipe times Feng Yi thinks. Asterisk. Something about this report is rotten. Moon City is a frontier zone. But they aren't rookies. There are too many variables. This mission smells like a trap. Your sister and the others. Are they missing? Or are they dead? Chen Ruo shudders. Stay calm. Su whispers. Chen bows her head. I don't know. All comms are dead, but we're twins. I can still feel her heartbeat. I know she's still alive in there. A sudden thought strikes Chen Ruo. She fumbles with a pouch at her waist. I almost forgot the most important thing. This is your payment. If you accept the quest, please. Take this. She presents a small, ornate box. Feng Yi's eyes lock onto the object, sensing a strange resonance. Asterisk. Wait. Asterisk. Even through multiple seals, a massive solar attribute is radiating. Asterisk. What is this thing? Asterisk. Chen Ruo smirks weakly. This is a spirit crystal, forged during Moon City's great cataclysm, extracted from the sun-drenched peaks. It contains pure solar mana, the ultimate treasure of our city. We hope to train a solar hunter. But no one could withstand the power. The energy was too volatile. It nearly incinerated everyone who tried to absorb it. Su's eyes widen. A spirit crystal. The refining tech for these is incredibly rare. Even the high guilds and military command struggle to find these items. It can trigger a skill evolution or even a forced awakening. It's a game changer for any hunter. These are SSS rank drops. Priceless. There's no market price, because no one ever sells them. Asterisk. System notification spirit crystals are artificial constructs. Feng Yi clenched his fist. Deal. I'll take the job. We move out immediately. Feng Yi stops. Tell me exactly what we're facing in Moon City. Chen Ruo explains. It started with a monolith. An ancient tombstone rose from the mountain peaks. Villagers heard scratching from inside. But the stone itself remained dormant and cold. Mana levels were stable. So we quarantined the zone and evacuated the civilians. But at midnight, a skeletal hand emerged from the stone and dragged a healer into the abyss. The off-road engine roars toward the border. We're here. Chen shouts. Su whispers. Boss. Are you ready for hell? Feng Yi scanned the area. Strange. He muttered. I don't sense a single abnormal aura. Chen Ruo sea-hill heavily. This is UA City. Ever since that day, tombstones have sprouted like weeds. We never know when the skeletons will emerge to drag us underground. Within hours, the graves multiply. Come with me. I'll take you to the Spirit Association and our local military outpost. Feng Yi looked down, noticing the low energy density. This phenomenon was unheard of at headquarters. Skeletons were crawling out of the earth. Yet the tombstones themselves emitted no mana fluctuations. Were these markers meant to mask the anomaly's presence, or lull the victims into a false security, capturing and burying? This wasn't just an attack. It felt more like a dark, sacrificial ritual. Both humans and anomalies performed sacrifices to restore power. This mirrored the Thai city calamities pattern. Back then, the mass slaughter of citizens was merely a catalyst for the king of anomalies' descent. Chen Ruo froze in her tracks and turned back. A calamity is actually just a sacrifice. Su Qingli tilted her head curiously as Chen Ruo stared blankly at her own trembling palms. Our mountain tribe elders refuse to leave? They've even scheduled a massive blessing ceremony for tomorrow. As soon as she spoke, the earth groaned and shook. It was starting again. Skeletal hands erupted as Feng Yi pivoted instantly. He narrowed his eyes, gauging the threat. The intensity of these creatures was still an enigma. Rank B. He noted. He sliced through a skeletal arm. But another hand instantly gripped his blade. Feng Yi's expression remained stoic as a skeleton lunged forward. Su Qingli gasped. Completely paralyzed. What was happening? How could they ignore the boss's yang attribute? The undead launched a frenzied assault. Feng Yi smirked. Interesting. It's time I verify a few things. This quest just got fun. Chen Ruo quickly raised her flute to her lips, playing a sharp, haunting melody. Her eyes widened. These skeletons were low tier. Yet they felt no pain and lacked any concept of death. There are more than before. We can't kill them all. Is even a grave burier powerless here? Don't lose heart, Su Qingli shouted. Suddenly, a thick, mysterious smoke began to roll across the battlefield. Feng Yi stopped moving and spoke in a low, commanding voice. Domain expansion. Grave fire. Hellfire erupted around him. System special death attribute detected. Feng Yi's eyes widened in genuine surprise. System absorbing attributes. Evolution in progress. System yang attribute enhancement complete. Su Qingli and Chen Ruo were pushed back. Look. Su whispered. That's the power of a grave burier. Chen Ruo was stunned. So powerful. The legends of the grave burier were true after all. Had those blue flames just incinerated both the ancient bones and the cursed tombstones at once? I was so narrow-minded. UA City is saved. Follow me to the Spirit Association headquarters immediately. Meanwhile, at the temporary Spirit Association outpost, Chen Tin shouted for the captain at the top of his lungs. Chen Ruo smiled. I brought reinforcements. Meet the Thai city captain and their elite hunter. Su Qingli. These are the members of the UA City Spirit Association. Chen Ting said with a grim expression. The grave barrier who soloed a calamity-class anomaly, she scoffed. He's way younger than I expected. Chen Feng's voice was dripping with sarcasm. So what UA City is different? Everyone is already dead. The tombstones are swallowing this city whole. You should have run while you still had the chance. This isn't a rank B event, Chen Tik cried. You've been lured here to be buried with us. Chen Ruo turned to him. Grave barrier. Please understand. They've just been through so much. Fang Yi cut her off coldly. I accepted this commission. I'll see it through to the end. I will solve this problem. He stated. Chen Tik frowned at the remote city's bleak horizon. Our people follow ancient traditions. When things go wrong, they turn to the gods for a blessing. Chen Feng laughed bitterly. A blessing ceremony in a graveyard. We couldn't stop them if we tried. Fang Yi looked toward the village. A massive, ritualistic gathering was already beginning to take shape. Primitive beliefs and ancient rites. Everything here felt like a perfect catalyst for the coming anomaly. A thunderous boom echoes from behind. The crowds begin to huddle together in a panic. Chen Ru varns. The ritual is starting. With this many civilians gathered, a sudden tomb anomaly would be a bloodbath. Fang Yi steps up. Actually, I like the vibe. Who's coming? All eyes are glued to the rising inferno. Unnatural winds suddenly whip across the moon plains square. The desperate masses wail. O Divine One, please. Open your eyes and witness our suffering. Have mercy and save our children. I offer my soul. They fall to their knees. Merciful angel. The sacred flames flicker. Why is the holy fire dying? The earth quakes. Skeletons crawl from the graves. Skeletal horrors emerge through the thick gray smoke. Absolute terror grips every soul present. Run for your lives. Is this a trial from the heavens? A test from the gods? A child sobs. Mommy. Will the gods save us? Chaos erupts as everyone flees. Screaming for help. The child's cries are heart-wrenching. Mom, since when were those bone monsters right behind us? A skeletal claw reaches for the girl then. A brilliant flash of light obliterates the monster. The undead are swallowed by a sea of fire. The crowd roars in awe. It's the heavenly fire. Out of the inferno steps a man. Fang Yi thunders. Stop praying. No gods are coming to save you. At his words, the survivors freeze. Their eyes locked on the figure standing amidst the embers. They weep in relief. The god has descended. He destroyed the calamity. Please save us from the rest. Fang Yi sighs heavily. Shaking his head, he slowly raises his right hand toward the heavens. Mana surges as he activates his skill. Domain expansion. Infernal grave fire. I'm no god. I'm a pioneer captain from Tai City. Codename Gravemaker. A violent gale erupts. What's this? Chen Feng's eyes widen. Who the hell is this guy? What kind of insane rank is he? Chen Ruo smirks proudly. I told you. He's no ordinary awakened. You just wouldn't believe me. He soloed 2 calamity rank anomalies and crushed the 3rd-ranked hunter in a duel. Rumor has it, the Association HQ and the Spirit Zone treat him like royalty. Skeletons stare into the light. System domain has absorbed massive unknown stats. Fang Yi descends. Time to test the upgraded version of my Crimson Flame arts. Then, he thrusts his hand into the blaze, unleashing a wave to purge Moon City once and for all. Twin energies collide in the sky. The citizens cheer. Moon City is saved. The darkness is fading. The graves and skeletons vanish. Su Qingli checks her HUD. Anomaly levels are returning to baseline. Bakmo sector clear. Chen Ruo points ahead. But Jinming district. The concentration there is peaking. A chilling thought crosses Su Qingli's mind. She narrows her eyes in suspicion. Something's wrong. Don't you see it? The light pillars are actually multiplying. Chen Ruo's face pales. Jinming is fluctuating. Anomaly energy is condensing into a twisted shape in the sky. Fang Yi stands firm. Another anomaly king. System hidden attribute unlocked. Death element. The death attribute manifested. Before him loomed a gargantuan spectral skull. He scowls at the oppressive aura. Chen Ru gasps. What on earth is that thing? The energy concentration. It's higher than the Tai City incident. It's fueling those pillars. A wave of dread explodes. Fang Yi's body instantly locks up. Paralyzed by the sheer pressure, he clutches his head. This mental pollution. This twisted sensory distortion. It's sickening. Has an anomaly king truly evolved already? The power level is off the charts. The deathly aura is suffocating. Suddenly, blackened roots lash out like whips to strike. Despite the lethal threat, Fang Yi's gaze remains cold and unwavering. He cleaves the first strike. Yang attributes usually counter darkness. But this death attribute is a high-tier branch of the shadow element system. Even with my boosted yang stats, I can't completely nullify its corruption. Below, the crowds wail for divine protection. A thick, ominous fog swallows the horizon. Below him, Qinghuang froze in terror. Fang Yi was completely ensnared by the shadows. The grave barrier's blade shattered into pieces. Somewhere, Lin Yi clutched her chest. Why am I so terrified? It was supposed to be just another routine quest. My cousin is a legend. He crushed 2 kings effortlessly. What could have gone wrong? I should have stayed by his side. Her phone rang incessantly with desperate notifications. It was Jia Lam. Her voice was grave. Yi? We have a critical situation. A wall of tombstones has sealed Ng'Iet City. Your brother. He's been compromised. Inside the war room, hope was fading. Has the legendary grave barrier truly fallen? Is humanity's struggle just a cruel joke? Even our strongest pillar has been snuffed out. Spirit Union HQ remained cold. The failure at Ng'Iet City is a tragic loss. A B-rank anomaly evolved into a king. We must terminate it before its final evolution. Guru slammed the table. Is this the time for a post-mortem report? She stormed out toward the exit. I'm going, Kong Min's voice thundered. To do what? You're 𝐒𝐻 awakened. The army is already mobilizing for a breach. She turned, eyes cold. We already nearly lost a Vajra rank master today. Now you'd sacrifice another pillar. Are you just going to abandon another city? When did the Union become so pathetic? I refuse to follow this cowardice. Kong Min frowned. It was the grave barrier's own choice to go to Ng'Iet City. In this era of awakening, death is always one heartbeat away. Even for him, she snapped. Fine, let's all just sit here and wait for the end. Why did Elder No risk his life to break the seals back then? We might as well just surrender to extinction now. Kong Min stood speechless. Others muttered. We're being realistic. What can one person even achieve alone? Cowards. I've seen his true power. He won't go down this easily. Armored convoys roared as they converged on the cursed Ng'Iet City. Elder Yo spoke grimly. This king wields a mutated dark attribute, the power of death. I fear the grave barrier is trapped within an inescapable law of mortality. An officer rushed in. The military perimeter has been breached. Jia Lam's face fell. Every reinforcement unit we send is being slaughtered. Our tactics are useless. The city is buried under tombstones. They devour everything that dares enter the zone. Our attacks are ineffective. Our frontline hunters are being dragged into the abyss. The king's dark aura is expanding, consuming everything in its path. A massive skull appeared in the sky. Elder Yo. Should we order a full retreat? This king is immune to all attributes. It even absorbs the hunter's hidden stats. Lin Yi cried out. Enough, I'm going to Ng'Iet City myself to save him. An abyssal fog has completely swallowed the city's main square. Familiar names were etched onto the graves. Eerie green energy surged through the air. A colossal skeleton drank the essence. Shadow beasts crawled over Fang Yi's paralyzed body. His eyes were shut tight. Then suddenly snapped open twin voids of pure black. System death seal successfully implanted. The trial of mortality has ended. The main character smirked. A death seal. Huh, quite the upgrade. This king feels like an old friend now. But that rebirth trial, never again. Once that instant death skill locked onto me, I had to act fast. It was a total gamble. I bet my life on this death seal. System alert, death seal integrated. Every forbidden skill is now awakening within you. Our hero's eyes ignite with a fierce glow. The system initializes. And the death mark awakens. Waiting to strike. The monolith fractures, spewing ancient fluids. He's caught within the crushing grip of the king of the dead. System alert. The king's absolute law of death has been successfully enforced upon your very soul. You have died. Skill death mark activated. Detecting the mark has been successfully etched onto the king's core, commencing phase 2 of the awakening. Raw spiritual energy erupts from the earth, cocooning his broken body. The death mark prepares for the final sequence. Brace yourself for the ultimate trial of death. Energy threads through his marrow. The trial consists of 3 hellish layers designed to test the owner's spirit. Only by conquering these depths can the 3 forbidden powers of the death mark be fully unlocked. First, Yellow Springs of Hell. A fire attribute force of eternal flames that incinerate all existence across the realms. Second, Frost Tower of Ruin. A toxic curse of decay. Your physical form will face a never-ending collapse. Third, Abyssal Domain. The gates of hell swing wide as legions of demons gather for your burial. Within the trial, the agonizing pain makes it impossible to distinguish reality from a waking nightmare. He plunges into a cycle of endless reincarnation, burning massive amounts of power to survive this skill's ordeal. The real fight starts now. He growls, preparing to defy the King of Death's absolute laws. Suddenly, his gaze blazes with light. He conjures a pale blue aura that flickers between his fingers. He levitates the massive headstone with pure energy. Even the king is stunned as sapphire light floods the field. He crashes down like a meteor, shattering the earth. A thick shroud of dust blinds the king's vision. Out of the swirling haze, his silhouette slowly emerges. He clutches his face, gasping for every breath. Their eyes lock. System, the king senses your resurrection. Violent energy erupts from the monster's massive frame. The king strikes with a devastating blow. Suddenly, an explosion rips through the ground beneath the beast. Stunned, the king glares back at him, pinning his hands to the dirt. The protagonist lets out a smirk. Your death law missed. He sneers, blood trailing from his lip. The king recoils, sensing something is wrong. Outside the blockade, Y trembles with worry. This death energy, it's becoming too suffocating to bear. At the peak, 𝐒𝐿 ignites his palms. Quit overthinking. We're here to save him. Shatter that tombstone. A massive beam of spiritual power streaks forward, piercing through the gap right toward the monument. It was Vu Nu's strike. She hovers midair, joined by others. You showed up too. Sea Mystic. Together, they unleash a barrage of aura. I step up, adding my strength to the combined assault. The monument below shatters into pieces. Those buried beneath scramble out, dazed. Wait. What just happened? Suddenly, hundreds of graves erupt from the soil, surrounding them. Vu Nu scowls. Not this again, 𝐒𝐿 warns. Stay sharp. This anomaly is designed to drag every living soul into a grave. Skeletal hands claw through the dirt. Legions of undead leap high, diving toward the group like predators. Lightning roars from the heavens, striking the horde. The skeletons collapse instantly, turning back into lifeless bone. 𝐒𝐿 and Y stand frozen in shock. Vu Nu mutters. Are they actually retreating? What is the anomaly king planning? 𝐒𝐿's face darkens. Something massive is about to go down. We can only adapt now, 𝐒𝐿 says. Just then, Elder Ingo arrives with thunderous footsteps. He's wreathed in crackling electricity, carrying survivors on his back. This might be our lucky break. The king is drawing back his power. Those caught in the burial still have a chance to recover. Our protagonist didn't die. He's becoming the king's worst nightmare. His cold, sharp gaze pierces the smog. He stands tall amidst the ruin. System notification: death count has reached 2. King of Death. Your own power has trapped you in a loop. Target stats reduced by 10%. Trapped by death itself, he muses. Before him lies only ruin. Fine. Let's trigger the death mark. This absolute law of inevitable death is what makes this king a true monster among anomalies. He flashes a sinister grin. But now, that absolute death rule, it's going to execute you. The king beats his chest in fury, unleashing a barrage of dark projectiles from his very core. The onslaught slams into the protagonist, triggering a massive blast. The king cackles. But then, system, death count 3. Through your trait, the king of death's essence is being drained once more. Mental collapse detected. The boss monster's stats have been reduced by 30%. Bone fragments fall from the king's face. As the dust clears, the main character stands tall, leaving the king stunned. Wiping blood from his lip, he smirks, ready to see how I'll carve you up. Golden mana swirls around him, condensing into a beam that strikes the king square in the chest. Secret underworld sigil activated. The king of death is now afflicted by the Hellfire doppelganger trait. The king stares at his glowing skeletal hand, paralyzed by total confusion at this sudden power shift. Sensing the opening, the main character charges. The death brand is working exactly as the system described. The boss hasn't realized he's being debuffed. He still thinks the main character's attacks are completely useless. He senses the threat too late. The main character leaps, bringing his blade down with a thunderous roar. Heavenly fire slash. Their powers collide, triggering a massive shockwave that tears through the dungeon floor. Death count 4. The debuff duration extends. The king's power has plummeted by 45%. Death collapse sigil active. His skin begins to crack. Here we go again, he thinks calmly. A massive skeletal hand crushes him. The king laughs, but the main character just sneers back in defiance. Look at yourself, king. The boss's form begins to crumble. Unable to comprehend the main character's words, flames erupt from his body. With a final, taunting smile, he vanishes into the inferno. The king clutches the empty air. The system pings again. Death count 5. Reality warps. The king's skeletal frame begins to splinter and shatter into 1,000 pieces. System weakening reaches 60%. The King of Death is fading away. Consumed by absolute terror. Hell Realm Sigil activated. The debuff accelerates. Outside the city, ancient graves begin to burst open. 𝐂𝐎𝐑𝐄 gasps. Am I seeing things? The headstones are all starting to collapse. 𝐂𝐎𝐑𝐄 nods. It's real. Look. That cursed light at the front lines is finally vanishing. Lam Yi's eyes brighten with hope. Does that mean my cousin is actually still alive? Old man No bellows. Move out, we're entering the city immediately. Coordinate with the backup teams. Rescue every survivor and stop any further anomalies from occurring. Amidst the crumbling ruins of the cemetery, a lone hand suddenly thrusts upward from the dirt. Tu Than Win crawls out, gasping for air. What the hell just happened down there? It felt like my very life force was being siphoned into nothingness. My soul was trapped in a literal hell. But then, the entire realm just started falling apart. Her eyes widen as she remembers the others. The graves, I have to save them. She claws at the earth, screaming for Tran Nhut. Finally, she pulls out her unconscious friend. She sighs in relief. Tran Nhut is still here. She's still breathing. She didn't suffer the same fate as her sister, whose body vanished completely upon entering the tomb. Above, the clouds spin into a violent vortex. A heavy, unnatural rain begins to pour down. The rain turns a sickly green. Tu Than Huan screams as a massive skeleton rises from the mire. The King of Death's face emerges from the mud, half broken and twisted in rage. I am the sovereign of death, he howls. How dare you lowly insects look down on me? Grotesque beasts surround him. System debuff progress at 90%. The king is cornered. Asterisk, crack, times, system. 100% weakened. The King of Death's authority has been fully stripped away. Congratulations. The old king has fallen. A new king ascends the throne. The main character floats high above, the sole focal point in the dark, silent sky. Tu Than Huan stares in awe. 𝐒𝐎𝐑𝐄 whispers. The Soul Sealer. He's still alive. He didn't just survive the death curse. He summoned hell itself to devour the king. Old man No smiles. It's even more insane. He didn't escape the law, he broke it. By stepping into the king's domain, the Soul Sealer found the ultimate way to shatter the system. He truly faced his end. Yet, he wielded the power to defy the king of undeath, true resurrection. Gu Yuru adjusted her glasses, wondering if a human could really possess the trait to reverse life and death. She theorized the king of undeath was an awakened boss. Was this monster the one who hunted the wind barrier? 𝐒𝐎𝐑𝐄 cut in with a calm, steady voice. If our hero had been defeated or turned into a puppet of the king, no one would have survived. Furthermore, the summons under his command never turned their blades against us. Nearby, rescuers pulled a girl from the wreckage. She's fading, she won't make it, the girl whispered. What happened? So noisy. Wasn't I already dead? She breathed. The crowd looked up, gasping at the figure floating above. Who is that? Why does he radiate the aura of a rank S boss monster? Is that a Grim Reaper? Do they truly exist, behind them? Others quickly shook their heads in disbelief. That must be the Wind Barrier who saved us. Though, that title sounds a bit grim, doesn't it? Amidst the chatter, a little girl beamed with joy. He's a god. She cheered. He's our savior. He crushed those monsters, high above. Feng Yi swept his hand across the darkened horizon. This ends now, he declared coldly. With one strike, he unleashed a skill that literally tore through space. The crowd stood frozen. Before their eyes, the heavens cracked open, revealing a shimmering, otherworldly dimension. Thousands of restless spirits surged into the rift, creating a scene of absolute, chilling dread. Elder Wu murmured. A chorus of 10,000 ghosts. He's manifesting the true gates of the netherworld. Back in the sky, a brilliant golden aura erupted around him, piercing through the suffocating darkness. Return to the abyss where you belong, the hero commanded, channeling his mana to seal the rift. Those below were blinded by a sudden flash, unable to witness the miraculous power unfolding above them. It was over. The hero exhaled as the survivors below collapsed into each other's arms, weeping with joy. We're alive, as they cheered. The hero felt the strain. Battling a king-tier boss had drained his mana. He worried if the death seal would trigger side effects. But finally, he touched down on solid ground. Lin Yi sprinted forward, throwing her arms around him. Brother, you're alive. I thought I lost you. You nearly gave me a heart attack. He gave her a gentle smile. See, I'm still standing. His gaze shifted to the figure behind her. Su Qingli. She approached him, whispering a sincere "Thank you." Nearby, two sisters clung to each other, sobbing. He felt relieved. At least some families remained whole. An analyst rushed over to Elder Wu. "Sir, the preliminary casualty data from Yue City is in. Nearly half the city fell. Most victims were unawakened civilians or those consumed by the tomb's cursed aura. 1,500 hunters arrived from neighboring sectors to join the desperate relief effort. We've confirmed 50 KIA. 30 missing in action. And over 1,000 survivors sustaining critical injuries." Elder Wu ordered immediate reconstruction. Gu Yuru pledged that God City would open new supply lines. "Master," GLM asked, "is it time to officially announce the Great Awakening to the public? How long can we hide the truth today?" I felt so powerless. I couldn't save them all. Elder Wu's voice turned stern. "That is not a decision for us to make lightly. Child, don't underestimate humanity. People have been uncovering the world's hidden secrets long before this crisis, even without a system interface. They are finding their own ways to survive the coming apocalypse." He placed a hand on GLM's shoulder. "You don't need to carry the world's weight alone. Every hunter has their own path. Doing what's within your power is more than enough." Gu Yuru said, "We came to reinforce the wind barrier. But it seems he handled it alone. He's a busy man. This victory just cemented his status as the ultimate pillar of our nation." Nearby, the crowd swarmed the hero. "Lord Wind Barrier, you're a legend. You saved us from the abyss. Thank you for bringing us back from the brink of hell." Elder Wu knew that publicizing the defeat of a boss king would send shockwaves through every rival nation. However, the Wind Barrier's hidden stats and true skill evolution must remain classified at all costs. Global powers are monitoring the sealer. Yet his core system data remains a total mystery to them. Once we leak the truth behind the Moon City incident, the world will realize we've decoded the king's laws, a feat no other nation has achieved. Even if they conspire against us, they won't dare strike against such overwhelming power. This secures our dominance. Elder Wu's voice boomed with pride as he addressed the elite council. "Enough talk. It is time to analyze the combat logs and visual data from this raid. We must master the mechanics of these perfect king entities immediately. Our journey is long. We cannot rely solely on the sealer to hunt every boss monster." Jia Lam grinned. "You're right, Master. There is no rest for the awakened." Vu Nu adjusted her glasses. "Whatever anomaly appears next, our God Guard will eliminate it." Meanwhile, at his private villa, our protagonist was finally enjoying some hard-earned downtime. He checked his rewards. Government officials had recovered the Dark Spirit Stone dropped by the Death King, along with the Sun Attribute Stone from Moon City. He now held 2 legendary artifacts, 2 opposing crystals of peak grade. A true hunter's jackpot. Suddenly, he rose from the water, his eyes glowing with newfound resolve. As the new King of Death, these clashing elements would serve him, not destroy him. System window, detecting dark attribute fluctuations. Scanning high-grade spirit stone. Computation complete. New skill evolved Deathwalk. Deathwalk, a void tier blink skill. Move through shadows to strike from the abyss. Fang Yi felt the power surge. It sounded complex, but the utility was god tier. A simple teleport, yet a game-changer in a high-stakes dungeon duel. This was the ultimate survival trait for escaping certain death. One more thing. Since inheriting the Death Seal, my body has evolved. I no longer just channel darkness. I consume it directly. My mastery over dark mana has reached an unprecedented level. After devouring the king's remains, I am only one step away from the diamond tier. Now, for the Sun Attribute Stone, a gift from Chen Nuo for saving Moon City from total annihilation. The battle was so chaotic. Su Qing and I had almost forgotten about it, but the city went all out, holding a grand ceremony and even erecting a statue in my honor. He gripped the crystal. Whatever. Fame is just a side effect of survival. Suddenly, the atmosphere shifted. A crimson sphere manifested in the sky above. System alert, high-level sun energy detected. Initiating ultimate computation. The sealer closed his eyes, merging with the solar core. Evolution successful. A blinding explosion of holy light erupted from his soul. A divine pressure shook the room. New S-rank skill unlocked. Great Sun God. Summon the gargantuan Sun God avatar to tower over the battlefield. Its presence alone incinerates the void and purges all evil. In the city, a golden phoenix soared, leaving citizens in total shock. Is this another S-rank disaster? I am not ready for the end of the world. Reporters rushed to the scene, shouting into their mics to calm the panic. Don't panic. This is Tai City. Our local legend must be breaking through his limits again. On the awakened forums, the thread blew up. The Sun King is back. Another skill evolution. This heavenly phenomenon is on a completely different scale than last time. One hunter posted, I was just out on a quest and nearly got fried like a mountain monkey. A squad camping deep in the woods freezes as a breaking news notification pops up. No way. The grave barrier is this cracked. When can we finally flex like that? Please. MANHWA scoffs. That great prophet from country B is just chasing clout. Saying Great Ha won't survive the first year of mana awakening. Absolute trash. Qingli frowns. Is the prophet actually right? 𝐒𝐿 spits? Only weaklings believe in that superstitious garbage. Yet. Her eyes betrayed her. Too many tragedies had plagued Great Ha recently. MANHWA sneers. What? You're a mole now. How long since your awakening? 𝐒𝐿, still stuck at Ghost Realm 1, star pathetic. Qingli snaps. So what if I am? Is 1 star not common? You wouldn't dare mock me if the mana hadn't returned. MANHWA leans back with a mocking grin. Ah. I see it now. You're just a spoiled brat who hates being bottom tier. Does being looked down on sting? Get used to it. In this system-driven world, you're nothing but a useless degenerate. Qingli's eyes blaze. And what about you? What's your great strength? You'd crawl like a dog before the grave barrier. Try reaching his level before mocking me. MANHWA's expression darkens as he finds the perfect way to crush her spirit. Wait. You actually think you're on his level? The group bursts into cruel laughter. The grave barrier is a solo monster. He doesn't carry dead weight like you. 𝐒𝐿 gives a cold thumbs down. You're kicked. Go find your imaginary hero. They walk away, leaving a desperate Qingli behind. Wait, give me my quest rewards. MANHWA turns. Eyes cold. Rewards. Be glad I'm not charging you for the carry. He drives a fist into her gut. Know your place and stay there. She collapses in agony, gasping for air. You bastards. You'll pay for this. Online. The prophecy is spreading like wildfire. Is Great Ha really doomed? What's their endgame? Maybe we should just ban all news from Country B. At the Awakening Association, the main character asks, does this prophecy actually matter? The president sighs heavily. More than you think. It's psychological warfare. We need your verified account to silence the doubters and keep the agitators away. Su Qingli clenches her fist. They want to shatter our people's will. They're trying to destabilize us and stop our hunters from focused cultivation. Exactly. The president agrees. Your power rivals the king of anomalies. They're terrified. Country B won't let us grow in peace. They want to crush our potential. I heard they even orchestrated the Chen City disaster. The main character narrows his eyes. If they can control natural disasters, why target us? The president shakes his head. They predicted their own doom. Yet it hit our elites instead. It was a setup. The main character nods slowly. I see. I wasn't looking at the bigger picture. He sits at the terminal, his fingers hovering over the keys with intent. Grave barrier posted. The apocalypse is too slow to keep up with my rank up speed. The internet explodes. Another rank up. Is he reaching the Vajra realm already? What kind of monstrous growth is this? He truly is the god of Great Ha. Wait, someone shouts. The prophecy said the gate would open in UA City. The main character smirks. Long explanations are for the weak and desperate. Words are cheap. I'll let my absolute strength do the talking for me. New comments flood in. I'm a survivor from UA City. I saw it all. He summoned the 100 Ghost Stream and devoured the Death King itself. Fans went wild. Brother Feng. Please notice me. I'll carve your words onto my tombstone for eternity. Over in Country B's Cyber Intelligence Hub, agents are fuming, cursing the name of the legendary Wind Barrier. How is his influence this terrifying? Still no data on him. You're all completely incompetent. The lead network pioneer of Country B screams at his staff in a fit of pure rage. Find him, or lose your heads. No one stands in the way of our grand evolution plan. Back at the Thai City Ara Association, our hero briefs the chairman to settle the rising tensions. The old man smiles warmly. You have my deepest gratitude for handling this. Young man. Suddenly, an officer rushes in. Sir Headquarters reports 2 massive energy signatures merged into a new forbidden zone. The nation has already sealed the sector. The MC remains calm. Which attributes are clashing? It's a sun and dark fusion. Extremely lethal. But the hidden loot could be world-class. The envoy from HQ says if you're interested. The extraction team departs tomorrow at noon, clenching his fist. He smirks. Asterisk. Perfect. A chance to test my 2 new skill evolutions. Western Frontier. MANHWA Forbidden Zone. An armored convoy arrives at the ominous Black Sun Pond. The heavy doors hiss open. 2 mysterious figures step out, casting long shadows across the wasteland. It's the MC and Gia Lam. So many guards. Are you here to assist or just monitor me? The lead hunter of the squad nods. Orders are orders. Wind Barrier. This swirling dark vortex is a natural barrier. Only those with true power can pierce this veil. Gale force winds howl, sending debris flying past the MC's cold, unwavering expression. Sun and dark energies are clashing violently inside. Are you ready to face this chaos? He offers no words. Only a chilling silence that speaks louder than any boast. His back tells the story of an apex predator. The operation at MANHWA begins now. Who are they? MC asks. 𝐒𝐿 replies. Top-tier pioneers, handpicked by the High Council. 3-star Spirit Realm geniuses. They're the prime candidates for the upcoming Diamond rank transition. Battlefield legends. Just then, a voice interrupts. Sorry we're late. You the Thai City Captain, I'm Vuong Lam, the newly appointed ace of the High City Hunter Guild, and this is Tong Not Min. A Windfire dual type. Not Min gives a cocky, testing wave. We know the drill. Let's see who has the guts to tear through this dark storm first. The MC narrows his eyes, silently scanning his new so-called allies. Asterisk. What are they staring at times? He snorts coldly. Not Min draws a blazing high-tier blade. I'll go first. I only accepted this mission to see the wind barrier's power for myself. Asterisk. They say he holds the rarest sun attribute in the entire ranking system. Asterisk. And that he mastered dark energy during the recent citywide calamity. Asterisk. My fire and wind are maxed out. Can his sun really outshine my ultimate flames? Asterisk. 𝐒𝐿 whispers a warning. Watch out for Not Min. His dual element synergy is top tier. This barrier mimics a deadly climate using dark mana. It's a total nightmare for most hunters. But for a wind-fire master like Not Min, it's just another dungeon crawl. Vuong Lam steps up next with a smirk. Move aside. It's my turn to shine. 𝐒𝐿 explains Vuong Lam's Hydra-Steel art is the ultimate defense in this cursed realm. He unsheathes his weapon, and a blinding radiance erupts, pushing back the oppressive shadows. The dark pressure is insane. If I were any weaker, this storm would have crushed me. Incredible. Can sun and dark truly coexist in one body without causing a total collapse? Magic circles flare in the sky. Not Min grunts. The sun element is fine. But this dark mana, it's pure poison. Just resisting its influence is hard enough. Conquering it is straight up suicide. Vuong Lam adds. Your fire trait helps you endure. I'm barely holding my ground here. Crossing that barrier felt like my very soul was being shredded by the system. They both glare at the MC. Let's see if this wind barrier is a god or a fraud. Temporal sparks erupt through the spatial rift. Not Min and Vuong Lam dive for cover as he barks a desperate warning. He senses the high-tier yang energy instantly. Out of the swirling mist, Fang Di emerges. The hunter has finally arrived. 𝐒𝐿 follows behind like a silent shadow. Not Min narrows his eyes, sensing a lethal shift. Is that really you? Fang Di, in the flesh. He smirks. Not Min's mind races. How is this level of elemental control even possible? The dark veil. It hasn't reformed. Not Min stammers in disbelief. Fang Di's expression remains cold. It's simple logic. Just use a superior yang attribute to suppress the darkness. It's a basic matter of elemental hierarchy. It burns through mana reserves quickly. But the counter effect against these dark-type monsters is absolute. With enough mana storage, the status remains stable. A pity I couldn't bring more hunters for this raid. I only brought 𝐒𝐿 to minimize the risk. Not Min stands frozen. Asterisk. Simple. Is this guy insane? Asterisk. Asterisk. Are we even in the same ranking tier? This is a feat reserved for S-class legends like Olden Joe. 𝐒𝐿's smirk says it all. Get used to it. Every true genius shatters the common logic of this world. Suddenly, the atmosphere shifts. Fang Di's eyes flash with a lethal, predatory glint. System alert. A-rank dark anomaly detected. The earth trembles as a dark spatial rift begins to tear wide open. Just an A-rank Not Min scoffs, drawing his weapon. If it's a dark attribute boss, I can handle this. Fang Di blurs forward with godlike speed, leading the charge as the party follows in his wake. Shadows emerge. Foreign hunters from Nation B. 𝐒𝐿's voice cuts through the tension. Wait. Hold your fire. Intruders. Here Not Min gasps. Did they clear the previous wave before we could even engage? Unregistered hunters in a restricted zone. This is an illegal border breach. Vuong Lam demands. Identify yourselves. Now. How did you get in? The leader sneers. We're from Nation B. Consider this our private training ground. Training. Not Min roars in fury. This dungeon belongs to the Great Xia. You're trespassing on our soil. This is a restricted S-zone. She warns. You're violating international hunter law. Retreat now, or face immediate elimination. The era of your dominance is over. 𝐒𝐎 steps forward, radiating a suffocating, arrogant aura of power. You cowards let these hidden stats and resources go to waste. We won't let such opportunities slip away. Power dictates the law of the dungeon. This loot belongs to the strong. Fang Di steps past his team. So, survival of the fittest is your only creed. Interesting. Let's put that to the test. Fang Di scans their hidden stats. They're masking their true tier. It's higher than anyone here expected. Nation B sent their elite shadows into a top-secret rift. This isn't just a raid, it's an act of war. Fang Di's voice drops to a sub-zero chill. Then crawl back to your holes. Or die here today. Command. We have 3 hostiles in the southwest sector. Jia Lam radios. Initiating immediate expulsion protocols. You chose the hard way. The intruder growls. Notmin's face pales as the enemy's energy spikes. Trait activated darkness affinity. In this zone, I am the god of this dungeon. 𝐒𝐎𝐑𝐄 declares. A mutation, she gasps. The dark attribute has evolved into a deadly necrotic poison type. What's their move then? Horror strikes. They're targeting our comms. They want to cut us off from HQ. They aren't just here for items. Fang Di mutters. They're here to erase us. No witnesses allowed. No more waiting. Notmin lunges. If I can't absorb this darkness, I'll burn it all to ash. Hold back, but it's too late. The crimson flames are instantly swallowed by Jia Jie's suffocating void. Impossible, Notmin screams. Jia Lam throws himself forward. Brace yourselves, the impact is coming. Vuong Lam deploys a mana shield as the ground shatters. In the chaos, Fang Di's gaze turns lethal. The shield begins to spiderweb. My barrier won't hold. Notmin panics. Fang Di unsheathes his blade. Move. Scatter. He blurs into motion. His blade carving a silver arc through the corrupted space. 𝐒𝐎𝐑𝐄's eyes glow with murderous intent. A fire hunter. How pathetic. You're out of your league. Your luck just ran out. Take a good look at your comrades. They're nothing but dead weight to me. A heavy silence falls. Fang Di remains unmoved. His eyes, locking onto the enemy's core with precision. He's a high-tier monster, Jia Lam shouts. At least a level 2 Vajra realm. He was hiding everything. 𝐒𝐎𝐑𝐄 erupts into a maniacal, bone-chilling laugh. Meanwhile, outside the rift, a new presence stirs. The veil has fallen. Our chances of breaking through this encirclement are nearly zero. Alert HQ, unknown pathfinders from Country B have breached the border. It's a deliberate, hostile ambush. Is the footage secure? The backup is complete. We can't afford to lose this evidence. The rumors were true. They have a dark attribute user. Video analysis shows his power is unstable. His ability seems to be a lethal subtype of the forbidden dark attribute. The destructive output is insane. One hit, and the wound will never close or heal. Country B's human experiments are legendary. That monster might be their latest twisted success. He sneers. My plague rot has already claimed your friends. Soon, they'll be nothing but maggot food. Their mana will become the ultimate fuel for my personal evolution. And you're coming back with me to become a permanent part of my being. This pressure. He's a national-level powerhouse. Nutmin screams. What are you doing? Move. Fight back or we're all dead. Fang Yi just stands there, radiating a cold, calm killing intent. A 2-star Vajra rank. I expected more from Country B's finest. Is this all you've got? Haven't you realized yet? Your pathetic poison doesn't affect me at all. The villain freezes in shock. System Tomb Fire Domain activated. Yang attribute power has been significantly increased. Gasps erupt as the barrier shatters. 𝐒𝐿 turns in a rage. Those 2 useless trash lost. Fang Yi lunges forward. Shouldn't you save them? They're going to die quite fast. You know? Nonsense, he bellows. No human can survive my absolute plague aura. D. You arrogant fool. Fang Yi charges through the rot, glowing like a miniature sun. The villain's eyes widen in terror. A sun attribute. In this country, Fang Yi raises his blade Heavenly Fire Slash. The strike descends like divine judgment. This power, it's on the level of an S-rank boss. Absolute panic grips 𝐒𝐿 as the golden flames consume his entire field of vision. Nutmin watches, jaw dropped, as the villain spews a fountain of blood. Fang Yi's gaze remains icy. Darkness is thick here, the villain screams. You can't kill me while I have this shadow. Is he still alive? He's trying to absorb the surrounding dark energy to regenerate his wounds. Fang Yi smirks. Trying to heal using the ambient darkness. How pathetic and desperate of you. Your plague is too weak. The conversion rate of that energy is useless for real recovery. I don't even need my hidden skills for a degenerate like you. Is this Country B's best? Impossible, my plague is being suppressed. Why can't I regenerate? What is this terrifying power? Fang Yi simply snaps his fingers. A massive explosion ripples through the dimension. Ending the struggle. He walks through the smoke with terrifying grace. Target neutralized. He mutters with total composure. The team is speechless. Suddenly, golden lightning arcs out, enveloping the survivors in a warm glow. What is this purification? I'm burning the dark rot out of your systems right now. You took down a Vajra rank hunter like he was nothing. I truly underestimated your insane growth speed. I'm just disappointed. These top-tier trash weren't even a decent warm-up for my new skills. That guy didn't level up naturally. His mana was a mess of impure, experimental garbage and filth. They've infiltrated our borders. Yet they were blind to the existence of a sun attribute awakener. It's a mystery. Somehow, your data was kept off their radar entirely by the higher-ups. There are rumors Old Man Nigo redirected a calamity from our city back toward Country B. It sounds like a myth. But we lack proof. Fang Yi narrows his eyes. A myth? Huh. It's likely true. Old Man Nigo is our pillar. Of course they'd target him first in this war. The bad blood between our nations runs deeper than any dungeon we've ever cleared. I guess I just avenged the old man. Nyutming beams. I'm putting your picture above my bed. I'll train until I'm worthy of standing in your shadow. Fang Yi, watch me grow. Vung Lam laughs. Easy there, buddy. I think that sun energy fried your brain completely. He warned them. I've purged the dark corruption. But your current stats won't survive the Forbidden Zone's core. Jialan. Take the others back, or have them train in the outer perimeter for now. I'm going to face the true form of the Minhuin Abyss alone. Fang Yi stepped into the lightning arrays. The group watched in awe as Fang Yi vanished into the rift. Yi Ming stammered. He really went in? Wang Lam asked, curiously. Sister Jialan. If it were us, what would our success rate be? Jialan replied sharply. Do you really need me to sugarcoat the truth for you? I was once the top candidate to succeed Master Wu. But since the burial specialist arrived, I'm strictly second tier. Entering the core is one thing. But surviving those extreme attributes while trying to cultivate, that's just a pipe dream. The others shared a look, wondering if their fierce leader had undergone a complete personality shift. The scene shifted to a realm of oppressive shadows. Fang Yi shouted as the environment suddenly warped. She screamed a desperate warning for everyone to take cover as the ground trembled and anomalies began manifesting. An inferno erupted, threatening to swallow the space whole. Everyone was sent flying by the shockwave amidst the chaos. The blast radius was terrifying. Yi Ming realized this was the Minhuin core, the god's eye seen in satellite imagery. Jia Lan pointed toward the center. Look over there, isn't that Fang Yi? Fang Yi stood amidst the swirling darkness, staring at a mysterious orb of mana in his hand with confusion. Strange. I feel two polar opposite extreme attributes clashing within this space. He muttered. Yet they are evolving into a brand new type of energy. And it only began changing when I touched it. System alert, world-class anomaly detected. Analyzing initial attributes, solar and dark detected. System update fusion process initiated. Detecting the birth of a unique, unidentified energy signature. New attribute generated, piercing sun. System is now recording data and archiving the evolution process. A black hole formed in Fang Yi's palm, ravenously consuming the dark mist as the system issued a notification. Skill learned, spirit piercing eye. Fang Yi's eyes ignited with a brilliant, divine light as the skill activated. The witnesses gasped in shock. The dark energy in that black hole, it's being completely drained. He fused light and dark. What kind of monster is he? Jialan stared at her trembling hands in disbelief. Wang Lam noted. This mana feels entirely new. Its raw destructive power is absolutely terrifying. But strangely, that primal, bone-chilling fear from the original dark attribute is completely gone. We can't fall behind. Jialan commanded. The situation is changing fast. We need to begin our cultivation now. Even a single breath of this energy is a treasure. He remarked. Outside, monitors flagged a massive data spike. This power level rivaled an anomaly king. Wait. The Country B Vanguard members have vanished from the radar. Could the burial specialist have already dealt with those Country B infiltrators? We all heard how he handled the association back in Kang City. Those degenerates got exactly what they deserved. Luckily, we secured evidence of Country B's illegal interference. I'll report this to headquarters immediately. They might launch a retaliatory strike. We must deliver this intel directly to the High Command for diplomatic leverage. This footage is our ultimate trump card against Country B. We must secure Han Nation's dominance in this conflict. At Country B's High Command, a frantic official slammed his fist onto the table in a fit of rage. What happened? We sent our strongest awakened vanguard. How could they just disappear? You all gave me your word that this mission was foolproof. The subordinate trembled while delivering the grim report. Sir. They didn't just go missing. They were confirmed dead. Our elite team was decimated by Han Nation's hidden ace. The leader of Country B turned purple with fury. Our strongest warrior was defeated by some unknown brat. A total wipeout. You will pay for the loss of my investments and the rights I am owed. I want everything from Han Nation. If you fail me again, I will withdraw every cent of your funding. The official growled. This grudge with Han Nation must be settled. I'll make them pay a devastating price. A powerful hunter spoke up. I may be a citizen of Country B and proud of my nation, but I am a hunter first. Unlike the lapdogs you keep on a leash, I despise being threatened by anyone. I suggest you remember who actually holds the power here. The guards rushed to shield their terrified leader. The old man roared. I'll call the Xia leaders right now. Those punks need a lesson they won't forget. The commander frowned. What's the status? A subordinate reported. Sir. The Xia Forbidden Zone is completely inaccessible. We can't even pinpoint where the second young master vanished. The high-precision tracker we embedded in him has likely been obliterated. Though we can't rule out interference from the massive energy surges within the Minghuin Forbidden Zone, his eyes burned with murderous intent. Great, Xia. You'll pay for this in blood. Back at the heart of the Minghuin Forbidden Zone, Fang Yi sat in deep meditation. His spirit-piercing pupil, a terrifying illusion technique, could plunge any soul into pure despair. The most lethal aspect of this skill, it traps enemies in a mental prison, letting them rot in a nightmare until their life fades away without a single physical blow. He touched down. Satisfied. Efficient. Suddenly, a violent surge of dark energy erupted from his core. Fang Yi collapsed to his knees, coughing uncontrollably as he clutched his chest. Blood splattered the ground. This dark power was a double-edged sword, even after the awakening. The backlash was testing his limits. Interesting. He smirked. It's been a long time since I felt a thrill like this. Inside Country B's high-security war room, the council was buzzing. Is the Gamma project actually a success? Our ultimate national weapon. Defeated by Great Xia, I refuse to believe it. We wield the dark energy that no human should control. We should be dominating every awakened on the planet. Could it be a fatal side effect? Suddenly, the doors flew open. Wen walked in. Who was just whining about our glorious plan? Since you have so many opinions, why don't you donate your body to the next experiment? The man was dragged out, screaming. No, not the labs, please. Anything but that, Master. A subordinate stammered. Are we certain about this move? The leader snapped. That useless fool couldn't handle a simple task. I'll personally crush Great Xia's spirit. I'll make sure the entire world watches their downfall. The scene shifts to the Blue Star Global Summit, where the world's most powerful leaders gathered. Great Xia has crossed the line. One delegate argued. The UN must sanction them for murdering international elite trailblazers. With the global crisis looming, we cannot afford this internal slaughter. Suddenly, a chilling laugh echoed through the hall. Murder, I call it justice. The sovereign entered, still drinking plain water. Everyone, sanitation is quite poor these days. Get these people some chrysanthemum tea to calm their nerves. Faces paled. It's him. Wen Wei gritted his teeth, stepping forward. It's been a while, old man. But this isn't the time for pleasantries. We agreed on a truce during this mana recovery era. Yet, our top expert was slaughtered on your soil. Great Xia owes us an explanation, he thought to himself. His life force was supposed to be extinguished by now. How was he still standing? Veins throbbed on Wen Wei's forehead in frustration. An explanation. You think you're worthy of one, the sovereign countered. Your men attacked first. Playing the victim is truly your specialty. The room fell silent. Why was the usually diplomatic Master Wu being so incredibly aggressive today? Wen Wei didn't back down. Empty words without proof mean nothing. Where is your evidence? He was panicking. What secrets was Great Xia hiding? If Xia's only Tier 3 Vajra reached his peak again, their plans were doomed. The sovereign stood calm. You want proof? I'll give you proof. Let's lay everything out for the world to see. Your trailblazers illegally crossed our borders to steal resources. They destroyed our cameras and struck first with intent to kill. Unfortunately for you, my people simply cleaned up the trash. I'll say it again, they deserve to die. Scum like that should be eradicated, the crowd began to murmur. As for this, he folded his arms coldly. In Great Xia, we have a saying. Karma is a debt that always collects. Let everyone here bear witness. If any other nation dares to plunder our land or steal our resources, this will be your final destination. He activated his phantom ghost technique. Vanishing into thin air, a massive aura erupted behind the sovereign. Wen Wei lunged in a desperate sneak attack, only to be blasted back by a violent shockwave. Pathetic. The sovereign sneered. Don't make a fool of yourself. Go back to Country B and train harder. Wen Wei trembled in rage as his subordinates rushed to him. Master, someone call a medic. Now, Quoc wonders the gravekeeper. How many more miracles will he bring to Great Xia Scene, Forbidden Zone? Jia Lam feels the tremors. Terrifying power. The gravekeeper might be in serious trouble, shrouded in darkness. Fang Di's eyes ignite with energy. He roars, unleashing a massive power surge. System alert, new cultivation technique detected. Spirit-piercing eye technique assimilated. The body now perfectly harmonizes with the dark attribute. Testing the new skill. He mutters. Spirit-piercing eyes activate. His expression remains icy and detached, staring at the shards. He muses, so these illusions mirror my past. How intriguing. My evolution is a living hell for others. Is this the Spirit Eyes' true power, combined with the Death Seal? The results could be even more devastating. A light draws his focus. System reports mana overflowing. He's approaching the Vajra rank. Fang Di strides forward with total confidence and satisfaction. Perfect timing. Sensing a surge of magic, he lunges straight into the epicenter. A violent explosion erupts, sending waves of pure terror through the observers below. Breaking through to Vajra rank here, Jia Lam gasps as divine lightning strikes the earth. Fang Di stands unfazed. Is that all? Then it's my turn to play. He chooses his next move, Infinite Dark Realm. He roars hundredfold divine thunder lightning clashes as he defies the heavens. Clouds shatter. System advancement successful. You have reached Vajra rank first stage. An unexpected breakthrough in a place like this. Fang Di notice. Quite a surprise. He crushes the energy in his palm and releases it. Not Min realizes he succeeded. Such intense mana. Jia Lam whispers. The crowd panics as the storm intensifies. Cars flip over. Sensors explode instantly. Unable to calculate his astronomical power levels, a heavy veil of storm and rain masks the restricted zone's internal chaos. The readings failed. But that golden light confirms it. Someone just broke their limits. Wait. Did the Gravekeeper reach Vajra rank through that lethal lightning? Is he even alive? The zone's mana is drained. We barely took 10%. He devoured the rest. Vuong Lam sighs. The man is a bottomless pit of power. Better him than those Country B degenerates. Let him have it all. The three land on the scorched earth. Not Min stands frozen in absolute awe. The pressure is suffocating. His presence feels as heavy as Mount Tai. Vuong Lam snaps a photo. This is definitely my new lucky wallpaper. Maybe it'll help me reach Heaven Kang. Not Min Trombley. How strong is he now? Fang Di emerges calmly. Greetings. Everyone. A voice cries out, he did it, Vajra rank. Jia Lam reflects before. He was like a sword just leaving its sheath. Now he is a divine blade, radiating a light that outshines everything. The gap to Vajra rank is legendary. Yet he crossed it in an instant. He is Great Xia's blessing. His future knows no bounds. Soon. He'll stand beside the teacher, or perhaps he'll leave everyone in the dust. Screens flash. Breaking news. The Gravekeeper ascends Western Great. Xia witnesses a miracle. The rank 5 Ming Huan Forbidden Zone has been completely stripped of its mana. Heaven's Great Xia has gained a new Vajra rank protector. Bow down to the legend. Fans cheer. Van Vi watches the screen. Him again. If the Gravekeeper continues to evolve, Great Xia will become unstoppable. He's a threat to our plan. He mutters coldly. It's time to eliminate him. The commander barked. The sealer ruined our last op, letting the Tai clan escape. This time, no survivors. The witch sneered. To unmask the sealer, my acolytes breached the Awaken's database. We found these images. My believers cracked the Pioneer's secure servers. These two photos are the key to his identity. Wen Wei smirked coldly. Methods don't matter. Just ensure this alliance bears fruit and unmasks him. Let's expose the sealer's face once and for all. 0300 AM. A silent skyscraper looming over the city. Jiang Lu panted, his aura surging. Late nights and blood. Finally, the hellish grind paid off. Rank up complete, 2-star Spirit Realm. That surge surely alerted the local guilds. Time for the worship. His eyes locked onto a trending system notification. A report from the Dark Forbidden Zones flashed. Emergency. The sealer conquers the Minhun Abyss. Exclusive rank-up guide, leaked online. Breaking news. Who is the legendary sealer really? The entire hunter community is exploding. Jiang Lu gasped. Master's stats are skyrocketing again. He truly is a god-tier genius. A monster talent like him still pushes his limits. How can I settle for this minor awakening? I need to chase his shadow. If I return to Tai City, will he finally accept my apprenticeship? Dawn broke over Tai City. Jiang Lu stood tall, I'm back. The hunt begins now. Sharp heels clicked against the pavement. Suddenly, a woman slammed hard into his shoulder. Rage flared. Hey, didn't your mother teach you to apologize when you hit someone? Tian Wei slid off her shades. Eyes cold. My deepest apologies. Little hunter. Her pupils pulsed with a sinister glow. Instantly, Jiang Lu's mind shattered into a hollow void. She smiled. Come. Little brother. She purred. Someone is dying to meet you. Jiang Lu droned. Where to? The Celestial Church. A paradise on earth. Her expression shifted to pure, icy malice. Infiltrate Tai City. Do not fail the Holy Father. His eyes are everywhere. If the Sealer's Nest becomes our new farm, our church will reign supreme over this nation. Inside the interrogation chamber at Su Qingli City HQ. Jiang Lu's screams echoed through the shadows. I don't know him. Kill me if you want. I've got nothing for you, degenerates. Where am I? My head is splitting. My body won't respond to my commands. Those lunatics. They're trying to force a mental link. They're trying to crack my brain. These monsters want my master's secrets. Lucky for me, I'm just a low tier who knows nothing. Report. A voice boomed. The Holy Father demands the status of the interrogation progress. Tian Wei knelt, trembling with devotion. May the Great Father forgive my slow progress. The heretic's mind is open. But he's useless. Is this bait even worth our time? Jia Hao frowned. If the bait is too weak, the sealer will never take the hook. I'll escalate his purification. She hissed. He's our pawn now. The mission will succeed. Scene shift. The Hunters Guild HQ. In Tai City. Tension filled the air. Fan Hein sighed. So you're saying Jiang Lu went missing while looking for help? Yes, he came to Tai City to find the sealer and rank up. Then, he just vanished. When he grit his teeth. We've searched every dungeon and dark alley in this city. The word on the street is grim. The Celestial Church. They've taken him to the abyss. Fang Yi's eyes flared with rage. The Celestial Church, those bastards again. It's a cult, backed by rogue awakened. But why would they target a low tier like him? We can't handle a tier S threat like them. We're begging for the guild's protection. The church is our sworn enemy. Thon Yuan explained. They specialize in high-level mental corruption. They possess the masses from their fortress in Su Qingli City. Their influence is like a plague. In that city alone, they have nearly 1 million fanatical believers under their spell. The Alliance tried to raid them, but their leaders vanish like ghosts. They're more dangerous than bosses. Their main lair is in Su Qingli City. Then, that's where the real war begins. Has the chosen sect really infiltrated Tai City to kidnap Jiang Lu? She guaranteed the Spirit Association would initiate city-wide surveillance to hunt these cultists. If this degenerate cult infiltrates, our struggle against the anomalies was all for nothing. They abducted Jiang Lu right after the disaster, clearly. I am the target of this quest, based on the intel you just provided. The chosen sect is an elusive, high-tier threat. They traveled thousands of miles to hunt me. Tracking these hidden degenerates won't be easy, yet they are creating such a spectacle just to draw me out. Fang Yi realized their presence in Tai City might be a deceptive smokescreen. Why a smokescreen? Chuan City remains the lowest-ranked zone for mana anomalies. Right. Correct. Even with occasional rank tier shifts, Chuan City stays relatively stable. Most anomalies there barely reach C rank, posing little threat to hunters. It is a retirement haven where people barely notice the world's awakening, or the system. Exactly. But Tai City just survived a massive, high-level anomaly event. With the savior legend here, this cult would struggle to establish a guild presence. They are exploiting cracks in our defense. To them, I am the ultimate boss monster. Jiang Lu was likely moved to their main base in Chuan City. Stop waiting. It is time for an active counter-quest. Book the next flight to Chuan City. I will face these degenerates myself and see what hidden stats they are actually hiding. Understood. Savior. When, he declared. We are joining your party for this raid. Fang Yi instructed. Inform your superiors. There is no need to panic yet. Just run some anti-cult propaganda if they are worried. She nodded. Roger that. Boss, the chosen sect must be purged. I underestimated their influence in the Chuan City sector. I recall her mentioning she had retired to a quiet spot within Chuan City. At the cult's HQ father, the savior and his party are airborne. Heading for our sanctuary. The priest smirked. That low-ranked bait actually worked. How pathetic. Walking right into my dungeon, we must welcome these heretics with proper cult hospitality. Do you think these heretics have the traits worth harvesting for our cause? Heretics are trash. Father, they lack the sense to accept your divine enlightenment. Well said. Heretics only deserve one-ending total purification through holy fire. At Chuan City Airport. Fang Yi paused, sensing a shift in the atmosphere. Surprisingly, flights are still operational despite the global mana awakening and system shifts. True. But they are rare now. Without the guild's priority access, we would never have made it. Savior. What is our next objective? Which way to the boss lair? No need to move. He replied. We wait. His teammates stood frozen in shock. Listen carefully. Fang Yi warned. Our uninvited guests have already initiated the encounter. Watch out. They have a hypnosis trait. Do not make eye contact with them. They took their stances immediately. Just then, a shadow named Tian Wei approached. Hey, handsome. You told them to go blind. But your eyes are wide open. Skill activation hallucination. Second tier spirit realm. Or do you just want me all to yourself? Exactly. Fang Yi smirked. Did you really think I would fall for such a low-level skill? What Fang Yi countered. Since you are the first to engage, I will reward you. Illusionists like you are amusing. Skill evolution, spirit eye. His gaze flared with lethal power. Tian Wei recoiled in terror. Impossible. How can the savior use high-tier illusion magic? This wasn't in the data, she screamed. You dare use my own traits against me. Stupid heretic Thien V mocked. Unleashing a blinding light. The heavenly choice cult reigns supreme in illusions, with the Holy Father's blessing. Crushing a low-tier degenerate like you is child's play. He watched coldly, simply uttering. Continue. Her eyes widened in pure, sudden terror. Thien Vi shrieked, treating him like a mere lab rat. Her crazed laughter died as magic bound her. Panic consumed Thien V. How was his illusion so agonizingly real? Her power was failing. Her mind becoming a chaotic mess. Why? The Holy Father promised I was special. Why am I being slaughtered like a common sheep? I'm not like them. I am the chosen child of the gods, bound to a dark cross. She whimpered in pain. Who am I? Where? Where am I? The Holy Father's power. Was this her limit? Fang Yi saw her spirit was breaking. Killing this cultist now would be easy. But he needed clues before sending her to the afterlife. Spit it out. Everything. What is the heavenly choice cult's true objective? Trembling, she begged for her god's mercy. We must eliminate the seal buriers. Our greatest obstacle. Only then can the great plan begin. Where are the father and Jianglu hiding? The altar. Suddenly, her eyes shifted, glowing with a strange, dark light. A blood-curdling scream tore through the air. She collapsed, dead before Fang Yi could react. A gag seal. The father made sure his pawns couldn't talk. A complete soul kill. Fang Yi turned his cold gaze toward the shadows where others lurked. Show yourselves. What did you do to her? Two cultists emerged, snarling at his insolence. How dare a degenerate like you even speak of the Great Father? Drop your weapon and surrender, or your teammates die with you. Fang Yi smirked. In your dreams. His eyes sharpened as he analyzed the field. These heretics were all Tier 3 illusionists. Some even on the verge of a breakthrough. Their skills could trouble the entire Spirit Association and threaten the city's peace. But their foundations were weak. All flash. No substance. Heavenly fire first strike one swing. And the space erupted into a chorus of agonized screams. Fang Yi leveled his blade at a survivor. The man's face turned pale as death. Beside him, another cultist trembled uncontrollably. Fang Yi looked on with pure indifference. A mirror shimmered, revealing the cult leader's face. Seal Burier. We've had a misunderstanding. Our cult exists to save humanity. We solved the 3 anomalies in Shuyan City ourselves. From that perspective, isn't the Spirit Association the real heretic group? Fang Yi laughed. Stop lying to yourself. Shuyan City is a central hub, protected by mountains. No monsters inside. Army zones outside. Anomalies. You fabricated those lies to recruit mindless followers. You hoard wealth just to force your own evolution. That's the pathetic truth behind your lies. How shameless. The leader gave a sinister smile. Is that so? She gracefully opened a pocket watch. A ticking sound echoed as she began to scream. We know your kind. Selling your lives for the association is the ultimate brainwashing. Why protect the weak? It's meaningless. They're useless. Let them rot. This world belongs to the evolved. We are the pioneers of a new era. A glorious, shining future awaits us. Fang Yi's blade ignited with roaring flames. He lunged forward like a divine storm. The mirror bearer shook in terror. What are you doing? If you believe the weak should die, then die first. He unleashed a devastating strike. She gasped, unable to react in time. How? How is this possible? She choked out. A terrifying surge of mana blast toward Tian V, She shudders, narrowly escaping the hunter's lethal illusion. A lucky escape, her physical body remains safely hidden, far from the direct line of fire. Failure meant certain death within his mental dungeon. This mysterious power attribute. It's unlike any known skill. Fang Yi watches her through the scrying orb. Impressive. He smirks. The tricks of today's degenerates are evolving. You're monstrously strong. She laughs. Negotiate. Fang Yi notices dark, systemic corruption, staining her very soul. That isn't blood. It's pure demonic essence. A pity her true form isn't actually standing here. His illusion domain experiment failed to bridge the spatial gap and drag her soul into his realm. Evacuate Shuyan City within 3 days. Fang Yi commands, hiding his exhaustion behind a cold, calculated bluff. If she refuses, a bloody guild war begins. And release every captive you've taken. Or else. Fang Yi knows the celestial sect's reputation. These fanatics won't abandon their quest so easily. Fine. She counters. The sect will retreat and leave Shuyan City's territory to you. Your allies will be returned in 3 days provided I'm allowed to exit the city gates safely. Fang Yi nods. Tian Bao flares her aura one last time. Until next time. Void barrier. Suddenly, agonized screams erupt from the shadows. It burns. The hellfire is consuming me. Save me. A priest collapses, wailing in agony. Fang Yi merely glances at the broken husks of his enemies. He steps forward, slapping their faces to break the trance. Wake up. The battle is over. Jianglu wasn't their primary target. He'll return safely once the 3-day countdown concludes. To the Shuyan City Hunter Association. He orders. We wait for the sect's next move there. Move out. Fang Yi settles in at headquarters. Once the city is secured and the mission ends, he'll contact her. Scene shift. The Shuyan City Hunter Association headquarters. Void barrier. Captain Su from Tai City has pledged her team's full cooperation for this operation. Stand down. He replies. When that priest shows his face, I'll handle the boss monster alone. Just safeguard Jianglu's teammates. They aren't ranked hunters and have no guild protection. The official bows. Understood. Sir. We will ensure their safety with our lives. A frantic scout bursts in. Boss, check the Pioneer forums. The internet is exploding. Great barrier. Please ignore the toxicity. It's just hidden trolls inciting a digital riot against you. Malicious actors are manipulating the emotions of the entire Pioneer community through these posts. Fang Yi scrolls through the hate. 3 pages of trending vitriol, fueled by a sudden, unnatural surge. The strange part, every single toxic IP address traces back to the neighboring Tai City. Cut to Tai City Association. Block all outgoing data. We must sever the connection to Shuyan City. This celestial sect is a plague. If we don't purge them now, the nation faces total collapse. Deep within the shadows, the cult leader's prophetic voice echoes across the city. I see the chosen trapped in fire. Not divine wrath, but the work of a false savior. My brothers, my sisters, my fellow chosen ones who seek the light. We endure this tower progression to save this dying world and grant it a new life. The void barrier hides behind a mask of virtue while cold-bloodedly slaughtering our own kind. We must eliminate this obstacle. The brainwashed crowd roars, their eyes burning with fanaticism. Expose the fake hero victory to the sect. Only we can bring true salvation. The real devil wears a savior's face. Don't let his lies destroy our city's future. Tai City is breeding demons. The people are suffering while the association does nothing. Stopping the sect is killing Shuyan City. We won't let you exile our divine protectors. A supreme savior we've never even heard of. He's no guardian of ours. Fang Yi sighs, staring at the screen. The association has completely lost the people's trust. We're powerless against this madness. The commander laments. We cannot draw blades against civilians. Fang Yi scoffs. You're right. With your pathetic stats, you wouldn't stand a chance anyway. Using innocent civilians as meat shields and hostages, what a pathetic, low-level play. Tian Wei sneers with arrogance. Hey, Sealer. Do you like this little parting gift? Everyone in this city is my puppet. To destroy my cult, you must burn them first. She orders a retreat. Let these human insects block his path while we escape. Drop that useless trash. Our cult always rewards loyalty and emotion in its own way. Glory to the Father, the cultists roar, heartlessly tossing Jianglu into the dirt. The mob's frenzy reaches a peak. Suddenly, a blinding radiance erupts from the heavens. Blinding light sears their eyes. Even Tian Bao stands frozen, stunned by the sudden flash. Fang Di steps forth. I told you. Leave within 3 days, or face the consequences. Impossible. Why show yourself now? Tian Wei snarls. It seems I've underestimated your resolve. If I knew you were hiding subordinates, I would have slaughtered them all first. You'd risk all these lives, Fang Di smirks, unsheathing his blade. Are you really that blind? His subordinates scream in agony. My skills, Fang Di declares, are designed to purge dark filth. Their powers collide in a violent explosion. Fang Di realizes. You're not even human. Tian Wei sheds her mask. So you found me out. Nothing escapes those eyes of yours. Her demonic visage is finally revealed. It has been centuries since her true face surfaced. Fang Di watches in icy silence. She shrieks. A host like you. You're the perfect parasite. System alert: dark sentience detected. A formless entity that survives by consuming its host. It steals lives, leaving only corpses behind. The battle shifts to the cult's underground lair. Our glorious sanctuary, our great palace. The fanatics cry out in blind worship. Save us. Father, this fire won't go out. She eyes Fang Di. That perfect body. Give it to me, my loyal followers. The time has come. Give your lives for my evolution. Souls are drained instantly. A massive dark orb swells as Tian Wei transforms into a monster. Fang Di draws his weapon, delivering a strike that cleaves through the absolute darkness. Fire erupts everywhere. It hurts, she stammers. I haven't felt pain like this in ages. Fang Di walks through the flames. Not enough. I need to erase every trace of you. He notices her survival trait. This dark spirit has a hidden core to generate energy, hiding within a human guild. You're trickier than any boss monster I've faced before. The air vibrates with power. Observers realize this dark attribute has gained its own sentience. Inform the association immediately. Fang Di's divine light clashes against her abyssal hunger, cold and calculated. He prepares his next move, his fist glowing with concentrated power. You're destined to be my vessel. Human, I'll take good care of your broken shell. Her laughter echoes over the ruins. Fang Di smiles. Interesting. You're quite strong for a parasite, even with the elemental advantage. Her dark aura is managing to repel his strikes. His body begins to flicker. But you should know one thing. I'm already a dead man. The monster's scream turns to pure terror. What did you just say? The sealer is being consumed. The crowd panics. Wait. He killed the Death King. He'll win. Trami whispers a prayer. This dark sentience is a threat the association has never seen. Quiet, the leader barks. All we can do now is put our faith in him. Jiang Lu wakes up, clutching his head. What happened, Master? Did I lose everything? A hollow voice echoes. Master. Have I failed? Fang Di stands tall. His cloak whipping, he surveys the void. I see. So this is the inner world of the darkness. System window soul interface activated. My soul. But I shouldn't even have one anymore. Suddenly, something catches his eye. Flickering. Ghostly figures appear within the deep abyss. Were you the previous hosts she killed? Fang Di asks. The spirits silently fall to their knees. Fuangdiche sensed their pain. He looked at them and understood. I will grant you salvation. Fuangdiche whispered solemnly. The pioneers were dead, their souls trapped and drained of all energy. Destroying the darkness meant their end. Purification by fire was their final mercy. Fuangdiche drew his blade. Yang purification, he roared. Tian Vi screamed. It hurts, you're useless, I'll tear you apart soon. If you want blood, I'll sever your limbs. System massive dark energy detected. Dark intelligence falling. Activating, Hell's Abyss, mark, now. The orb in the sky flickered. Fuangdiche's eyes glowed with power. Shatter, he commanded. She watched in shock as his voice shook the air. No, Tian Vi shrieked. A massive explosion consumed the city sky. The commander froze. Was the darkness gone? Kung Luk sensed overwhelming power. He wondered, could a mere human truly reach such divine limits? The Sun King had descended. His golden pressure vaporized all evil before him. Fuangdiche smirked. This trip wasn't a total waste after all. System darkness destroyed. Spirit pupil and limitless stats are skyrocketing. Lin Hoa spoke master. Me too. Had his spirit flower evolved language. Dark mist swirled. Thank you for the feast. Master. She whispered. A female voice, since he reached the Vajra realm. Lin Hoa grew stronger. Instinct turned to speech. Her intelligence had finally awakened. After devouring dark attributes in the infinite abyss, her power reached new heights. Sleeping again, she was getting lazier. He needed to investigate her growth. Light returned to the city. The burial sealer saved us all, someone cheered. Kuang Luke nodded. He truly annihilated that dark intelligence. A legendary feat. I've seen him save a city. I can die without regrets now. Suddenly, Shadows surged. A black spear lunged from the sky with fury. The impact shook the ground. What, is there another enemy? Fuang Dich stepped forward. A stray fish, the city is in your debt. Thank you. Sealer. Shuyan City will never forget your incredible help. Such precision. One yang strike. And the darkness had no escape. The Vajra realm's successor. Thank you for purging this nightmare from our city. Even the chosen teachers couldn't clear this lurking rot. You are legendary. No thanks are necessary. He replied coldly. The chosen sect is just the beginning. Stay sharp. The war continues. Shuyan City is stuck in the past. Other cities are already evolving, but your natural resources are rich. A prime target for awakening. The awakening is coming. Mutation is inevitable. The commander's face turned pale. We patrol daily, we are ready, the commander shouted. Sweating, wait. I thought the darkness was gone. But one escaped. It almost possessed that boy. The commander gasped in terror. What? Fuang Dich walked on. Lead me to the forbidden zone. Now. The awakening is closer than you think. I understand. Sir. He wanted to see her. But duty came first. She would wait. They reached the mountains. This highway is still active. The commander explained. Most woods are open. But high mana areas are strictly forbidden zones. Pandas or hotpot after this. Fang Yi declined. Duty first. Mana pandas. Are the ancient legends actually coming true? Could they really transform into the beasts described in those forbidden scrolls? Suddenly, his eyes locked. Target spotted. He leaped from the car, leaving them stunned. Seal the main road. The sealer commanded. The mountain calls to me alone. Stay back. The commander watched. Baffled, unable to sense the looming energy, he vanished into the woods. His senses heightening as the lightning aura intensified. Near the summit, the resonance hummed through his veins, growing clearer every second, landing softly. A massive surge of electricity coursed through the very tree beneath him. System lightning barrier detected. Fang Yi channeled mana. His hands glowing with power, he unleashed God lightning refinement. But the sky fractured, revealing terrifying spatial tears. System window warning, massive divine punishment lightning attributes detected. Grabbing the trunk, he activated lightning integration. A choice between catastrophe or evolution. A violent explosion swept the area. Fang Yi charged straight into the storm's heart. System calculating ultimate power. Editing lightning attributes for the final skill evolution. Quest complete. You have acquired the God's Limit lightning technique. This skill summons tribulations to shatter mortal limits. With cold eyes, he activated it. Every power has thresholds, ranks that require specific conditions to perceive the next awakening. Every breakthrough is a gamble between ultimate success and total soul-crushing failure. Techniques usually require massive mana to peak. But this new skill rewrote the laws. God's Limit lightning bypassed the rules of this world entirely. By summoning tribulations to temper the body, it forced a massive stat evolution. Fang Yi realized this judgment could also be used to annihilate his enemies. This heavenly trial was a terrifying weapon, a reliable trump card for any hunter. He hadn't expected such a legendary drop here. Suddenly, a presence stirred behind him. He moved fast. The peak was vibrating, the source was close. He had to see. The lightning no longer sparked fear. System. The lightning throne has descended. It pulsed with ancient mana. Seeking a master to claim its throne, he reached out. His hand inches from the core of the storm. He strained to touch it. But the system flashed, throne has chosen. Access denied. Stunned, he saw a gourd vine. The throne had chosen a plant as master, in this era of mana awakening. Every living thing has a chance at destiny. Even simple flora can evolve into apex predators under the heaven's grace. Lin Hoa emerged. Master. Is that one calling out to me? The gourd vine trembled. Sensing Lin Hoa's presence and initiating a spiritual link, Lin Hoa nodded. Master. It's greeting us. It's never met its own kind before. Kindred Fang Yi scratched his face. It wants to be our friend. Ling Hoa was a spirit. But him, perhaps it sensed the throne's aura on him. Lin Hoa translated. It says it can't leave yet. It's still changing. It had consumed too much essence and fallen into a deep, transformative slumber. Fang Yi understood. The vine was digesting its power up to reach a terrifying rank. He extended a hand politely. Greetings. Master of the Lightning Throne. He felt a pang of regret for being late. But he wouldn't steal it. Befriending an awakened being was better than making a powerful enemy early on. Besides, the throne was bound. Seizing it would cost far more than it's worth. This lightning gourd seemed surprisingly docile. Despite its overwhelming power, it even initiated contact. Clearly, the throne isn't unique to this mountain. Choosing my own ultimate throne requires absolute precision and strategy. Such an opportunity could serve a master or spawn a catastrophe. If degenerates claim this, humanity is finished. I can't keep this secret. I must alert the Hunter Association and military about these thrones immediately. Then again, what if I could seize multiple thrones for myself? Lin-Hoa Master, the Gourd, senses a wood attribute throne descending westward. A new throne. Fang Yi thanks the ancient vine for the intel. As he prepares to leave, a lightning-charged vine snags his ankle. Lin-Hoa, wait, it wants you to cultivate here. Lightning density is peaking. A gift I'd be a fool to refuse. Fang Yi says, within his cultivation matrix, he realizes the Gourd is a true ally. It's sharing its core essence. Fang Yi's power begins to explode outward. Let's see how far this divine lightning can push my limits. Above, the sky fractures as a violent lightning storm descends. Fang Yi ignites. His golden sun breathing flares, illuminating the entire mountain. Is this the lightning tribulation power is flooding my very marrow? Solar energy and lightning fuse perfectly, creating a harmonic resonance. His soul transcends to a new realm. He stares into the vortex. System alert, golden sun breathing surpassed limits. Evolution initiated. Evolution, success, divine sun devouring law acquired. Trait solar avatar. Absorption speed for all elements is now maximized. Golden rain falls. This power, it's absolutely intoxicating. Pure mana washes over him, surging with primal life force. Every drop of energy in the forest converges on his location. Am I really hitting the 2-star Vajra threshold already? System divine marrow purge complete. 2-star Vajra, breakthrough imminent. This speed is insane. Fang Yi watches the storm with calm eyes. A massive shockwave erupts. 2-star Vajra rank achieved. He stands, feeling the terrifying weight of his new power. Most hunters struggle for years to refine even a fraction of mana. Raw energy is usually too toxic for the human body to handle. Only S-tier techniques can boost the conversion rate this high. In this era, anomalies and pollution make growth nearly impossible. Even humanity's strongest are stuck at 3-star. That proves the difficulty. Yet, I just leaped to 2-star Vajra in a single session. With thrones appearing, the Great Reawakening is accelerating beyond all predictions. Lin-Hoa Master, the Gourd says congrats. But it's time to hide. It's late. It wants us gone. It's actually terrified of other humans. Fang Yi nods. That breakthrough likely alerted every scout in the region. I'll report the throne. But I must protect this Gourd from greed. He recalls a dark vision of a blood-soaked, demonic throne. These thrones will spark a global war between the top guilds. But who decided that these thrones were meant for humans to own? He reassured him. Don't worry. I won't let my kind challenge your claim to the throne. It's trapped here now. So this is goodbye. Until our fates cross again. Thunder Lord. Cut to the spirit zone. Jia Lan asked. Elder Vu? Have you heard the latest news? He replied calmly. HQ detected abnormal 3-star diamond rank energy spikes in Chuan City from dual sources. What about the wind barrier? She frowned. Did he really break through to 2-star diamond rank? There's also S-rank diamond mana leaking. It's coming from a phenomenon known as the throne. He wants us to investigate this throne. Are you not surprised by this turn of events? Elder Wu said. Mana resurgence is real. The appearance of hidden stats like thrones was expected. You've been stuck at the half-step diamond tier for quite some time now. Haven't you? Any signs of awakening? Our nation's top hunters are all hitting their evolution peaks right now. Furthermore, abnormal dungeon activities are currently peaking across all sectors. Things are escalating fast. Truthfully, I feel my own rank barrier shattering. Jia Lan gasped in pure shock. What? He explained. Violent mana surges bring both legendary items and unpredictable, soul-crushing danger to everyone. As soldiers, our quest is to dive into the abyss and clear the path for humanity, even if it costs us our lives. Our nation must seize this chance to level up. And even an old man like me is being swept up in this new era's tide. The wind barrier won't be the only one. Our pioneers must also claim these divine thrones. Issue the orders. Coordinate with the wind barrier and the Tai City Guild. Immediately, she shouted. Even if greedy hunters try to hoard the dropped items and hidden resources for themselves, our combined pressure will silence them. Meanwhile, at Guild HQ, reports on the thrones flooded in. We're launching a full investigation into all abnormal mana zones where a throne might spawn. Yuru frowned. Commanding. Summon every squad leader from every city to the system interface now. She worried. It's too fast. The world is spiraling into a high-tier crisis situation already. Can we survive this quest in Tai City? The guildmaster was stunned. Say what? The wind barrier reached diamond rank 2, I see. So the power scaling has shifted. Support him. Let him focus on Chuan City. Qin Ying cheered. He really hit Diamond too. Yes. He's now the second strongest hunter in the nation. Right behind Elder Wu himself. Our city will thrive under the protection of such a high-ranking powerhouse. She scratched her head. Feeling weak. I was satisfied with my minor level up. How naive. The guildmaster nodded in agreement. If another dungeon break hits us, it will be a catastrophe, far worse than before. We must defend Tai City. We can't let ourselves become a burden to him. 10 hours later. Chuan City. Every elite squad leader gathered for a high-stakes emergency meeting. Yu Ru reported. Using the Wind Barrier's data, we tracked similar mana anomalies across the globe. 20 potential throne sites were identified. Though their ranking tiers remain unconfirmed for now, 7 thrones are in our borders. Diamond mocked. 7 chances to claim ultimate power. But there are so many hunters here. How does the guild plan to divide the loot? Wang Lan snapped. Captain of Feng City. Show some respect. This is an official guild briefing, he sneered. You want a throne. Everyone in this room is hungry for that power. The room grew heavy with tension as they argued. Suddenly, she fell into a chilling silence. Beside her, Chenya cast her gaze downward. Her eyes, masking a hidden, dangerous resolve. The Wind Barrier shares your trait. You really think a throne would just drop for you? How did a degenerate like you become Captain Wang Lan's hands ignited with lethal mana? Yu Ru slammed the table. Sit down. Combat is strictly forbidden during this briefing. Suddenly, an overwhelming presence flooded the room. Everyone froze in pure, suffocating terror. Diamond felt a crushing weight. What is this power? This overwhelming pressure is suffocating. Faint footsteps echo from the shadows. He fumes in rage. Is that Elder Wu from the mental sector, this terrifying power? A tier 3 diamond rank. But why would that old monster show up now, unless... In that fleeting moment, Fang Yi speaks with chilling composure. Greetings, everyone. It seems I'm the last to arrive. My apologies. The legendary Wind Barrier has finally appeared. Diamond stares in utter confusion. Why is his body recoiling in fear? What is happening? This man is the Wind Barrier. Fang Yi's voice booms with authority. Who can tell me what happened? His eyes burn with a lethal, icy killing intent. Diamond stammers, sweating under the gaze. It's nothing. We were just having a civilized discussion among hunters. Fang Yi's cold glare pierces him. And the gravity doubles, sending Diamond into a state of pure, soul-shaking panic. I'm a tier 1 diamond rank. So why can't I move? Meanwhile, Fang Yi calmly claims the center throne. Very well then. Wang Lan, Chen Ya, and Sea Mystic. It's been a long time since our last encounter. Wang Lan smirks in response. Long time no see. Wind Barrier. We just received intel on the throne and we're debating it. Fang Yi leans forward. I've come to share some vital information regarding the throne with all of you today. As a Spirit Union member, I won't hide the truth. The throne atop Xuan City's desolate peaks holds world-shaking power. Its element is lightning. But shockingly, the master chosen by this throne is a mere gourd vine plant. The room erupts in shock. A gourd vine, a throne containing ancient divine power being held by a plant, is a total waste. Exactly. A treasure of that magnitude requires a master with the actual strength and rank to wield it. He stands up, eyes gleaming with greed. I move to seize direct control of the throne to evolve our collective power. If foreign nations discover our throne is ruled by a common plant, we'll become the laughingstock of the world. Fang Yi rests his chin on his hand, his voice dropping to a low, icy growl. I refuse to allow that. I'm here to set things straight. If anyone tries to steal the lightning throne, I, the Wind Barrier, will take it back. His words strike like a hammer, plunging the entire hall into a heavy, suffocating silence. In that tense moment, a slender hand rises. Chen Ya speaks softly. I find myself in agreement with the Wind Barrier. Wu Ru adds, I agree. Don't underestimate entities blessed by Heaven's spirit Qi. They are far beyond normal plants, according to the latest findings from the Xuan City Spirit Union. Right before the team captains arrived at the scene, the area surrounding the lightning throne transformed into a literal electrical hellscape. No one can even get close to it. Wang Lan nods. I also stand with the Wind Barrier and Sea Mystic. Even the greedy hunter yields. Fine. I agree. No objections here. We should pivot our focus toward locating a different hidden throne. She finally exhales in relief. Having the Wind Barrier is a godsend. Managing these top-tier pioneers is becoming an impossible task for the Union. Wu Ru steps forward to the holographic display. Since we have a consensus, let's begin the mission briefing. We've divided the search area into 4 directions based on the recent fluctuations in spiritual energy levels. Each city captain will be assigned to the sector closest to them for maximum efficiency during this hunt. The Union won't interfere in the struggle for unclaimed thrones, but concealing information about hidden thrones is strictly forbidden. Suddenly, the heavy doors burst open. A scout rushes in, looking pale and completely out of breath. Emergency report. The Lightning Lord has evolved. Even our stealth drones were vaporized before they could get close. Energy readings are soaring past expectations. The Lightning Lord's power now rivals a Tier 3 Diamond rank. Diamond is stunned. Li Tian gasps in horror. Tier 3, that would mean. Its power is absolutely monstrous. Wang Lan's expression darkens. It now possesses the strength to dominate the entire region. Fang Yi remains calm, silently judging the plant's growth, since it contains ancient spirit qi. This isn't surprising. If its evolution is successful, I should pay the mountains a visit. Fang Yi stands. This meeting is adjourned. Good luck to all pioneers. May you find your own thrones. As the meeting ends, Wu Ru approaches. Wind Barrier. Headquarters hopes you can temporarily remain here in Shuyan City. We're worried some rogue pioneers might still try to strike at the Lightning Throne, causing a disaster. Furthermore, even though the Dark Intelligence incident has concluded, he responds. You think that darkness hasn't been fully purged? She nods grimly. Both the Dark Intelligence and these thrones are products of this violent spiritual awakening. The ancient power within a throne is incomparable. But we must stay vigilant against the lingering shadows. We witness the total destruction the Dark Intelligence wrought. We cannot allow that nightmare to return. Lingering traces of Dark Intelligence remain trapped within Shuyan City. Though weakened, these degenerates still pose a lethal threat. Cryptic runes flicker across the system window as her fingers graze the interface. Fang Yi nods. Preparation is their only shield. Agreed. We stay in Shuyan City. Now, they stand atop the Forbidden Thunder Peak, a desolate zone of surging energy. He surveys the horizon, sensing the massive thunderbolts crackling in a rhythmic welcome, acknowledging their new master's arrival. Today, I'll harness this raw lightning to refine my traits and evolve my skills. It hasn't been long, has it? Your growth outpaces even mine. The spirit gourd pulses with power, whispering, thank you. You were my salvation. Fang Yi freezes. Me, the Thunder Lord, is gaining sentience rare, but expected for a peak hunter reaching the pioneer tier. The spirit answers. The throne told me. It prophesied you'd rescue me from calamity. Take my mana as a gift. I feared you'd never return to us. Count me in. Ling Hua chirps. Fang Yi smirks, his voice dropping low. Then I won't refuse this generous power-up. Suddenly, the atmosphere saturates with overwhelming, primordial energy as Ling Hua absorbs the essence. Fang Yi centers himself. Time to awaken the crimson fire blade art. Fang Yi's eyes ignite with golden light. A colossal thunderbolt tears through the sky, striking with divine fury. System window, massive thunder energy detected. Crimson fire blade art requires specific mana for skill evolution. Commencing rank up sequence. The evolution begins. Fang Yi focuses every fiber of his being, fusing with the devastating, raw power of the storm. His eyes roar with fire. System crimson fire blade art has evolved successfully. Fang Yi unleashes his ultimate crimson thunder truth. His mana explodes outward in a violent, world-shaking wave. It's like obliterating everything in sight.